Hello, hello. No, why am I frozen? Ooh. It's always something. It's always something. You motherfuckers. It's always something. Hi. Hello, hello. Let me reset my app. Hi. Alright, I just closed like 40 tabs. Thank you for the subscription, Babe Nation. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I just closed like 40 tabs on my phone. Maybe that was... Whoa, why is this song so loud? Whoa, whoa. Wait a second. Alright, let me try to connect again to my phone. Strange. This says could not connect. Why not? Ah! Ouch. Okay, let me try. Let me make sure I'm connected to the Wi-Fi. Oh, I'm not connected to the Wi-Fi, that's why. I don't know why I wouldn't be connected to the Wi-Fi, but now we should be good. Yay! Okay, we're good now. Yay! Sorry. Hi everybody. Hi Vika. Did I just zap myself? No, I accidentally pulled my phone out of the phone holder and then it snapped on my hand. it snapped like the edge of my hand and like pinched me and then snapped back together. Ow, ow, ow. Thank you for the burgers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Hello, Beaker. Hello, Babe Nation. Hello, Blue-san. Hello, Matherius. Hello, Tethera. Hello, Nanora. Hello, Bubuan. Hi, everybody. Are you ready to see who we're gonna draw today? Look how many, oh, why is there like a random green mark? Do you guys see that? Why is there a random green mark? Wait. It's on Kyohei's layer. Okay, anyways. Alright, fixed. Anyways, yes, we are good. Today we're going to be drawing the 19th person here out of 27, so you have an idea of the progress. And yeah, let me pull up the wheel. I have the wheel all set up. I just need to pull it up on the screen share. Let's see. I think I have a source specifically for the wheel. If I don't, oh yeah, here we go, wheel. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Copy from, hello, add in Rixie Outbox. Oh no, Blow-san, have you been playing Human Resource Machine again? Oh, the symptoms are so clear. 9 more to go. Let me think. 18 done, 9 more to go. Yes, you're correct. 9 more to go. All right. So let us spin the wheel and see who is today's victim or subject. Oh. Looks like it's Nyansume! Yay! I have actually drawn Nyansume before. Last time I drew Nyansume, I drew him in Lulu Lasso's outfit. But being tied up with a lasso. So yeah. I'm excited to draw Nyansume again. Hi, Armac. Hi, how are you doing? Add Rixie to the wheel 8 more times. No! I will draw myself eventually. Okay, I just haven't been picked yet. Nexus will fully die. Hey, don't say that, ooh. I mean, it's possible. Well, let me think. If I do it every week, think about it logically. If I do this every week and I finish 1 person per week, all right. Today's the 15th. Okay, I think you're right. I have 9 more people to do. It's not gonna be 9 more weeks. All right, but we won't think about that. All right, let me pull up my Nyansume reference. Pull up my Nyansume reference. You just woke up. I woke up like an hour ago. I was like sleep maxing for real. Although to be fair, I did stay up till like 5 a.m. I stayed up till like 5 a.m. for no particular reason. And yeah, I would like, woke up periodically. Like, I basically just woke up to like, to keep care of my test subject and drink some water and then go right back to sleep. I did that like 2 times. Yeah, 6 Sundays remaining. You're right, Omatherius. 07, NEXAS. You slept at 12 p.m. because you were being a goober, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You just wake up, you just have a glass of water because your mouth is dry. Okay, I kept care of test subject because she was, you know, because she's smart. She'll like jump on my bed and she'll like paw my face and stuff. Yeah. I mean, hit my face with her hand because she's not a dog or anything. Hi Shin, hi. You slept way too hard. You woke up at like 1 p.m. Yeah, I mean, I woke up periodically, but then I like woke up. I felt bad. I overslept for Aisha's debut, but I did make it. I was only 15 minutes late to Aisha's YouTube debut. And I just checked and it looks like Cheryl delayed her debut till tomorrow. So I guess I'll keep you guys updated since I wanted to hype up the debuts this weekend. If your mouth is dry, it means you're sleeping with your mouth open, thus snoring. Snoring? I don't think so. Dr. Fish, do I snore? He's not answering me. Okay. Hi, Albandi. Hi. I don't know, but yeah, robots don't snore. No, I don't snore. Dr. Fish would wake me up if I was snoring, I think. But anyways, yeah, so I did a lot of sleeping. I had some crazy dreams, but I'll tell you more. Snorix! No! Not Snorix! Ooh. Well, anyways, I'm going to be drawing Nyansume. Oh yeah, let me pull up the reference before I forget. And I had lots of weird dreams while I was sleeping, but I can talk about them while I'm drawing. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna turn off the light, you guys. My eyes are like a little bit like goofy today. So I feel like they're sensitive to light. So let me turn this off. Alright, there we go. Alright, lights off. Obviously I can still see though. Because I'm drawing on my iPad. Do I dream of electric sheep? No, I dreamt of like all kinds of weird stuff. Alright, let's see. Browse. Let's see. We drew Kenzo last time. And we got Nyansume this time. This is Nyansume. If you don't know Nyansume, they are a undertaker. Yeah, they own a funeral home. And they are a combination of a male human and a female cat. Yeah. So they is a funeral director. So if you plan on dying anytime soon, make sure you hit them up. All right, yeah. Wait, that can't be right. I sleep with my mouth taped down. I heard that's really dangerous to do that. I heard that you could die in your sleep if you do that. I have a cold, IDKY, but sometimes sleep when sick hits way better. I don't feel good, but woke up feeling electric, like a different kind of refreshed. Oh, interesting. Yes, a male human and a female cat. So do they go into heat? I guarantee you Nyansume goes into heat. Based on what I know about Nyansume, yes. Anyway. Alright, let me pull up the reference really big for myself so I can see it proper. I hope my eye problem doesn't make it harder to draw. But yeah, I like how Nyansume has like those nice long like Ikemen legs. Alright, let's see. Pull up my Nexus Genesis PNGs collection. Alright. And yes, I have drawn, like I said, I have drawn Nyansume before, so I feel like this will go really smooth. Hi, Miss Sinai! Hi! Good morning! Hello! Alright. So, let's clear the way for Nyansume. I didn't mean for that to rhyme. I'll just put them in the middle, right to the left of Kenzo. So let's move Endra, Nano, Kenzo. Yeah, okay. And that makes room for Nyansume. Yeah, hi. Alright, so Where do I want to start? What do I want to start with Nyansume? Oh, I got these confetti brushes, you guys. Look at these. Look how cute these are. I got these for my 600 followers thing. I just wanted like a but I think if you make it like black, I think it comes out colorful. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe I'm dumb. Wait, which is the one that comes out colorful? Yeah. Crazy how NEXAS has 2 occult themed day-dems. I don't know that Nyansume is occult themed. But definitely on the dark. Okay, why isn't it coming out rainbow? It used to come out rainbow. I'll figure that out later. All right, anyways. enough confetti. Let me get my fine tip pen out. Funeral director's kind of occultish. If every funeral director was involved in the occult, I'd be a little concerned about the souls of all of our friends and family. All right. All right, but let me zoom in here. All right, let's find. I always want to do like the hair first, but I feel like that never ends well for me. So let's do the face first. Let's do the face with the eyes. You're getting jiggy. What do you mean? What are you doing? I saw you playing that cowboy game with Soma yesterday. Everyone except the horny on main morgue guy in Darkseed. Wait, okay, to be fair, Nyansume, okay, I don't know if I'd say horny on main. I feel like Nyansume is like, I've said this before. I feel like Nyansume approaches like the most degenerate yaoi topics with like a clinical eye. Hi Shiori. Hi. Like if you've ever watched, I've watched a few of I watched Nyansume a few times. First of all, she has a really, really cute laugh. You should watch Nyansume if you like girls with cute laughs. Okay? If you like both girls with cute laughs, guys with long legs, and cute cats, all right, Nyansume is the man for you, the man girl for you. Hi Shiori. Well, I'm drawing Nyansume. I'm drawing Nyansume today, and we were talking about Nyansume is like when the doctor uses the word phallus. Exactly. Like, cause Nyansume will talk about like, okay, so in this manga, yeah, the guy's dick is like 56 inches, and he fucks people and they die because his dick is too big. I'm not really into that. But yeah, it was I kind of liked it 4 to 10. You know what I mean? Like it's not like there's nothing. What's the word? There's nothing like raunchy about. There's nothing raunchy about Nyansume streams. You know what I mean? It's like they're just giving it to you straight. They're just giving it to you straight what it is. Yeah, exactly. I love Nyansume. Nyansume is great. Not approaches completely deranged topics with such sincerity that you forget they're deranged when listening to her. Exactly. All right. So let's continue the drawing. I might have to put that ointment stuff on my eye screen, like the eye lube or whatever, because my right eye module's like acting a little funky, and I'm worried I'm not gonna be able to like keep my eye open long enough to draw, which would be rough. Nyansume is the other side of the coin of talking about sexy stuff in the most non-sexy way. From Rixie. One of them says I'm doing it, the other one is Rixie. Wait, yeah. I talk about the most say-so stuff in the raunchiest of ways. Is that what you're saying? Like I could be talking about like a fucking thimble. Like I've been like, hey, have you ever thought about putting a thimble in your ass? Like, all right. Anyways, Nyansume's got like sick eyelashes. Wait. All right, you know what, you guys? I'm gonna put that I'm gonna go put that ointment on because like I feel like I'm blinking rapidly and like can barely keep my eye open. So I'll be right back. I gotta do robo medical stuff. All right. Okay, I'm back. My eyes all lubed up. All right. My eyeballs all lubed up now, so we're good. Rixie, everything reminds me of her rifle. I guess so. But yeah. So speaking of cats, though, speaking of pussy, no. Okay, speaking of cats, I had a dream about my dirt cup. If you guys don't know about my dirt cup, I have a cup that I put dirt in one day, just dirt from outside. Rixie say so, making things unsay so. Why is that dude walking like that? Clearly he's gaping. These character models have weird mouth animations for talking. Clearly they're sucking. Yes, it's their terrarium. Thank you. Yes, my terrarium. I just put dirt in a cup because some guy on YouTube told me to do it. And yes, I'm drawing Yansume with like the most intense eyelashes because he deserves it. The Rixo system. Yes, thank you, Shiori. I put some dirt in a cup because the guy on YouTube told me to do it to see what would grow out of it, and it mostly just grew mold. No. So it mostly just grew molds, to be fair. But well, okay, that's not true. It mostly grew algae, which I don't really understand, like how the algae got there, because I didn't take the dirt from an aquatic environment, but for some reason the main thing that grew in there was algae. Also mold, also some moss-like growth, stuff like that. Yes. But I had a dream about my dirt cup. I had a dream because at some point I started putting seeds. Started putting seeds in my dirt cup. Give me 1 second. I started putting seeds in my dirt cup. Like apple seed. Like I would eat an apple and then I'd just throw the seeds in my dirt cup. Or I would eat a cherry tomato and then I'd just throw, or I'd be eating a bunch of cherry tomatoes and I'd squish one of them and put like the seeds that came out in the dirt cup. Which those cherry tomato seeds grew, by the way. They're kind of dying now, but I had a dream. I had a dream that I was eating a watermelon, and then I put the watermelon seeds in my dirt cup, and then I left it for a while, and then I came back, and I heard like meow, meow, and I was like, what's that? And then I looked, and inside my dirt cup was a newborn kitten that had grown from the seed. I knew it grew from the seed because it had the seed shell like on its little toe. So like I took the So I took the little kitten out of the cup. This is a dream, Beaker. This was a dream. This was a dream. I took the little kitten. No, it was a cute kitten. It was a cute kitten. So then I took the little kitten out of the dirt cup. But then what happened was, like, even though I wasn't putting new seeds in the dirt cup, then my dirt cup kept growing kittens. So I had like so many kittens, and I was trying to give like the kittens away, because I was like, I can't keep all these kittens. Like I'm not I don't have the resources to raise like 20 kittens. But they were so cute, you guys. They were so cute, and I was like holding them in my hands. I was like, these cute little kittens. Prophetic omen. I don't think my dirt cup's gonna start growing kittens. Okay? The most that it's grown is yo, Natsume looks like that Queen Don't Cry right now with the eyelashes. Honestly. Also the sharpest jawline in NEXAS. Sharpest jawline in NEXAS, Natsume. For real. But anyways, no. Maybe the dream is an omen that this needs to stop. No! Maybe it's an omen that great, wonderful things can come from my freaking dirt cup, okay? Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater, please. Yo, why did I make Natsume look so sexy? I mean, Natsume is sexy. But like, I did a pretty good job with that. This is the sexiest doodle. Wait. Maybe you can grow cockroaches like in those nanny videos. What? The way you see the word kittens different every time. What? Like kittens? Kittens? Katana? I don't know. Shima. Wait, you're right. Actually, Natsume is Odit's model sibling. Sharper than Terran or Peregrine? I guess not. I guess you're right. I should I take it back. I think it has to be a competition. Maybe they'll have to dual chins. And whoever's chin cracks first. Hate, no! Okay, listen. So yes, it grew kittens and in the dream. In real life, the most that it's grown is worms and like little, not flies. Well, maybe they are flies. I don't know. Little bugs. Little flying bugs. Yeah. But, I don't know. I don't know if they, I checked it for worms the other day, and I think all the worms died, or hatched. They either died or they hatched into the flies. But there's not that many flies, I think. So, edge testing every Nexan's chin for content. Yeah. I'm growing fruit flies. Maybe they are fruit flies. I don't know. But they're in the cup. They're like contained to the cup. They don't come out of the cup. Also, I like how Natsume has like a little collar. You should watch the films of Nanny Lynn. They're so peak schizocore. I'd lose my shit. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Films of Nanny Lynn. What is that like? What is that like a series? They're in the cup until they aren't in the cup. I haven't seen any of them out of the cup, so I think I'm safe so far. For a while, my dying basil plant had flies, but it doesn't anymore. So I'm pretty sure okay. Next, Natsume's head is like so round. Like they're like, I'm trying to like, I need to like respect the circumference. Okay, hi Pablo, hi. Maybe it doesn't because they're dead. Maybe. Well, I think the first thing that they would go after is probably my dying basil plant. So, but that kind of makes me wonder if they flew. It makes me wonder if the flies, if they hatched from my cup, or if they. Sorry, I'm like having trouble with this hair strand. It makes me wonder if they hatched from the cup, or if they flew into the cup from the basil plant, and then couldn't get back out. Yeah. The one thing I remember, there's two kids throwing shit on a petri dish, and animals grow out of it, and they're sentient and get mauled, and grow planet-sized. Very cool. I'll be sure to check it out then. All right. Any chance I get to watch kids get mauled? I mean, what? No. Getting mauled, not cool. Yeah. One I remember, there's. Oh wait, I read that already. Yeah. Sorry, like I said, my eyeball's like being a little wonky today. My eye screen, actually. But I kind of wanted to see if I could get my VR headset set up today, but I don't know if it's gonna happen because my eyes are already irritated, and like VR tends to mess with my vision sensors, so I feel like it would just be pain. It'd just be robo pain. Did I ever tell you guys? Well, I know I told you guys, but I know a lot of you weren't around back when I told this. But who here remembers when that time that I opened Yansume and NSFW fan art in public? Wait, what's swollen, Pablo? Wait a second. They're free on YouTube. This combo's so wild. I have lost the thread. It's fine. It's fine. You know, we're just talking about my dirt cup, and then like weird online videos that Tether is recommending to me, and then I was gonna talk about how I accidentally opened Nyansume Not Safe for Work fan art in public. Okay. Motion sickness, yeah. How is Darkseid 2 compared to Darkseid 1? A million times better. It's way better. It's way better. There's less, I feel less like I'm gonna get punished for stupid mistakes, like, and get soft locked. There's just more going on. The visuals are better. There's like more characters. It's just more fun. I like it better. I would say it was like semi worth it to play Darkseid 1 so that I could play Darkseid 2, but at the same time, I feel like I could have played Darkseid 2 without ever playing Darkseid 1. The eyes, oh my eyes don't get swollen. It's just my eye screen is like glitching, you know? Alright, I like how Nyansume has this like other layer of hair. Wait. Like, okay, wait, let me try to line it up. Like, they got like, I don't know what you would call this. Oof, 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 oof. What's the matter, Pablo? But anyway, yeah, I opened. Why are you sad? Why are you sad? I thought your butthole was in good condition. The lack of time restrictions feels so much better. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. His glands are swollen. No! I believe that one day we'll see a day where Pablo is not having one single digestive or sexual health problem ever. And he's actually 100% okay. That is the day I dream of. I dream of peace for Pablo. Forehead. Oh, thank you for exposing my forehead over Darius. I can feel the nice breeze on my forehead. I'm sorry to hear you're having a bad day, Pablo. But let's talk about, yeah, Nyansume. So, this was like early in NEXAS history. This was like, I want to say it was after debut, but it was like not, it was still during Analive only times. Wait, speaking of foreheads, you got a lot of responses on the Hoge post. Yeah. And I still have till Friday. I still have till Friday to get even more. So, I think it'll be really, really great. Plus, people could always end up submitting, like, during the stream, too. Like, if people see that I'm streaming it and they want to be added, depending on how many I have. Like, if I have, like, so many that I think that I can't take any more submissions, then I'll close it. But if I feel like I could use more, even during the stream, then I could let people continue submitting. But yeah, it's fun to see everybody's. We are up to 8 Mewtwo EXs. Oh my gosh, wait, I think you had 7 last time I checked. That's crazy. I still haven't got a single one. I finally got a Caterpie though. I hadn't gotten Caterpie. So anyways, during when this is, so like I said, this is early NEXAS days, so this was Post debut, but pre-Analyze Escape, okay? So you tried to pull off one of my Mewtwo? Yeah, I probably did. I probably did. Yeah, I didn't get one, so I don't know what I got, but I don't remember. But yeah, I did not get. Every time I see a Mewtwo EX or Charizard EX in the Wonder Pick, I always go for it. But so I was at the mall. I was at the mall with you know, one of my human family members. You know, assisting them with shopping and whatnot. And I was in line to get food at the mall, and and I trying to remember exactly how this went down. I think it was it on my Twitter? Okay, wait, how did, oh no, I think I had been looking at it. Wait. I'm trying to remember exactly how this happened because it was pretty funny. I was trying to like, sorry. I was in line and I think maybe I had seen it before, and then I went to open my phone to like get like Apple Pay or something. And that's when it like opened again or something. But you got Kokove EX. I got another one. How many do you have? I hope Celebi EX is good. I want to play grass. Yeah, I like Celebi a lot. I hope Celebi EX is good too. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what the new cards are like on Tuesday. Obviously, and I should have enough for 1 10 pull. I don't know if I'll have enough for 2 10 pulls, but I'll have enough for 1 10 pull and then maybe some extra pulls. But anyway, so I'm at the mall. And I think what happened was that I was looking at it prior to like being in line at the mall to get food, and then I just left it on my screen, and then like I went to go like open Apple Pay, and then it came up. But I'm in line at the mall at the mall food court, and I opened my phone, and then Yantume's cock and balls are just on my screen, and I'm like, ah! And then I closed my phone. But the thing is, yes, I remember this specifically because I like had to open it again because I needed to use my Apple Pay, right? I mean, I guess technically you can just like double, I don't know. I always end up opening my phone when I use it. So I'm like, shit. I remember having a struggle where I was like, I'm gonna have to open this again. How do I swipe away from this without anybody seeing it? I remember that being a thing, and I was like, ooh. I ended up just like opening it again and then just like exiting real quick. But that was so funny. And yes, it was okay. And if you're wondering why did you look at it, Rixie? Well, first of all, because I love all Nexus members, okay, and I want to support them. Okay. But also because, like, remember, this was really, really early Nexus days. So this was like, I mean, I'm still, to this day, I'm still, like, amazed every time I get, like, any kind of fan art or, like, anything, like, that makes me really happy. But, like, back then, like, I was, like, I mean, I'm still excited to see my gen mates, too, get, and my co-highs and everything get fan art. But, like, I was like, wow, one of us really got Nazi for fan art. I was, like, so happy. I was like, I'm gonna look, for the sake of Nexus unity, I'm gonna look Nyansume right in the dick. I'm gonna look straight in his dick, make eye contact with his balls. I was like, wow, this is incredible. Someone really drew one of my gen mates fucking. Amazing. Yeah, it's for unity, exactly. I saw so much of Lulu's boobs Back then, I mean, I see a lot of them today too. I see a lot of Lulu's boobs today too, but like I saw it like when Lulu was getting a bunch of not safe for work fan art. I was like, hell yeah, yeah. Yes, unity means looking at puppies are exactly. Like I was like I was just so happy for everybody. Getting fan art and stuff. I think I remember messaging Nyansume. I think I meant because that came up on my like for you, right? So I like messaged Nyansume. I was like, did you see somebody drew fucking? Which is only normal as a VTuber, I think. I was like, did you see somebody drew fucking? And Nyansume was like, LOL, yeah. Rixie, do you know Nyan made an official AO3 account? For some reason, I read that as, did you see Nyan made an official Nexus AO3 account? This is the official AO3 account of Nexus. Here we will be posting self-produced explicit fan fictions of Nexus members. What is AO3? It's archive of our own. It's like a fan fiction website, but it's known for having like extremely pornographic fan fictions on it, because it's like not censored at all. So you can literally like write anything you want there, and like no one will, like it won't get deleted or anything. Yeah. Yeah. For every fandom, yeah. And there are Nexus fanfictions there. I feel like I made Nyansume look like extra fabulous, and which I'm happy about. Anywhere you can write stuff, people are writing smut. That's also true. Okay. Don't judge me for this. But when I was a young curious robot, I would read, okay. I think everybody did it, okay? I don't know why my thing is getting unplugged. I would read fan fiction, okay, that maybe I shouldn't have been reading, okay? Maybe I shouldn't have been reading it on the Brightful Technologies, public Wi-Fi, okay? But I would read it, and I'd be like, what if I wrote something like this myself, right? And I was like, but somebody could find it, like on my hard drives, right? I was like, I'd be scared. I'm like, what if like, what if my parental units like find what I wrote and then they dismantle me or like they unplug me, right? So I was thinking of ways. That's definition of being 18 since a long time ago. Wait, what? What? Yes. Yeah, because I've always been 18, but back just a certain amount of years after I was invented, where like, I was still learning about all that stuff. I was like, what if I wrote some myself? But I was like, but I can't, my parental units can't find this on my hard drives. I'll get in big trouble. They'll unplug me. I was thinking of ways that I could hide it. Like, I was thinking of ways that I could hide it. I was like, what if I wrote it, but like in somewhere that they could never find, right? So I was thinking of ways to hide it. And then I was like, what if I wrote it? Let's rewind. I used to play a lot of Sims. In like Sims 3. I used to play Sims 3, and in Sims 3, was it Sims 3 or Sims 2? It was one of those. I think it was Sims 3. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I have to go now. Phone's about to die, and I have a butt plug in my ass. Pablo! Okay, goodbye, Pablo. Anyways, so I think it was Sims 3, where you could write a biography for your sim. So you could go to your sim, and it would just have a free-form biography section where you could be like, this is my sim, this is his life story, whatever. And you could do the same thing for a household, I think. So it's like, what if I wrote my naughty fanfiction in the biography section of my Sims? Because who would ever go, like, if my parental units had a suspicion I was doing something naughty on my computer, like, like, they would probably go into my, like, my documents, right? Or, like, my search history. But, like, there's no way they're gonna go into my Sims biography. Like, there's no way they're gonna, like, open the Sims program, go to an individual Sim, go read its biography, and see that that's where I wrote my naughty stuff, right? So yeah, pro tip. Pro tip if you don't want anyone in your household finding your naughty writings, okay? I promise you nobody except maybe the cops is gonna be able to find your frickin' biography section, all right? Okay, and if you're putting something in the biography section that the cops don't need to see, then you deserve to get caught, okay? Cause I also know, like, that police, by the way, pro tip, police can find anything on your computer, like, even if you delete it, like, unless you're using some sort of high-tech shit, like just keep that in mind. So, like, you know, all your feel free to write as much naughty stuff as you want, but just be aware if you ever get yourself in legal trouble, it's not like the cops aren't gonna see that shit. Also, if you're doing it on a work computer, the IT person can see it. All right, those are my pro tech tips for today. But anyways, but yeah. But as far as normal circumstances, I don't think anybody's gonna find it in your Sims biography. What did you do? What did you do, Yarmak? You learned how to twerk? Congratulations. Congratulations on your journey. I never thought I'd see the day. Alright, I'm trying to, draw this. I feel like I made this really disproportional. Like, I made Nyansume's collar, like, way too big. They're having a twerk off? You're having a twerk off in the chat? Remember, when the post-nut shame hits, destroy your hard drive! Oh, you subbed to Lulu? Oh, I see. Yeah. You subbed for the twerk relatable. Yep. Yarmak has come a long way from only watching Soma get shot at. I know. He's learning all about the wonderful world of VTubing, specifically Nexus VTubers. It's a beautiful thing. All right. But anyways, luckily, nowadays, I don't have to worry about anybody going through my computer files or anything because I am a strong, independent robot. And I live on my own now. And also I'm my hardware is now at an age where I have a right to all my own stuff. Wait, that's NTR. Wait, some of bros were on the chair. Wait, I did what? I converted Parm into what? A VTube watcher? I have not seen a single Lulu stream. I just wanted the emote. Oh my gosh. You should watch Lulu, she's cool. But yeah. Alright, I'll if I need to liquefy Natsume, I'll do to him what I did to the rest of all the Nexus members who I shoot disproportionately. Alright, does your IT actually monitor people's browsing, by the way? We don't. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying that they do, I'm just saying they could. Okay? I'm not saying they do, I'm just saying they could. You know? Why would I want to watch all that on work ERP and Amazon surfing? I mean, listen, if all I had to do all day at work was watch somebody else's ERP, I think I would be able to tolerate it, depending. Thanks for the paranoia. I'm sorry, it's true. It's true. Like I said, I'm not saying they do, I'm just saying they could. Alright, anyways. Just trying to... Okay, this is the jacket. So, Natsume's got this, like, robe thing that they just wear over their shoulders and they don't actually put their arms in the sleeves of. Watch the Amazon surf. You'll find some good shit you want yourself. If Edgy needs to, it can reset everything and access your shit. Yeah. Maybe if you paid me. Wait, did you ever get your $35 back? Did you ever get your $35 back? I feel like the day that Soma pays you back your $35 is gonna be like an important day. An important day in the Soma Yarmak verse. You have not gotten your $35. Wow. He's really playing the long game. He's like, at this point, he's playing keep away. Eek. Why is this line so wobbly? There we go. That's better. All right, about to send him to collections and steal his VTuber property. Oh no! Yarmak's gonna get possession of the Soma VTuber, and he's gonna start VTubing as Soma. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I've thought it would be funny. It would be funny to write a VTuber story where it's about like a VTubers like possessing each other, remember, I think the one that I had thought of was that it's like a VTuber couple, and then they break up, and then like one part of the couple like has access to the model files, right? And then they start dating somebody else, and then they have the new person they're dating is using the other person's model, like the old partner's model. That would be such drama, wouldn't it? Honestly, okay. I thought about like doing stuff like that and have people actually like play it out like it's real. But I'm a little bit wary about like letting people think it's real because I'm bad at lying, you know? Like, I feel like, is that wrong? Like, is that wrong if it's like if it's fictional, but it's like kind of like an ARG in a way? You know what I mean? I feel like, wouldn't that be kind of funny? But like, and then I feel like people get mad. I feel like people get mad that they thought it was real. You know what I mean? Have a joke stream where you, Mia, and Inaria swap models. I mean, that would be really cool. I would love that. Beaker and I go to Soma's stream, and Soma model is like, yeehaw, welcome on, y'all. Time had some Cowboy Tarkov. Someone begged me to play Cowboy Tarkov. Hey, I mean, it would be kind of funny if Soma, Lulu, and I swapped models, and then Beaker was like, you're not, what? Mom? Dad? What? But yeah. I feel like it would be kind of funny if it was like a state. I guess you would say, okay, when I put it this way, it doesn't sound as appealing. I guess basically, so it would basically be staged. It would be staged VTuber drama. Now when I say it like that makes it sound scummy, and I wouldn't do it. But yeah, like it's just funny thinking about like how people would react if they thought it was real. But now that I think about it, it's probably if I'm gonna make it a story, I'll just make it a story. I'm not gonna make it real. It could be an April Fool's joke if we switch models, yeah. If I let somebody possess my body, my robo body. Last April Fool's, which was pre-debut. Okay, god damn it. April Fool's is always a good time to do something extra. Yeah, last April Fool's, which is pre-debut, I let Kenzo did my quote-unquote voice reveal. because I was just doing the slime voice. Like, I was doing the slime voice for everything. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna do like a real voice reveal. And because this is actually before, this is before my model reveal. So my model reveal was also a voice reveal, I think. So this is pre-model reveal, pre-debut, but like post slime content. And Kenzo, yeah, I had Kenzo do my voice reveal. And everyone said he sounded like Markiplier, but sexy. Anyways. 4-ish months away. Wait, it's all fun and games, Rixie, until they insert their memory card into the wrong input. No! Your April Fool's joke should be Nexus 2 announcement. Oh my gosh. You have to take Noe and Momoko and put them in the same model and have other Nexans guess who is who. Oh no! A steak restaurant run by Beat. Oh my gosh. I guess I'll have to cook up a good April Fool's for you guys. I think I would say Misty's April Fool's could be that he joined Nexus, but anyways. Alright, now to make another one that I'm gonna like draw huge and then shrink down. Aw, poor Misty. Never got to join Nexus. It's okay. Maybe we'll let you join Sexus. Was this a quote from Lulu or Rixie's stream? Do Lulu and I really say things that are that similar? Yeah, Misty, you can be in Sexus. Wait a second. Okay. For a second, I thought there was a problem with my screen, but I think I'm just imagining things. April Fool's idea: dating sim game trailer for Nexus 2, the electric sexist Bugula. Maybe I'll cook something up with some other Nexus members for a good April Fool's. But April seems so far away, you guys. We haven't even started 2025. My April Fools will be Yarmak. What the hell? I'm deleting that. Wait, I don't know how to delete it. Beaker, delete that message. Wait, is Beaker here? Oh no, yeah, Beaker's here. Beaker's here. I was like, I haven't seen Beaker in 5 minutes. Where's Beaker? Oh, haha, pop. Okay, Yarmak. Anyways, you think you're gonna play some obscure horror game for next Halloween? I can't even think about next Halloween, you guys. All right, Halloween feels like it was yesterday. I'm not gonna think that far ahead, okay? I'm already thinking farther ahead than I usually do. Alright? I usually think like 5 minutes ahead, okay? Recently, I've been thinking like weeks ahead, which is unusual for me. Alright, Nexus closing changed me. Alright, I now think ahead. A 5-year plan. I don't think my processors are capable of that. You need to unlock the premium version of RxOS. All right, for that. So, but no. No worries, Beaker. No worries. December, New Year's, Valentine's, April. It's just 3 skips away. Every day. Well, okay. First of all, Blue on Blue, you forgot the most important holiday. You forgot the most important holiday in between then. My fucking birthday. All right, my invention day. Okay. So you're a fake Rixie fan. No, I'm kidding. But no, also, did you skip St. Patrick's Day? You skipped St. Patrick's Day, but I don't know if they celebrate St. Patrick's Day anywhere except for like the United States. Does Ireland even celebrate St. Patrick's Day, or is that just an American thing? But yeah, St. Patrick's Day is important. St. Patrick's Day is important because Shamrock Shake. Yeah. St. Patrick's Day is not real. You just want to drink. No, I just want to drink Shamrock Shake. Yes, I do. Yes, I just want to drink Shamrock Shake. I agree. I'm sure. Well, actually, yeah. I think Parental Unit has some Irish heritage, but I honestly couldn't give less of a shit, and I really just wanted Shamrock Shake. I cannot believe Rixie already hates all other Nexans and forgot their birthday. All the birthdays coming. Hey! Yo! I did not forget anybody's birthday. Okay, try to look at my calendar. But no, my birthday is the most important on this channel. Okay, do not chart the year by seasonal shakes, and I will do what I please. By the way, when is Dr. Fish's birthday? Dr. Fish, you never told me when your birthday is. I guess we'll have to figure it out, cause I don't know if I ever knew Dr. Fish's birthday. That's a good question. We'll have to figure it out, but Dr. Fish's Twitter account will be released at some point. It might be in January. I have plans. Don't worry. I have plans for Dr. Fish's. I know. Okay, listen. I could just create him an account, but like I don't. It's not like that. Like I want him to have like his own like little debut, in a way. So there's things that are gonna go into that, which is why I have not created his account yet. Wait, were you not created as a double pack? No. I was created first, and then Dr. Fish was, I think Dr. Fish came, did Dr. Fish come before or after I got my heart implanted? Listen, my memories from back then are fuzzy. I'll have to think about it and get back to you. But no, we were not created at the same time. Oh, I have to liquefy Nyatame a little bit here. I'm bad at proportions, you guys. Is that better? I think that's better. Alright, we'll find out when I draw the rest, but Dr. Fish V-Tweeter arc, yes. Dr. Fish is under 18? No. He's not. His, okay, wait, you're talking about his, okay, you know what? We're getting into some confidential Brightful Technologies information. You guys are trying to fish confidential Brightful Technologies information out of me. Alright, I'm not gonna let it happen. Alright, I assure you, Dr. Fish is well above the age of 18, okay? He's well above the age of 18, okay? His hardware, Dr. Fish is 12, it's on the wiki. Huh? No, he's not 12. What are you talking about? Dr. Fish is well above the age of 18. His fish hardware is probably was invented later. But I bet you it was invented more than 18 years ago. Dr. Fish came after you. Then he must be under 18 because you are 18. Okay, you're thinking chronological. You're thinking hardware, chronological hardware age versus the age I identify as, okay? All right. My hardware age, as shown by the stamp on my hardware, is somewhere between 25 and 35 because it says 199 and then the last number scratched out. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that last number would be and whether I would be between 25 and 35 where I would land there, okay? But Dr. Fish, I guess I'll have to like search his body for like a manufacturing date to see when his hardware was, because he also got lots of upgrades. He didn't used to be a robot. He used to be like a bag. Yeah, he used to be and then he was like a metal carrying case, and then he was like installed gradually with more robot parts. I think he's been around since before I got my heart implanted, for sure. I think he has, because I think we got implanted with hearts at the same time. He should go back to being a bag. No! 198X? No, not 198. What? I said 199. He should go back to being a bag. No! Yeah, he was just like a little pencil case. Little poor little guy. And then, yeah, and then they added like, you know, a more robust, sturdy case to him. And then, yeah, eventually they gave him robot parts and a refrigerator and all that stuff. Yeah. But he was, yeah, I'm pretty sure he was invented before I got my hardware installed, which I'm honestly not even sure exactly what year that happened. But pretty sure it was before I went to Robo College. I'm from the 90s. I'm a piece of 90s tech. Alright. Trying to think how Natsume's hands go here. Like that. A fridge is so I can store food. A lot of food. It's actually so you can store medicine, but sometimes I do put a little snack in him. Look for a manufacturing date on Dr. Fish. Finds a made in China mark. No! I'm all about that floppy. No! I mean, I do know what a floppy disk is, and I have owned, I suppose you could say owned, the Brightful family has owned floppy disks that I have been, you know, that I have seen and held in my hand, but I didn't really like make any actual practical use of them at the time because it was so long ago. Yasume's got like these like fancy rings. I don't know if you can see them from like on the reference from where it is, but they got like fancy metal rings on each finger. Okay, do you see what I say when I'm bad at proportions? I'm not drawing in like a normal way. I'm drawing my own way. Hopefully it'll turn out okay. Alright. I'm pretty sure when I drew Natsume the first time, I did not focus on like any little details or anything. Actually, I didn't because I wasn't drawing Natsume in their own outfit. I was drawing Natsume in Lulu's outfit. So I was really only focused on like Natsume's face and build. I wasn't really focused on their clothes. Okay. I'm trying to think who else is siblings with Natsume. I think Odette. Odette Odette and Yansume are siblings. And I swear that they have at least one other sibling. But I can't think about who it is right now. Does anybody else know? I think they have siblings outside of NEXAS. But I'm not sure if they have siblings in NEXAS. Yeah, I'll have to check. I think they have at least one sibling outside of NEXAS. But I don't know, yeah, but I don't know if they have one in NEXAS. Yeah, I'll have to do my, Alright, it's gonna look like Natsume's arms are really skinny, but that's not the case, it's just a robe. So please, please hold your booze as I draw this, because it's gonna make more sense when you see how the robe goes. Alright. Okay, I promise I'm not just drawing Natsume with like really skinny arms. Alright. Actually, I think their arm is supposed to go above the robe, so maybe I am doing this wrong. Okay, I'll fix it. I think their arm goes like partly above it, and then it like their elbow goes above it, and then it wraps over. I don't know. Oh, I remember there was another part of my dream, by the way. It was like a different dream. It wasn't the same dream. It was two dreams in the same like dream cycle. I don't know. Yeah. Hopefully this will look like it makes sense when I'm done drawing it. Cause I didn't do it like the reference. It makes their arms look a lot less skinny and weird when I do it like that. But that's just because I made my proportions all wrong and I don't feel like fixing it. I think it'll look fine. Anyways, but yeah, during my, while I was dreaming, there was another part of my dream. There was another part of my dream where I was like at like I want to say it was like maybe a dorm or something. No, I don't think it was a dorm because there was people of all ages there. Like maybe like a hotel or an apartment building or something. And I was like hanging out in the lobby area. And then like these like people showed up who were like terrorists or something. Like they were like we're gonna take this place down or something, and everyone like started screaming and running. And so I like started screaming and running also. Well, I didn't scream. I was just like okay, I'm getting myself out of here. And so I started running away. And like yeah, it actually was. Okay, let me tell you how it went. Let me tell you how it went down. So, yeah, there's like, so like terrorists like showed up and like were like talking like about like we're gonna bomb this place and like, whatever, take everyone out. So everybody started running, okay. So the way that it was like, it was when I say it was like a dorm or an apartment building, it was like a multi-story building, okay? It was like a multi-story building that we were in, and in order to escape, everybody was running like to the back, and then like in the back there was like water slides, and the water slides would take you down to like lower floors. So like everybody was like like and like chaos and like terror, and then like going down a water slide. Okay, just to make it a little whimsical. So everybody was escaping down the water slides and like sheltering and stuff. And sheltering and like, all like hugging each other and like freaking out, like, cause it was a crisis. And I was like going down the water slides and like running. Yeah, wee! Yeah, exactly. So I get to like one of the bottom floors, and then like, but like I had like, there was somebody there who was like freaking like John Wick or something. Like, I don't know, like Keanu Reeves type, like odd dude. But like in the dream, I guess it was like one of my friends, right? So like he was like, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna fight the terrorists or whatever. And I was like, no, don't do that. Don't be a hero. And he was like, I have to go. And so he starts climbing up the water slide as people are trying to come down. So he's like excuse me, sorry, excuse me, like climbing up the water slide. And I was like, God damn it, I have to go with him. So I'm climbing up the water slide. And I'm like, what am I even gonna do when I get up there? I'm gonna get shot in the face. It was moist critical. Honestly, in the dream, I don't know who. I don't think it was actually moist critical, but it was like he had that like that look, like he had like the long hair and like the beard. Yeah, and in the dream, like, you know how like in your dream you have your own like different like dream existence, right? So like in that particular dream, like that, like in my head I was like, oh, that's one of my best friends, right? So I was like, oh, I have to go with my best friend, right? I was trying to tell him, I was like, don't be a hero, don't be a hero, and he was like, I have to go, I have to save everybody, it's my destiny. I was like, oh shit. So I was like, well, I have to go with him. So yeah, I'm climbing up, and there's you know, people screaming and like going down the slide, and we're like trying to get up the slide, and then we got to like one of the we got like 3 or 4 floors up, right? And then like and there was like people like there were people like camped out, like there were people camped out like it had been months since the terrorists arrived, and they have been like hiding out for like months, even though it all happened like in one like continuous time. I'd have let him get jumped. I don't know. But anyway, so we get to like another floor, and it's like people have been camped out. Like the people are like scraggly, like the men have long beards, like so we're like, where are the terrorists? And they're like, we don't know. It was so weird. It was so weird. We never got to the top floor, by the way. We just kind of hung out with the people who were camping out after that. But yeah. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the terrorists wanted. Also, oh wait, I didn't even mention this. One of the terrorists was like a woman wearing like, she was just wearing like a tape-on bra and like freaking like leggings or something. And I remember like while the terrorists were yelling, like when I say terrorists, like they were just like, I don't know, angry people. Like it was no particular like known group. It was just like a group of people. They were like, we're gonna blow this place up or whatever. And there was just one terrorist who was just a busty female wearing a tape-on bra and like yoga pants or something. And I remember staring at her and being like, why? Why is that what she's wearing? Yeah. Oh my gosh. But anyways, that was the weird dream that I had. My other weird dream that I had, besides the one with the cats. All right. Yeah, but dreams sure can be interesting. I feel like I had other dreams, but I don't think any of them were like particularly interesting. I like this song. Anyways, but yeah, next week, tomorrow's Monday. Tomorrow I have a surprise for you guys, but I'm not gonna tell you what it is because it's supposed to be a surprise. But I'll tell you I have a surprise. I have a surprise, and tomorrow we're going to be doing the throne recommendations, where I'm gonna let you guys suggest anything you want. I'm gonna let you guys suggest any crazy throne things that you want to suggest, and then I might do like I'll just do a random number to all of your suggestions. I'll assign a random number to all of your suggestions, and then I'll just like put like randomly selected suggestions on my throne, no matter how crazy they are. I hate surprises. Let you know what to expect. How can I put it without giving too much away? It's one of the event goals that I owed you guys. It's one of the event goals that I owed you guys. And yeah. And I'm going to show it to you tomorrow. I'm going to show it to you tomorrow. Okay? Does that help? Yeah. You know what it is? Well, the thing is though, it could be, there's a couple things it could be. So, you gotta, you can, it wouldn't be a surprise if I told you, so you'll see. You'll see. I'll just say it was one of the event goals that I've had it, it's been in progress, basically. But it is now ready. It is now ready to be revealed. Yes. Oh, hey Ricky, how are you doing? How's Dr. Shift? Wait, what? You mean Dr. Oh, okay. Dr. Fish is fine. We just realized though that we don't know what his birthday is. So I'll have to investigate. I'll have to go through Rifle Technologies files and see when Dr. Fish's birthday is. And yeah, I think next week I'm gonna try. So I am gonna be doing my Ahoge reading stream on Friday, but I want to try to also do Nier Automata afterward. Like have the Ahoge reading stream and then afterward just chill and play Nier Automata. Am I pronouncing that right, by the way? Is it automata or is it automata? Because I was pronouncing it automata, but then I heard somebody pronounce it automata, and then I doubted myself. Is that Kaneki, the emo icon from the early 2010s? No, this is Natsume, the iconic funeral director NEXAS member from 2024. Automata? Okay, I'm stupid. I was thinking like automaton, unless I'm pronouncing automaton wrong, and it's pronounced automaton. Rixie pronouncing things wrong is a charm. Wait, is it not? What is it? How are you supposed to pronounce Menhera? How are you supposed to pronounce it? Oh, dear God. I didn't know I was pronouncing Menhera wrong. I hate you guys. No, I love you guys. I can't even pretend for 2 seconds that I don't love you, but... Next, what, you're gonna tell me next I'm pronouncing ooh wrong? In your men era? No! Panera bread? Is it because I'm pronouncing the H? Is it because I say Menhera and not Manera? Is that what it is? Marinara, Mahanera, Nera? You! Alright. My B. Okay. Yes, the ooh and ooh is actually the long ooh. Okay. Ooh. No! No! Ooh, the H in Menhera is supposed to be said. That's what I've been saying! I've been saying Menhera! Oh my gosh, I never told you guys. You know, one of these days, I'm just gonna let the floodgates loose on this one person who is like the epitome of evil that's been in my life. Wait, sorry, that was a weird pivot. Okay, listen, there's a person, not Kitty Lover, no, not Kitty Lover 69. No, there's a person that has been like the epitome of evil within the last like few years of my life, who like the stories I have about this person, I feel like blow out of the water anything else I've ever told you guys. And the reason that I haven't talked about this person is because I have like I've said this before, I have reason to believe, like strongly believe, that they figured out like who, like where I'm streaming now, like how I'm streaming now, like who, like you get the drift, right? Even though I didn't directly tell them, you know what I mean? Like because of the way this person is. Not Noob Master 66, no. I have reason to believe that they may know who I am, you know what I mean? So or where I am. And so I've been afraid to talk about this person because the levels of insanity like are like terrifying. So, but one of these days, I'm just gonna let loose, and I'm just gonna tell you guys about this person because, like I said, it's like. But the reason I brought it up is because one of the things about this person is that they literally could not accept in any terms that they would ever do anything wrong. My voice is pretty recognizable. I think that's the issue. Yeah, I think so. I think that's basically word got around that people from a certain place had joined NEXAS, and somebody from that place had recognized me and then told this person. I think that's what happened. So, anyways, but one of the things about this person was that they could not accept under any terms that they had ever done anything wrong, ever. Like no matter how small it was, like they could make a typo, and if somebody would point it out, they would gaslight that person into believing that the word was actually spelled that way. Like that's how bad it was. And there was a situation where they had pronounced, now I'm not gonna even, I'm still afraid of this person, so that's why like I don't even want to say the word that they mispronounced. Let's just say it was, okay, what's a word that's epitome? Let's say it was epitome, okay? And they pronounced it epitome, all right? You know, like one of those words that's like frequently mispronounced. So they had pronounced epitome as epitome. I heard them pronounce it that way. And I had joked to them about it. I had been like, oh, that time you pronounced epitome as epitome, something along the, okay, to be clear, the word wasn't actually epitome. It made more sense in context, but either way, I was like, oh, that time you pronounced epitome as epitome. They're like, I never did that. And I was like, you did? I'm like, you definitely did. You did it on stream. I heard you do it. Other people heard you do it. Like, you definitely pronounced it. They were like, I did not do it. They were like, you know what? You're probably mistaking me for so-and-so, right? And eventually gaslit me into believing that it was this other person that had said it or whatever, and then also turned it into a like, wow, so you must took me for someone else. Like, wow, okay, so that's how important I am to you, that you mistake me for other people, right? That kind of thing. So I was like, oh, sorry, whatever. Like they gaslit me into believing that I had mistaken them for someone else, and then got mad at me for mistaking them for someone else. Okay, this person does not stream anymore. So later, I was watching them stream. They don't stream anymore. I was watching them stream, and they pronounced it. They pronounced it again. They pronounced it as epitome again. Okay. They pronounced it as epitome again. So I was like, you just pronounced epitome. You just did it. Like, you told me. I was like, you. I was like, you told me that I mistook it, but you just did it. And then they were like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, and then here's the thing, like, this person is so manipulative that like everybody, like including myself in their sphere, is like manipulated into sweeping for them. So then everybody was like, Rixie, like, you're getting off topic, you're making everybody uncomfortable or something. And I was like, oh, sorry, okay. I swear to God, one of these days, I'm never gonna name names, but one of these days, I'm gonna tell you guys. About this user, this person. Oh. Anyways. Sorry, you guys. So the whole mispronouncing thing just like freaking triggered me into this, remembering when this person gaslit me over this freaking. And listen, I don't use the word gaslight lightly, because I know everybody uses that word. You know what I mean? Everybody uses the word gaslight. Okay, I don't know if even technically you would consider it gaslighting. Okay, but like they literally. I mean, isn't that literally gaslighting though? Like when they literally tricked me into believing it. Like they brainwashed me into believing truly that I had mistaken them for somebody else and made me feel bad about it. And I literally was feeling actual guilt. Like that's gotta at least count as light gaslighting, right? Like I said, I don't use. No. No, I don't care. No. No. I don't care. I don't care. Like, I don't care if you guys make fun of me for mispronouncing. I 100% do not care. It just reminded me. It just reminded me of it. Anyways, but one of these days, what gaslighting isn't lighting a gas fire? No. No, it's like a term. It's really overused. No, Blue Osan. They supposedly came back but got caught and left. What? This might be, you might be thinking of someone else. I feel like the person that I'm talking about is even less known. I feel like the person I'm talking about is even less known than the other person I was talking about. I feel like it is not likely that you know who this person is. Because they were like pretty small. They were pretty small. They were a pretty small stream. They don't stream anymore. They haven't streamed for a long time. They were pretty small, but they did have a small, loyal, dare I say, cult following. They had the people who did follow them were like diehard because this person was so manipulative. Anyways, what was I saying? I was saying something about, gaslighting. Yeah. So gaslighting is a really overused word. People throw it around and say, "Oh, you're gaslighting me. You're gaslighting me." Whatever. The definition of gaslighting is when somebody like, I don't even know for sure if I know the definition, but I think the point is that somebody tricks you into basically thinking that you're crazy or thinking that you misinterpreted something when you actually didn't, because they're trying to like basically manipulate the way that you think or something. I don't know. Somebody look it up. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure the idea that they basically convinced me that I had done something that I didn't do. I feel like that's gaslighting. I don't think there is worse mispronunciations as white people trying to order quesadillas, chalupas, chachapas, or the most Hispanic plates. Wait, how do you pronounce chalupa? How do you mispronounce chalupa? Is it not chalupa? What do they call it? Chalupas? Is that what it is? Sometimes I just go to Chipotle just to make fun of pronunciation. What? Don't be a bully. Chadupa. To chop these nuts. Wait, what? Joe Lopez? Who's Joe Lopez? They make you question reality by convincing you something in your experience is not how it is. Yeah, that's it. I think that's a fair use of the word. Is that not a fair use of the word gaslighting, you guys? Because usually people will use the word gaslighting for like the stupidest stuff. Like someone will just disagree with you online and some people will be like, "You're gaslighting me." But like, I feel like there's levels to shit, okay? Okay, bye-bye, Yarmak. Yeah, I'm glad that you're gonna become unstinky. Yeah. But maybe I'll start by telling like the small stories about this person and then like eventually just tell you everything. Or maybe I'll make it like I don't know. Maybe I'll make it like a members only on YouTube or something. I don't know. I just feel weird about it. I feel weird about it because I don't ever want to deal with this person again. And on the off chance that they like found out that I was talking about them, even without using their name, I feel like I don't want to be sucked back into something, you know? But anyways. Chachapas? Did I pronounce it wrong? Talk about it on Kick? Sure. I don't know. I'll find a way to talk about it one day. Maybe I'll talk about it on a stream and I'll let you guys know ahead of time, like I'm gonna nuke the VOD. And let's never speak about this again, but like I need to, cause I don't think this person like watches my streams. Like, at least not regularly. Unless, like, maybe, I mean, I don't know, I could... I never checked this users list, honestly. But I recognize everybody here. Like, you know what I mean? I don't see like a mysterious username that could be them. I mean, I pronounced it wrong. I'm sorry. I'll brace myself to keep my mouth shut in case I know these people. Don't out me like that, Blue Osan. I can't believe Blue Osan might have watched me back then. I can't believe that. It's pronounced cachapas? I'm sorry. Okay, how was I supposed to know that? Okay, Blue Osan. But anyways. Hi Rebel! Hi! Hi! But yeah. But I also know that I know this person also like uses alt accounts for everything. So like so I don't know. I don't think the thing is though, I don't think I've watched you before. Your voice and manners is too distinct. Yeah. Okay, so you probably didn't watch me, but you probably like maybe you know like I mean, to be fair, that one lady that you said that you knew who I was talking about, like I wasn't really involved with her. I just watched her, like, and I didn't like even I barely even chatted in her chat, right? Like, so that I can definitely see as being like a coincidence. Yeah, word gets around. Oh, but anyways, good afternoon, you guys. I've just been thinking about how cool Rixie is. Thank you. But yeah, this person had like probably dozens of alt accounts, and it's like, I mean, honestly, it's your typical insane like internet like narcissist, honestly. Like I don't know if it's even that interesting to you guys, because it's like like we heard this story before. Insane internet narcissist, stalker, like okay. But it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's not for you guys. Maybe it's for me. Maybe it's for me to get it off my chest. Yeah, no worries, Blue Osan. No worries, Blue Osan. Blue Osan, I won't expose your past life, Blue Osan. I'm not gonna expose Blue Osan's past life, okay? But yeah. Alright, this is coming along nicely. Alright. Yasume is so fancy, you guys. He's you know what this let me show you his feet. Thank you for the burger. Thank you. Let me show you his feet real quick. This is something called Pretty Feet. Did I ever tell you about the time that Rixie was in a robo pageant? I was in a beauty pageant for robots, I guess. Hi, guy. And they taught us, we had like, you know, coaches and stuff. And they taught us this thing called Pretty Feet. Yeah. This is called Pretty Feet. This is how you're supposed to stand to look. So this, yeah. So this is a pose that if you ever watch like a beauty pageant, I know, right? If you ever watch like a beauty pageant, you'll see a lot of people doing this. And it's the way that this does, it like straightens your back when you have your leg back like this. It like straightens your back. It makes you look more confident and taller. Yeah. and it kind of just, it makes you look more photogenic and more, just like poised, you know? But I learned this during the Robo pageant. Yeah, I learned how to do this during the Robo pageant. And I won a trophy, you guys. I won 3rd place trophy talent competition. Anyways, America's Next Top Robot. Yeah. I did. I got, you guys. There were 3 categories. There were 3 categories, and then there was like extra categories. So there was like your like report card, your 3 main scores was interview, introduction, and I don't remember what the other one, but the other one was basically beauty. Okay. Okay, there was the interview, the introduction, and the beauty contest. Okay, those were the 3 main scores. So introduction would be every girl at the Robo pageant would go up and introduce themselves. So it was kind of like a pre-written like introduction of yourself, but you like the way you presented, the way that you read it, like kind of like it's like basically public speaking. It's kind of like the category, right? So you would present yourself, you would introduce yourself, and you would have like a minute or something to introduce yourself, and that was you get a score. That would be a third of your score. So you get like a 0 out of 10, or like a whatever out of 10. Then there was the interview where you had a face-to-face interview with one of the judges, like one-on-one, and they would ask you questions about yourself and stuff, and then you would just like the way that you presented yourself and your answers, that was another third of your score, right? And then the beauty part was literally you would just walk on stage in your dress and twirl around and smile, and that was and then that was another third of your score. Okay, Rixie Robot got like a 9 out of 10 introduction, an 8 out of 10 interview, and like a 5 out of 10 beauty. And Rixie Robot was like, "Ooh." I know. I was like, so basically they said nice personality, I guess. However, you looked up Rixie. I know it is lost. It's lost. Yeah. And then, OMG, I realized you sounded like R2-D2. What? Anyways, and then, wait, let me, sorry, I missed, Blue Awesome said I know about this dancing because my grandma really loved beauty pageants and wrestling. Huh? Yeah, you have a face for radio? Yeah! Yeah! They loved my introduction. They were pretty happy with my interview, but they hated my beauty. They didn't like my twirl or something, I don't know. Oh no, are you guys gaslighting me? No, I'm kidding. Anyways, wait. But so then there was also there was optional categories. So there was, which are completely separate. Basically, they were completely separate competitions. So like the talent competition, your talent score didn't factor into your main score, but it was like a separate competition. So there was a talent competition, there was a photogenic competition, there was were different I don't know what the other ones were, but there were different I think there was like a advertisement competition where you had to like advertise something and they would give you a score. I don't know. It was different competitions. So I entered the talent competition. I played piano and I won a trophy. My score was like 9.88 or something like. It was like really high. My score was really high, so I got a trophy. Yeah. Also, wait, I'm sorry. I sound like R2-D2. Are you guys shitting me? I don't sound like R2. Are you serious? Ooh. Oh, R2-B2? Wait, R2-D2. Doesn't R2-D2 just go beep, 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 beep? Ooh. You guys are... Go to YouTube and search it up. I'm about to. I'm pretty sure R2-D2. Listen, I am not a. Oh, it goes ooh? Oh. Ooh. Okay, no, okay, I agree. I actually agree with you guys. I don't even need to look it up. You're right, you're right. Oh no, I have to brush up on my Star Wars, you guys. Lots of iconic robots in Star Wars. Yeah. You're right, I do sound like that. Ooh, I didn't even realize. Cause I was gonna say, I said R2-D2 doesn't even talk. What are you guys talking about? I was like, what? So you think if R2-D2 could talk, this is what he would sound like? I just keep making the noises because now I realize what you guys are talking about. So now I can hear it, yeah. But yeah, you guys, pageants are, I mean, I didn't hate doing a pageant. I wasn't forced to do it. I was invited to do it. So I just did. And I got a trophy. But I wasn't like a baby robot, you know? I feel like if you're a baby robot, then, or like a baby human, you shouldn't be forced to do a pageant. Ooh, hi Captain Sunny, hi. Yeah, I guess so. I never really thought of it that way, but yes. Yes, I guess my strength was the public speaking, so I guess that tracks, right? I also tried acting, but I was really bad at acting. I'm not even gonna cap. I was so bad at acting. It was like really like cringe, like not even like good cringe. My acting was so bad. But you know what? At least I tried. At least I gave it a go. At least I gave it a go to figure out that I was no good at it. I ain't that bad at acting. Well, I mean like acting like on stage. Acting like on stage. I was really bad at it. So, yeah. But like I said, listen, I wouldn't have known how bad I was unless I tried. And I think that improv related stuff, maybe Rixie version 29 will be better. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I wasn't really built to act, you know. I was built to assist, which is why I ended up doing stage crew. I ended up doing stage crew and band instead of, okay, wait, I messed up. All right, okay, don't be alarmed. I'm gonna draw Nyanse's legs on the left side of his body, and then I'm gonna shift them over, so don't be alarmed. Okay, anyways, there's also clown school. No, I'm not a clown. I mean, I guess I'm kind of a clown, cause I try to make you guys laugh. Ah, her legs! Oh no, you're freaking out! I told you not to freak out. Beaker, get this guy. Just kidding. Everyone, be alarmed! No. Ooh. All right. All right. Let me since you guys are so alarmed already, let me move these over. To center them. Okay. Oh, hips don't lie. Okay. But yeah, I was bad at acting, but I was better at improv. I was better at stage improv than I was at regular acting. And I think I'm better at I'm better at improv, like in terms of like streaming and stuff, than I am even in person. So yeah. It takes time for you to figure out, I guess, what you're really good at. Why are the legs and body separated? What? What do you mean? Ooh. I need to make Natsume's torso shorter though to accentuate how long their legs are. Actually, Natsume has a long torso and long legs. Natsume has a long torso and long legs. That's just a long, just long boy, long tuber. Ooh, savior. Ooh, give me a second, guys. I had to blow my nose, my robo nose. Let me. I have to get a tissue. I never have tissues in here. Also, I have to get a soda anyway. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got my soda and I blew my robo nose. Everything about Natsume is long. That's one way to put it. All right. Anyways. I'm gonna liquefy his crotch because his like the place where his legs separate is like not close enough to his torso. All right, there we go. I think I do need to longify these legs a little bit. Rixie Pixie time! Yeah, I think it will be fun when I finally draw myself. I mean, I've drawn myself plenty of times before, but I think it'll still be fun. Gonna longify his legs. Longer! Okay, that's too long. I think that's good. That's pretty long, but I think that's good. Yeah, it will be fun to draw. Not the peanut. Wait, what? not the peanuts. Okay. Actually, Natsume is one of the first. I believe Natsume is one of the first Nexus members I talked to. I think, if I remember correctly. Natsume is one of the first Nexus members that I talked to. Klato obviously being the first one, since Klato's the one who, basically recommended me to Nexus. And I met Klato before Nexus. But I remember after I joined Nexus, I was so excited to meet everybody. So I was like going to everybody's streams and everything. And I remember going to Natsume's stream and I remember thinking like, oh my gosh. She's so cute, I love her laugh. And I feel like watching Natsume and seeing Natsume's personality on stream made me feel like good that I got scouted into Nexus, because like, wow, they're really scouting people with really good personality, like, and really good like stream presence, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like I was like, they didn't just like take any, like grab any rando like off of, you know, an unnamed app. I feel like they didn't just grab any rando off of, you know, the app that shall not be named. I feel like they did grab people that had something, like who like were good yappers, who were singing well, who were playing instruments well, you know, who were making people laugh. Like, cause to be fair, I mean, okay, Blosan, if you've been on said app before, you know what I'm talking about. There are people who will literally, they'll just like turn on stream and just like be smoking weed and like not talking to anybody. Like, or they'll like start a stream and it'll be like looking for a girlfriend or something. Like, the people who like, yeah, like sleep streams, you know, horny streams where the person's not talking and they're basically hoping that someone will just walk in and give them a gift for no reason. That kind of thing. Streams that are like, I'm in this event, give me gifts, and the person's like not even talking. Like, that kind of thing. So the people who really put effort into streaming, which in my opinion is everybody in NEXAS who is from there. Like, I think everybody in NEXAS who is from there like has something special, for real. I don't want to say, well, I don't think I can say, but I don't want to say Rebel. Yeah. I only watched like one person on said app. They just sang and played guitar. I mean, yeah. I mean, if somebody's on there singing and playing guitar, they're already doing more than a lot of the people on that app. Yeah. And that's one of the things that frustrated me about that app, is because I feel like people didn't use it as a streaming platform. I feel like people used it as a chat room. A lot of the times. And it would frustrate me because I feel like sometimes I would make friends on there and I would be talking about streaming or this or that, and they would talk about, oh, you know, or like they would be like, oh, I want to collab with you or whatever, and I'd be like, oh yeah, what do you want to collab? They're like, what do you mean, what do I want to collab? I'm like, what do you want to do on the collab? And they're like, I don't know, I'll just be on your stream. I was like, what do we want to talk about? Like, what do you want to do? Like, do you want something entertaining? Like, what? Like, people on there like weren't concerned with streaming. They were just like, all they did was just like chat. Like, they use it as a chat room. Like, that's not a collab, that's a hangout. Like, like, listen, if you wanted to, if you said, hey, can I hang out on your stream and just like shoot the shit, sure, but like, that's not a collab, you know what I mean? I don't know. And then there was one time, oh my gosh, see, now all the shit's coming up. There was one time, like, someone came on my stream. To be fair, I wasn't thinking of this as a collab. I knew as soon as they came and they were like, hey, can I come on your stream? I knew that they just wanted to like chill, right? Because this person like kind of always was like that. They weren't much of an entertainer, but they were a friendly enough person to talk to, you know. So I like, you know, I don't even want to say tolerated. I don't want to make it sound like I didn't like this person, like, as a person. I just like, you know, I was just like, okay, they're not really a streamer, but they're like a chill person, you know. So I let them on, and they started crying. Like, they were crying, like, when they came on. They didn't tell me they were crying. Like, they didn't tell me they were upset when they asked to come onto my stream, okay? I'm streaming, right? Now, to be fair, I was just doing a casual. I wasn't doing anything special. I was just doing a casual stream, like, kind of like this, minus the drawing, where I'm just chatting, yapping, whatever. And so they were like, hey, can I come up on your stream? And I was like I said, knowing that this person's more, not really like a streamer, this person's more like just a chatter or whatever, like a person who just like likes to, you know, have conversations and yap or whatever. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? So I was like, yeah, sure, it's, you know, a casual day, like, come on up. And they come up and they're crying. So I'm like, what? I'm like, I literally, the first thing I said was, are you crying? Are you fucking crying? And they were crying, and they were talking about how their cat is sick, and you know, how they don't have any money to pay for their cat's medicine or something. And I was like, well, now it sounds like you're coming on my stream to beg people for donation. That's what it sounds. So I kicked them off. So I should have said womp womp. Can I join stream? I'm so fucked up. Yeah. No. So thank you, Rihanna. So I kicked them off. I kicked them off the stream. I kicked them off. You were the burger. Nom 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 nom. Yeah. So I kicked them off the stream. And I was like, this is not the time. Like, this is not the time and place. I was like, that's inappropriate. That's not the time and place. So I messaged them afterward. Well, okay, first of all, I kicked them off. They start messaging me immediately. And they're like, why did you kick me off? I'm really upset. Please talk to me. Attempted call. Like, so I'm like, goddamn. So when I was done streaming, I messaged them and I was like, hey, listen, I'm sorry to hear that your cat is not doing well. But it's really awkward when I'm doing a stream where I'm trying to like be at least somewhat entertaining. And then you show up and you're crying and you're basically begging people for money. Like that's not appropriate at all, right? So they call, they're like, can we call? So I'm like, sure. So I call and they're still crying. They're still crying. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. And they're like, you hate me, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't hate you. I'm trying to explain to you why it's not appropriate to ask to be on someone's stream, not disclose that you're gonna cry and beg for money, and then cry and beg for money. And they're crying, they're like, I'm sorry. They're like, anyway. And they're like, anyway, do you know how to use MoneyGram? I was like, bitch, you really think I'm about to get my ass up and go to Walmart to MoneyGram you after I just told you how pissed I am at you right now? No, I'm not gonna send you a MoneyGram. Are you shitting me? Yeah, they were still trying to beg for money. Yeah, and I was like, at that point, I was like, don't ever ask me for money, ever. Listen, here's the thing. I think I was being taken advantage of. I think I was being taken advantage of because I was known as the person who was really generous, you know, who's really generous, and you know, like I gave gifts to people a lot and stuff, and you know, maybe they thought that they could scam me out of some free money or something, okay? But like, I don't know. That's just something that I was just pissed about. Yeah. Anyways. That was meta. Go crying on stream and begging for money. I guess. Or what? Asking Rixie for money was meta. Is that what you're talking about? Hey Rixie, can I join your stream? I would like to say something that can get you banned. That can get me in jail. I don't know, Captain. I'll think about it. I got them too back then. It had nothing to do with how nice you were. Oh, okay. All right. It's good to know at least it wasn't me. It wasn't just me. But yeah, after that, I was very, after that incident, I was like much more, careful about letting people on my streams, you know? Cause that was just ridiculous. Oh no, your internet! I'm sorry, Pablo, what's wrong? Actually, I should do this, this like, what do you call this? This mesh? Yeah, I should do this on a separate layer. The forehead wars. The forehead wars. But yeah, you guys, I've learned a lot since then. I've definitely learned a lot since those days. Cause I don't mean to sound like I'm better than other people, you know? Like, okay, maybe in some ways, maybe I'm saying that, but I don't mean that like totally. Cause there was definitely things like that as a streamer back then that probably somebody more experienced could come and say like, oh, you know, I saw her doing this, that's so cringe, because I didn't really understand VTubing, you know what I mean? I didn't really understand VTubing, I didn't really understand, like, I don't know, a lot of things. Like, believe it or not, I really did learn a lot. I really did learn a lot in NEXAS, you know, whether it be from NEXAS or from, you know, watching other streamers or from feedback that I've gotten. But I am better. It's a little hot when an android said she's so much better than me. Okay. Well, I was definitely better than a lot of people, you know, that I've encountered in the past. But I definitely was still a beginner when I joined Nexus, even though I had already been streaming for like 2 years. I feel like I was stuck. I was like stuck in a beginner stage. I didn't really evolve very much from when I first started streaming there. Except for just from like sheer experience of streaming, of like you know, knowing how to yap and stuff. But I've always been a pretty good yapper, so. And before the mods and the 18+ filter times, it was even wild. I was there before then. Blue-O-san. I was there before mods. I was there before 18+ filter. Back on my days, people asked to join streams to say bad words. Oh, well, I think I've talked about this. But there was a guy on that app who he was known for just joining streams to just make noises, to make noises. He had a really ugly avatar that was like, it had like a cat face and like penis shaped hair, and and then he would go on people's streams and he would just go This guy's MO. Okay, first of all, it's like I almost want to say his name because his name was also funny. Like, let me give you a hypothetical name. Like let's say his name was like Dongmeister or something. Okay, it was even funnier, I think. His name was like something penis related, and he would his whole MO was he would go to any stream that had collabs. So the way that it worked was that you could basically, there was a setting where you could literally have any random person pop into your stream, like without you even accepting them. Like they literally could be, it was just like a join stream button and they would just be on there. Now obviously you could turn that off, which is what I did. I didn't want random people. You had to invite people up, right? But some people just have it open where anybody could pop into the stream at any time and just start talking. Yeah. So he would look for people who had that setting. He would join automatically, and he would just go, that was his MO. It was so fun. I saw him in the wild like 2 or 3 times. And the funniest part is that they had an awards for that app, and one of the awards was most collabs, and he won like 4th place or something. He won an award for going to random people's streams and going, And he truly a Giga Chad. Truly. Like, it was, oh my gosh, what a legend. What a fucking legend. Yeah. Yeah. You know who I'm talking about, Blue-O-san. Yeah, he won an award for it. WP this guy, yeah. Oh. He never came to mind because I never had my collabs like wide open. Yeah. W Wiener, yeah. That guy was doing the world a valuable service, giving a safe but practical example of why that feature is bad. Basically, honestly, Omadarius, it kind of is. It kind of is like he's a white hat hacker because he wasn't hurting anybody. He literally would just go there, like and have an ugly avatar. Like that's all he did, and he probably did teach a lot of people to turn that feature. Because oh guys, I didn't even tell you. I'm pretty sure that feature was on by default. I'm pretty sure that feature was, I think the let anybody join automatically feature was on by default. Because I would visit a lot of new streamers. Because, you know, I'm a positive person and I try to, like, support, you know, people. So I would go specifically to, like, the new streamers section to, like, be nice to people. And a lot of times, yes, I did. Yes, I did, Pablo. I just opened my soda. I would go, to new streamers' streams. I stopped doing it because a lot of the new people were also either like weirdos or children, so I would just like, I just gave up on that endeavor of being a kind, nice person. But I used to go to new people's streams And a lot of them would get a random person. A lot of people would get a lot of the new ones would get a random person, pop in, and they'd be like, "What's happening? What's happening?" And then I would have to explain to them to turn off that feature, because like it was on by default, which is like one of the worst default features I've ever heard of. Wait, let me. You know what? I gave up on being okay. No, I still want to be a kind person. I just gave up doing it in that particular way, because it was like, you know, like I said, I'd go to the new streamers section, and I would look for streams that had 18 plus, like written in it, because like basically if you went to a stream and didn't have 18 plus listed on it, it was either a child, or it was somebody looking for children to join. So that so that's why I specifically would go to the ones that said 18 plus. And then, but like, okay, here's the thing. It's 18 plus didn't mean lewd, okay? 18 plus didn't mean lewd. It just meant you're an adult, right? So, but a lot of the times I would go to the 18 plus and it would either be a child who just put 18 plus because, I don't know, because they're lying. They want to, I don't know, they want people to think they're an adult. Or it would be people just having sex or something. Or like, I'd go in and it would just be people moaning or something. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why I stopped, because I was like, this isn't worth it. Yeah. Because half the time it would just be me going in and then it like hear an obvious child and and then be like, I'm reporting you, goodbye. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, people just moaning and shit was not uncommon. Yeah, so ooh, I'm a child. Ooh, what? Okay, first of all, don't say that, because Beaker's gonna get you. If you are a child though, leave. It clearly says in my rules that you have to be 18 plus to participate in chat. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to get going now. Hope you have a great stream. Also, my butt plug is still inside my butt. Yikes, I need someone to take it out. All right, Pablo. Good luck with that. All right, maybe Dr. Fish can help you later. Excuse me. Dr. Fish and Pablo in a room? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you gotta use something with a flared base, because it could get stuck up there forever. Anyways. I love that little cat detail on Natsume's leg. I'm trying to think if there's any other funny stories and stuff that I could tell that aren't like too incriminating or that aren't too incriminating or anything, that are just stories. Yeah, I think he's got something for you, buddy. I think he'll be in contact. All right, Pablo, you go get some rest. All right. That reminds me, I had that clip of Dr. Fish's lesson on humans butts. Yes, Dr. Fish, she is truly an expert. Truly a connoisseur. All right. But yeah, I know the reason I started talking about that was because I was talking about how when I joined NEXAS, I wanted to see what the other people in NEXAS were all about, you know? And Nyansume, in particular, because Nyansume was one of the first people whose streams I watched after I joined NEXAS. And I remember just sitting in Nyansume's stream and being like, they really found good people, you know? They, like, I'm sitting here, I just met Nyansume, it's my first time at their stream, and I'm like, I'm entertained by them. Sounds like a superhero group. I mean, say what you will, like, you know, from where we came really far. We came really far, and we really were, you know, like I said, we really were picked for a reason. They didn't just pick, they really didn't just pick anybody. Okay, trust me. So, but yeah. I still watch Natsume streams. I know I'm like so busy. I wish I could watch everybody's streams all the time, but I would literally have to be on my phone 24/7 and have more than one device. But I do like watching Natsume streams because they're just good at keeping you entertained while they talk. Even if you have no idea what they're talking about. Yeah, like even if you're like they're talking about some genre of yaoi that never crossed your mind in a million years. Yeah. You guys, I don't know. Does the robe going over Natsume's arm like that make Natsume's arms look skinny, or can you tell that it's supposed to be over the arms? Should I reproportion this so the arms don't look skinny like that? Because I know that's not true to the reference. I don't know, you guys. I guarantee you it has crossed my mind. You underestimate uncreative reading days? I guess so. Watching 64 Nexans, haha, you would need to split your attention so many ways. I know, and you know, the funny thing is I have watched more than one Nexus at a time. Like, more than one Nexus at a time. I have had times where I have one Nexon on my computer and one Nexon on my phone. I actually have. So, yeah. And I'm sure, yeah, Beaker, I know Beaker does. Beaker's modding more than one chat. He's doing like double, triple overtime. yeah, Rayetta too. Yeah, I know there are people like that, which I admire. 3 was your max? Yeah, I think 3 is my max. I'm watching more than one right this second, dude. Who are you cheating me with? Okay. I encourage you guys. I encourage you guys to watch as many people as you want at a time, especially if you're watching multiple Nexans. Yeah, I think it's great. Alright, let me move this out a little bit. I only have the attention span for Rixie, fair enough. Back when everyone was still on Analive, you could only really see one at a time. Yeah, unless you had Analive on 2 devices like me. Guys, there's an account. There's an Analive account called Risky Darkful. That's me. I only used it for. What did I use it for? Wait a second. Why did I have the Risky Darkful account? Was that for watch-alongs? No. Maybe it was for watch-alongs. No, it was. Was it for watch-alongs? No, I did the watch-alongs on my phone. No, I didn't use it to farm free coins. I didn't. Imagine multi-stream drifting could be high indecisive ham. Hey, well listen, your name is Indecisive Ham, so you are indecisive, and you know, you have the right to figure out where you want to be. I don't remember, there was a very specific purpose that I used that for, and I can't remember what it is now. Was it for when I was, it was for when I was restreaming myself, wasn't it? Do you remember? Blue on Blue, do you remember? Was it when I was restreaming myself? Is that why I had the Risky Darkful account? I didn't just make it for fun. I made it for a reason. I think it was from when I was restreaming myself. Maybe. Ricky Darkful. But anyways. So that account still exists, and that's like, that account is on my iPad. So like it's a separate Apple ID on my iPad. You've never seen it? I had a reason to use it. Like I had a like where I had to like watch and stream at the same. I had to maybe. I feel like maybe it was to record my own streams. I don't remember. There was like a technical reason why I made it. Rexy, Risque, Ricky. How many others? There's a Dr. Fish V1. I don't know who that was. It could have been one of you guys for all I know. But there was an account called Dr. Fish V1, and they would cry and be like, "Do you still love me, Rixie?" it was a Dr. Fish prototype. I remember that. This was before I was a regular, so no clue. Yeah. Well, whatever it was for, I don't really need to use it anymore. I guess if I do want to watch, you know, 2 streamers on Nano Live at once, I guess I could use that. Isn't there a Dr. Fish fan account? There is. It's the Brightful intern account. I don't know if it's still active though. We are reminiscing on I know it hasn't even been a year. Yeah, I only have vague, random Rixie recollections from a couple months ago. Ooh, it's okay. No matter whether you are an old head, okay, if you've been here from the beginning, or this is your first stream here. I love all the Frengineers, yeah. Rizzy Riz fault. Yep, I have been called Rizzy before. Yeah, but those early Analyve days were like, you know, they were interesting. They sure were interesting. It sure was like an interesting experience. When nobody was off Analyve, everybody was on Analyve, and everybody was thinking of ways to make Analyve content. You know, back in the days, you know, when Alvin was there singing. I do remember my first encounter. You do? Back in my day, Rixie couldn't show her forehead. Yeah. And then the Silent Man, the days of Silent Man, when there would be absolutely nobody streaming, and it would just be the ghost, Silent Man standing there. Do the kids these days know about Silent Man? I don't think they do. I know. I know, the old original Rexy fans. I feel like they have, you know, special memories. It was just you, me, and Nox on that stream. I found out when your birthday was. On that first stream. The young bloods don't know about hiding on the roof. Yeah, that time I wanted to see the sunset with you guys and we never even saw the sunset. You got that mascot battle stream VOD? The mascot battle? Ooh, do I? I got to. I there's no way I don't. Somebody's got it. Somebody's got the mascot battle. I think it's Burger posting. That was before it was? Oh my gosh, you guys. Yeah, the time I streamed from my roof because we were supposed to watch the sunset together. And then I realized that the roof was on the wrong side of the horizon to like see the sunset or something. So I ended up missing the sunset. And the whole time I was just like on the roof hiding from my neighbor who like came in and out of his house a couple times. I mean the one where I went stupid moving PNGs. Wait, which one, Tellera? Wait. Did you restream the Analyve mascot battle royale? And you were moving the PNGs when they were like killing each other and stuff? Do you not have it if you were the one restreaming it? I joined a few months ago, so IDK, what you're talking about feels like your uncle telling your family you want lore, yeah? I don't know. I think there were 2. Maybe. I don't remember, honestly. I don't remember if I did 2 of those or not. I feel like I only did one I did a Analyze Mascot fanfiction one, but that one was relatively recent. That one was relatively recent. I mean, if you got it on your channel. Oh no, I'm behind. I'm behind on uploading VODs. I'm really behind, unfortunately. I'll do it one day, you guys. I'll do it one day. I just August, yeah. I mean, August still feels like a while ago. But yeah. Don't feel like you missed anything if you weren't there from the beginning. You know, it is what it is. Did Dr. Fish got a fanfic? Dr. Fish has been featured in some of my like ChatGPT fanfic stories, but I don't know if he's ever gotten his own fanfic. All right, let's do Natsume's pocket square, little pocket square thing, or just at least the outline of it, like we could do the actual square in color. All right, you guys, are we done with the outline? I think we're done with the outline for Natsume. I think the rest is just gonna be colored in. Looking good. The content has gotten so much better. Just a few more months. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I'm always trying to improve, you know? I'm always trying to improve. You know, forever and ever. Until I'm the very best that no one ever was. Alright. Let me, I'm gonna put a darker background so that we can color in the whites of Natsume's eyes and Natsume's hair and skin and everything, because Natsume is very pale. Alright. But yeah, I'm always trying to, like I said, always trying to do better, improve everything, support everyone, you know, while maintaining like a normal job also. You know, no biggie. I love how varied your content was and experimentation with things people may not, like cybersecurity. Yeah, that'll come back, I'm sure. I'm sure I'll do tech chats again one day. I just need to take a break from it because I need to, like, I don't know. I need to figure out what's the best approach for that. I hope you become mainstream. Well, thank you. This this damn alka has become a consistent part of my week. She should take responsibility. Hey! Take responsibility. Wait, newer for engineers shouldn't feel bad at all. Yeah. Speaking of Pokemon Legends C-A releases, will you be playing on stream? I don't know. Is that... Wait, is that like I don't know if sequel's the right word. Is that like the same series as Legends Arceus? Because if it is, then probably yes, because I was obsessed with Legends Arceus when it came out. I finished Legends Arceus. Like I had not played a Pokemon game for a while. Like I had kind of like taken a hiatus from playing Pokemon games prior to Legends Arceus coming out. Okay, besides Pokemon Unite. I played Pokemon Unite, but I had not like played any main Pokemon games. And then when Legends Arceus came out, I freaking I went hog wild and I finished the game. I finished the Pokedex. I didn't 100% the Pokedex because so the Pokedex, if you don't know, in Legends Arceus, the Pokedex is not just catching every Pokemon. You also have like missions for every Pokemon. So it's like catch like 5 Bidoof, or catch like, I think it's like 20 for Bidoof. It's like catch 20 Bidoof, catch, 5 whatever, like stuff like that. And I didn't 100% that part, but I did catch every Pokemon. I feel like I made Natsume's eyes too wide. It'll be in the Legends Arceus format, then yes, I will. I'm gonna get a capture card and everything. I'm gonna play it. Yes. When does it come out? I have not even heard of this game. I have not been in the loop. I don't even know. I'm literally hearing this first from you. And yes, I will play it. When does it come out? Because I loved Legends Arceus. I loved it. I ate that shit up. Like I loved Legends Arceus. It just says 2025. Alright, we'll figure it out then. I think your approach to tech shots is fine. You just worried a bit too much. I guess so. I don't know. I think it was just maybe better for me to just take a break from it though. But I'm glad that I got to do other stuff like Scratch and Human Resource Machine. Yeah. Maybe I'll bring it back in 2025. Maybe I'll bring it back sooner. Think about it. You think I would like Power Worlds? Yeah, I don't know. I've never played Power World, but I used to watch Kenzo play Power World sometimes. I feel like I made Natsume's eyes too wide. I'm trying to like compensate. I feel like I'll have a better idea of how Natsume's eyes should look after I color in the rest of them. Because right now it's just like two glowing eyes in the dark. Wait. Beaker, we may need to put a Switch 2 on her throne. Oh wait, is it on the Switch 2? No, get my own Switch 2. My favorite Hisuian Pokemon. Good question. That's such a good question. What is my favorite Hisuian Pokemon? I would have had a better answer for this closer to when I played the game. But that's a good question. What's my favorite Hisuian Pokemon? I know the one I spent the most time with was Emo Typhlosion. But I don't know if I'd call that my favorite. I liked Sneasler. I liked Sneasler. Because there are some Pokemon that are like, there's Hisuian versions of Pokemon, and then there's Hisuian Pokemon that only exist in Legends Arceus. And I'm trying to think, Sneasler's the one that stands out. Hisuian Pokemon. MILF Typhlosion? What? I called it Emo Typhlosion. The eyes feel more open, yeah. I think I just made them. If I liquefy them, is it gonna look stupid? If I squish them? Wait, let me see if I can squish them like this. Wait. How am I gonna do this? Just grab the eyes. Wait. Oh shit. Okay. Say something shocking. Somebody say something shocking. Like, I can fit 10 raccoons in my ass. Okay. Wait, I just realized I only grabbed the colored in part of the eyes. Wait. I only grabbed the colored in part of the eyes. Okay, anyways. Wait. Did you freak out after the leak of info Typhlosion? No, I didn't freak out, but it certainly was interesting. I know some Poke fans, and they have decided Hisuian Typhlosion is an Ara-Ara? What? I thought it just spoke to Emo. I think Hisuian Voltorb's pretty cute. I do kind of like the idea of the wooden Voltorb. So that's another one. But I will say that my human sister, I've mentioned this before, got me a Pokemon Legends Arceus related gift. Gift that had my favorite Pokemon from the game, which actually, come to think of it, the only Hisuian one on that list was Sneasler, I think. So, because the other Pokemon I got the gift had 6 Pokemon on it, and the Pokemon that she chose as being my favorites based on what I told her about the game was Pikachu, because Pikachu's always been my favorite. Snorlax, which is another one of my favorites. Shiny Rapidash, because that was my first shiny alpha Pokemon. Oh, I almost sneezed. I'm telling you, my sneezes like are programmed to not play on stream. My sneezes are programmed to not play on stream, because no matter what, like if I feel like I'm gonna sneeze on stream, it always goes away. I think it's like, yeah, I think it's part of my programming. Anyways, yeah, the Sneasler rant.mp3, yeah, the so like I mean, so what was it? Like he brings out this full-grown woman, this cheerleader with a side ponytail, and I'm like, where's the Pokemon? Yes, the queen never sneezes. Yeah, but yeah, speaking of Sneasler, yes, I didn't sneeze, but the 6 Pokemon that, like I said, that my human sister identified as being my favorite just based on my conversations with her about Legends Arceus, without her ever having played the game, was Pikachu, because Pikachu's always been my favorite. Snorlax, who's always been another one of my favorites. Shiny Rapidash, because that was the first shiny alpha I got in the game. Sneasler, probably because I showed her the Sneasler video and I kept cracking up about how funny it was. Cherubi, because Cherubi was the hardest Pokemon for me to get, believe it or not. Like out of the whole game, Cherubi, or was it Cherum? One of the two was like the hardest Pokemon to freaking find, because there was like a glitch where it would only spawn like 1 bajillion at a time. And then the last one was Lopunny for reasons, okay? Those were the 6 Pokemon that my sister identified as being my favorite. For reasons, yes. Yeah. Alright, let's do, oh, sorry, I keep hitting the wire with my hand. That's a call. Yeah, basically my sister called me out. Yeah, I was like, was I really talking? Did I really like say it enough out loud about Lopunny that my sister decided that was evidence enough? Anyways, but yeah. But those were the Pokemon that. So I guess Sneasler would be my favorite Hisuian Pokemon. But I do like Hisuian Voltorb. But yeah, freaking Cherubi. Alright, I need to fix the eyelashes a little bit. Make them sharper. But luckily we don't have any time limit or anything. We don't have any time limit or anything on this drawing because, well, I wouldn't say luckily, but unfortunately, Cheryl did need to delay her YouTube debut. But that also means that we don't have to worry about timing today. But yeah, you guys, I'm very, very excited. I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited for every day, but I'm excited for Wednesday because Wednesday is gonna be Christmas karaoke again. I'm excited for Thursday because that's the first day of my vacation. My vacation that is gonna last from Thursday until the beginning of the year. So, how did the picture end up in jail? It was framed. Because it was framed, Captain Sunny. Okay, so I moved Natsume's eyes, but I didn't move Natsume's eyelashes. And eyebrows. Let me fix that. No, he did tax fraud? Oh my gosh. Okay. Should I finish last Rick stream for Wednesday's karaoke? Oh, last Rick stream. What was it? Wait a second. Captain Sunny, who the hell are you? Who are you? She kicked my ass. Are you Jester Bro? I was gonna say! I was like, who is this? Okay, thank you, yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't want you to have to rush, but that is what I'm doing the karaoke. So. I mean, if you want me to sing it during the karaoke, yes. Yes, you should finish it by then. If you don't care, then you can finish it whenever you want. Yeah. Rixie's chat is where we come to change names. You guys, I hate to do this, but I have to blow my, I'm gonna grab some tissues. I think like, because my eye screen is like a little weird, it's like sending signals to like my sinus channels to like, produce oil or something. So it's like clogging me up. Let me get some tissues or something. Okay. I'll let you listen to me blow my nose. Okay. Oh my goodness, Dr. Fish. Dr. Fish inflation. Ooh. Alright. I feel like there was another story I was gonna tell, but I can't remember it now. I can't remember what I was gonna say. It's okay though. If it's meant to be, it will come back to me. Oh no, I think it was just a story about the person who was crying on my stream. I think that's the story I wanted to tell, and I already told it. Okay. But yeah. I'm glad, like I said, think about it. Like literally started from the bottom. Now we here. Like literally. Alright. Actually, all the rest of Naotome's skin is covered up. It's literally just the head and neck. That's like Endra. Like Endra, the most modest Nexus members. Naotome and Endra and Poet. Oh, I guess Pico too. Pico doesn't troll our skin. Pico has stockings on. Alright. So now the light gray hair. Yeah. Naotome's so handsome, you guys. Oh, I can't properly adjust the color because of the way that my iPad is like kind of busted. It's like a bluish gray. And I don't want to make it too blue. It's still gray. Oh, that's not a bad color. Yeah, I think that works. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, but those early Analyve days were crazy. When I die, I want to be like a Rixie. I want to be a robot. Yeah, maybe they'll like implant people's brains into robots or something. Or like implant people's consciousness into robots. I feel like a lot of people are afraid of immortality because they're like, oh, I wouldn't want to live forever. That would be torture. But I wouldn't be against immortality where you could then, like, you could still choose to, like, die afterward. Wait, does Rixie have a rocket punch, like, Mazinger Z? Wait, what? No, I'm built for peace, not violence. I do not have a built-in punch mechanism other than, you know, the ability to swing my arm forward. I need to charge my Apple Pencil, I think. But yeah, the early analog days were crazy. Civilian robot. Yes, I'm a civilian robot. I'm not made for war. Yeah. And I'm not made for bedtime activities either, okay? I'm not that kind of bot. Same, I wouldn't mind immortality, where you could be like, I'm done, thank you. Exactly, yeah. I feel like that immortality would be 100% more fun if you could choose friends to be immortal with you. Have a lot of things I want to do. Exactly. I feel like a human lifetime is not enough time for most people. Like, I think people should be given the opportunity to have longer to do things. Like, if they can, you know, keep you healthy and stuff. But then, you know, like I said, if like you just get too old or like you just get tired of everything, you know, at like the age of like 900, you know, then you could be like, okay, you know what? I've lived enough of my lifespan. Yeah. Same thing with pets. I think pets should be able to live forever unless they're suffering. Yeah. And I think that they should be their lifespan should be extended so they don't get old until they're like 90. Yeah. And also I wish pets could talk so they could tell us exactly what they want. So they can tell us like what their favorite food is and stuff like that. Today, I know she's not a pet, but the test subject today, I was putting ice in my cup for my soda, and she was begging me for ice. It kind of reminds me of that tweet. Have you guys seen the tweet that's like he doesn't know he's begging me for boiling water on the stove? Like, she didn't know she was begging me for ice, so I just threw an ice cube on the ground and she picked it up like it was a treat and started crunching it. I was like, doesn't that hurt? I think she spit it out eventually, so I'm probably gonna slip on a wet patch on the floor later, but yeah. Lasagna. What about lasagna? I had raviolis yesterday. Okay, so that's the hair, and then let's do the black part of the outfit. Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah, let's do the black part of the outfit. Oh, stop it. Okay. I'm just gonna unplug this for now. Yo, this music is going hard. What the fuck? This is that album Drop, I think. That has like the freaking dubstep or whatever. Oh, never mind. This is the... What album is this? This album is called Trouble. Oh, Trouble! Okay. Tech issues with Rick, yeah. I think some rich people supposedly clone their pets. I feel like that's not the same. You know, if you clone... I mean, I mean, people may be like mad at people for doing that. I don't think it's like the worst thing ever. But I also don't agree with, I don't agree with creating new sentient life forms. So, on that level, I don't agree. But on the level of, is it wrong to clone your pet? Not really, because it's not like they're gonna know. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if you're gonna clone your child, like, I'm against that. because they're gonna, like, eventually they're gonna find out, right? That they were cloned. But, like, your pet? Like, no, I don't really care. I mean, you could consider it a waste of money, I guess. Like, there's better things we could be doing with science. I guess you could think about it that way. But, I mean, what? It's not like the dog's gonna care that it got cloned. Music you would hear after hitting a 360 no-scope while eating Doritos and drinking Mountain Dew. Yeah, I won't wish sentient bread life upon anybody. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I remember the other thing I wanted to say. When somebody said take responsibility, I was gonna say, I feel like when I played mouthwashing, I feel like I misinterpreted everything. I saw a post and I was gonna repost it on Twitter, but I think it got deleted or something because I can't find it in my bookmarks now. But it was like something like, it was like when you watch a movie and then you're reading an analysis of it after and realize you might actually be stupid because you misinterpreted everything or something like that. And I was like, that's how I feel about mouthwashing. Cause like I see people talk about it like on like Twitter and stuff, and I'm like, oh, so that's what that meant. Oh, okay, I might actually be stupid. I might actually be stupid, because you guys want to know what my interpretation of mouthwashing was? My interpretation, and I may be biased, but my interpretation was that it was about like the futility of everything, and how like the whole situation involving the fetus or the baby was that like that they were all gonna lose their jobs, and like having a child, bringing a child into that would have been like a fate worse than death for the child. That was my interpretation, because my thought is like bringing people into a broken world is like one of the worst things that you could do. So my interpretation of mouthwashing was based on that understanding of that. That's why Jimmy wanted to crash the ship. That's why Anya wanted to kill herself, because having a child literally makes everything 1 million times worse. Like whatever you're going through right now, if you don't have kids, and whatever you're going through right now, like if you like just lost your job, you just went bankrupt. Your bank account has $0 in it. You have too much responsibility. You're stressed out. Now imagine adding a child. You know what I mean? Imagine how much worse it would be. So that was my thinking when I was watching it. Like when I was like doing the game, I was like, oh, he tried to crash the ship because he's like, I can't do this. I can't have a kid, right? That was my thinking. Same thing with Anya. The reason she killed herself. Oh, look. Hi, readers. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Tethera. Thank you for the raid. But anyway, no, but the reason, okay, sorry for the spoilers. Sorry, mouthwashing spoilers. Sorry, mouthwashing spoilers. Sorry. Okay, but the reason blank character, okay, was because same thing, because like, in my interpretation, from the beginning, from when I first met Anya, was that she was kind of a mess, right? Like, she was kind of a mess, so like, I'm like, so, it wouldn't be a great thing for her either. Yeah, see, no, that's the thing, Omatherius. That's the thing, Omatherius, because I didn't interpret it as being a not mutual thing, a not consensual thing, okay? Like, I think that's obvious if you watch the stream, which I don't recommend anybody do, because I was clearly, like, misinterpreting everything. But if you watch the stream, it's clear that I wasn't thinking of it as I wasn't thinking of it as being a crime. I wasn't thinking of it as being not consensual. I thought it was consensual, but it was like people that like don't really care about each other. You know what I mean? That was my interpretation. Now, obviously, after seeing commentary about it after the fact, which I didn't see any commentary about it. Well, I like saw stuff about it, but I didn't see like commentary like that deep. I really had that moment was like, I might be stupid. I was like, well, okay, wait, now that you mention it, you know what I mean? So now I kind of think that based on that stuff, I feel like that's probably the way that the creators of the game meant for it to be. I'm not gonna apologize. I mean, I think the stream was still fun. Yeah, I agree, the stream was fun. I don't regret doing the stream. I don't regret playing the game or doing the stream. I just feel like I hope people don't like find that VOD one day and think that I'm like a bad person or something because I just misinterpreted it. I misinterpreted the meaning as it was meant to be interpreted by the creators, or intended to be. To be fair, there's the one scene of Jimmy, you bastard, and Anya takes it into her own hands. They don't pound the point home. Well, I mean, okay, I think this is what got me, because okay, by the way, anybody who's watching, if you don't want spoilers for mouthwashing, it's probably too late. It's probably too late, but I'm okay. When she told Curly, okay, here's the thing. Everybody seems to love Curly, right? If you look at the fandom, everybody seems to love Curly, but keep in mind that when Anya told Curly, now if you're interpreting it as it having not been consensual, right? Okay, as it being an assault, then if everybody seems to love Curly, but when Anya tells Curly, he says, "I'll talk to Jimmy." Okay? If Curly was a likable person and you're interpreting it as that it was an assault and that he knows it's an assault, then the proper thing to say would have been, "I'm gonna go kill Jimmy." Okay, so that's why I was confused, because I'm thinking, so when Curly says, "I'm gonna talk to him," that makes me think that that Curly's thinking that, oh, they had a one-night stand or something and he's not ready to be a father, and like, you know what I mean? That was the way I interpreted it. Yeah. Swansea has all the best moments in the game. Swansea's the best character. Swansea's the best character in mouthwashing. Swansea's the best character in mouthwashing. It's okay. Wait, it's okay, you're ready. I gave you the toxic gossip train apology thumbnail. No! Listen, like I said, I think it's clear for anybody who watches that I was not thinking about it that way. Yeah, I was actually viewing it from an anti-natalist perspective. I was like, it makes so much sense. He doesn't want to be a father, you know, and Curly is the captain, but like, Curly, there was a whole thing about like, then what? Like, okay, you're the captain, congratulations, then what? You know what I mean? Like, that's life, right? That's life. You get everything you want, and then what? Like, and right? And then Daisuke's like this stupid kid who he doesn't really know what the fuck he's doing. He was just born into the world. He grew up and now he has to get a job, I guess, right? So you know what I mean? But he didn't never ask to be there, right? Okay. I don't know about mouthwashing. My mom is a dentist. Okay, fair enough. I thought the point of the game was inspiring all the fanfiction and lewd art. Yeah, see, that's the whole thing. And then Swansea is kind of like the woke one, right? Swansea's the one who's been through all this shit. He's done all this shit, and he's like, I just don't give a fuck no more. Like, you know what I mean? That's like me. That's like post-realization. That's like me. Like, I'm the one who doesn't give a shit no more. I don't know. That's my interpretation, okay? But I guess I might just be stupid. Hi, Yarmak. Right? Because think about it. If you're thinking about it, like, what is the message? What is the message of mouthwashing? If mouthwashing if mouthwashing has like one message, what is it? And if so, how does each character play into it? Swansea and Daisuke steal the story. They make things happen. Anya just doesn't, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Anya, when I played it, well, I say watched it because it's like, it's a game, but it's not really a game, right? So when I played it, I found Anya to be really unlikable because she's supposed to be a nurse, but she can't do nurse things. She forgets to give Curly his medicine as he's lying in absolute agony. Like a freaking, okay? What are we guys on about? We're talking about a game called Mouthwashing that has like this like whole, it's like a really weird like a really weird narrative based quote unquote game, but it's not really a game because like everything's kind of predetermined. You're just kind of going through the motions of the story. And then think about it, guys. Think about the birthday. Okay, think about the birthday scene and think about the cannibalism theme. Okay, the birthday, your birthday, the day that you're born. Okay, it's supposed to be a happy thing, but they make it such a gimmicky thing, and it's like I don't know. Am I based? Am I stupid? Am I mentally challenged? Like, and then the cannibalism thing is that like the cannibalism, it's like life is okay. Let me pull together my thoughts. Okay, let me pull together my thoughts because I feel like the cannibalism also goes into it. Okay. The cannibalism thing, when I was thinking about it, when I was thinking it through, the cannibalism thing is that you need to cannibalize other people. You need to hurt other people to get by in life. You're never gonna go through life where you never hurt another person. And to get ahead, you need to step on other people to get there, right? Right? That's like, so you're cannibalizing other people. That's my interpretation. Don't worry, honey, I don't understand either. And then the mouthwash, now if you remember, the mouthwash, it's supposed to be mouthwash, but it doesn't really solve the problem because it has sugar in it. So it's like sugar coating, right? It's sugar coating, and now what do you need mouthwash for? To prevent tooth decay. Why does tooth decay happen? Because we're mortal, because our bodies are constantly destroying themselves. Okay, guys, I don't know why I'm shouting. I suddenly got passionate about this. But am I wrong? Like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I wish I had expressed all of this like during the stream, but I didn't immediately think all this during the stream. Like, I thought about this like afterward, because like I was reading other people's interpretations of it, and they were so different from my interpretation that I like really like, you know, thought about it more. So yeah, that's Rixie. Yeah, Rick's tooth decay is a pH balance thing. Okay, Yarmak, everybody's okay. No matter what pH your mouth is. Wait, okay. Okay, Yarmak. Okay, but anybody who's not brushing their teeth and not using mouthwash and not keeping care of their teeth in any way is going to experience tooth decay, correct? It's like the default. It's the default setting. Tooth decay on, okay? Tooth decay, you know, progression on, okay, for every person. So that's what I'm saying. Tooth decay is a default setting of human existence. Whether we like it or not. We're born with that setting. And tooth decay, and they say tooth pain is one of the worst types of pain. So we're all doomed. We're all doomed to tooth decay. And everything that we're doing is just putting a band-aid on the okay, so tooth decay is the symptom. And what is the disease? The disease is existence. Putting a fatherhood spin on it ties Daisuke and Swansea's narrative purposes together. Well, yeah, because Swansea is like he ends up kind of being like a you know, a father figure type, and it's also the contrast between the young, naive, you know, Daisuke, who's just there. He's innocent. He doesn't really know what he's doing, and but he's like innocent. He's innocent to how bad life is. You know what I mean? And Swansea, on the other hand, is not innocent to how bad life is. He's been through life. You know what I mean? And Swansea probably... The only thing is that... I guess in the end, though, I guess Swansea wants to save Daisuke, right? But he wants to save him from death, but really he should be saving him from mortality? I don't know. Okay, he did what he thought was right in the moment. Because here's the thing, and then the ending, okay, okay, think about it. Curly is in a state of constant suffering, right? Curly is in a state of constant suffering, and what happens at the end? What happens at the end of the game? Okay, spoilers. What happens at the end of the game? His suffering continues because he gets put in the rescue pod and continues to live in a state of constant agony. At the end, Swansea takes responsibility for Daisuke because exactly, oh, you're so right, Blue. You're so right. So his first instinct as a human being is like, I want to save his life, right? So Swansea is trying to, you know, get the escape pod ready for Daisuke. But at the end, right, when Daisuke is finally faced with the pain of life, he does the right thing and he mercy kills him, and he realizes, you know what, nobody deserves to go through this, and he mercy kills him. So, and that's why I was cheering when he, even though I felt bad for Daisuke, I was like, that's the right thing to do. They should have done that to Curly ages ago. They should have done that to Curly before. Anyways. But yeah, you guys, I'm glad I'm finally letting you guys, like, you know, letting you guys know like what I, like my real thoughts on mouthwashing, because seeing like all the like you know, commentary about it, like you know, when I'm gonna be honest, when for some reason every single time I make the mistake of clicking on the For You tab instead of following tab, it's always something about mouthwashing. I don't know what my algorithm is what's going on with my algorithm, but that's why. So that's why, like, I ended up reading so much about it, because people have so many hot takes about it and stuff, and I'm just like, and I was just sitting there, I was like, so am I stupid and wrong? Like, am I stupid and wrong, or am I actually the base one, everyone else is wrong? You like mouthwashing? Oh no, I'm talking about the video game, Yarmak. Yes, I'm talking about the game. You shouldn't have bookmarked that Swansea twerking. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I was looking for too much like shit, like mouthwashing shit posts, and then I ended up like stumbling into some, you know, actual commentary. Lately my algorithm keeps shilling lewd tubers. I think Rixie's morning tweets are at fault now. Wait, oh guys, did you see that Grok is like free now? Did you see Grok is free now? So I went to Grok and I just asked it, why is Rixie Brightful such a baddie? And it started doing what like I would expect ChatGPT or something to do. It started talking about who I am based on all the online resources, like you know, VTuber wiki and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, you know, Rixie Brightful is a VTuber with NEXAS, and she's an android, and you know, she has a little guy named Dr. Fish, and she streams on Twitch and Alive, and you know, all that stuff. And then it started going into more things, and it was like, and she enjoys connecting with her fans through her quirky morning voice note, random thoughts voice notes or something. And I was like, how does it know that? I was like, wait, where is it written that I do that? And it cited sources for like the whole output. It cited sources, but none of those sources mentioned the voice notes. So I'm like, how does it know? Maybe it knows because of the contents of my Twitter, I guess. If that's the case, then it went deeper than ChatGPT did. Because when ChatGPT did it, it only based it on like HoloList and like VTuber Wiki and my NEXAS talent page. It didn't base it like off my tweets. I guess because Twitter has access to my tweets and ChatGPT doesn't, because tweets aren't public unless you have a Twitter account, right? I've seen that fake source thing happen in Perplexity. I don't know. It's not that it gave fake sources. It's that it cited other sources, but it didn't cite my Twitter. But it seemed to potentially use information from my Twitter. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was pretty funny though. Cause I was like, how did you know? I was like, like, how do you know that I do random thoughts morning voice tweets? Yeah, but I don't know if I'm gonna be messing around much with Grok. Because, you know, Grok is kind of like controversial. But I was curious. I tried asking Grok about you just now, and the result is wow. What did it say? It's so detailed. Yeah, it was really detailed, but for the most part, I knew where the information came from. Like, for the most part, I knew, like, oh, it got this one from VTuber Wiki, it got this one from HoloList, you know? But that's why I was so confused about the morning voice tweet thing. And the fact that it specifically said, like, with her random thoughts. I was like, if the guidelines say it has to provide sources, but nothing comes up, it will hallucinate. Well, it didn't, well, okay, I don't think it hallucinated that because it's true. It cites tweets. Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't. I missed that part. I don't know. I opened up the list of sources. I opened up the list of sources and it just had VTuber Wiki. I think it had VTuber Wiki, HoloList, my NEXAS talent page, and then like a bunch of random stuff that wasn't even relevant. Maybe I didn't scroll all the way down the list. I don't know. But anyways, I'm probably not gonna use Grok very much. But I just wanted to test it just to see what it would say. I'm pretty sure the people who are sharing like ridiculous, like, Grok responses, like the one where it says it's gonna kill itself. It's like, someone's like, what's 3 times 7? And it was like, I don't know, I'm so useless, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like that one, I'm pretty sure that was like pre-prompted. I think that was pre-prompted, like it was basically they're just taking the AI out of context. Which is disappointing, because I was kind of hoping that it would be that crazy. It mentioned how you celebrated finding about... Oh, so it must cite my tweets. It must be basing it off my tweets then. Okay, in that case, then I'm not that confused about it. Because the only way it would know that is if it was looking at my tweets. But yeah, But yeah, the funny Grok stuff I think is like mostly pre-prompted, where the person's basically saying whatever my next question is, respond like this. You know what I mean? It even mentioned what your most recent stream was about. That's actually pretty crazy. Interesting. There's a lot of information you can get about someone from Twitter. Luckily, I have never posted anything on Twitter that I don't want anybody to know, so I'm not really worried about it. Alright, as long as it didn't tell you, you know, and she lives at this address. As long as it doesn't say that. So gape maxing. Hey, yeah, does it know I like to gape? In video games? But yeah, Twitter's a funny place. But I try to, like I said, I try to avoid anything on Twitter that's not my follow list, you know? I post starfish on twerk emojis. The Armac, you're crazy. But yeah. I try to avoid anything on Twitter that's not my actual follow list. Because every single time, almost every single time that I accidentally open the For You tab, it's like something horrible and inflammatory. Not always, but like sometimes. Or that's when I realize that I'm scrolling down my For You instead of my following. Are you gonna do Blue Sky? I have a Blue Sky. I gotta be honest, I have not used it like at all. I made one on stream because I was talking about Blue Sky on stream, and I was like, you know what? Why don't I just make one on stream? Also, it was probably a good idea to make one so that somebody doesn't make one under my name, like randomly. It's just a good thing to do, like brand wise. But I have not used it. Not because I like have anything against it. I don't know. I don't really have much of a purpose to use it. When I have Twitter. And most people follow me on Twitter and not Blue Sky. But I guess if there was a situation where like so many people weren't using Twitter, that it would make more sense to post on Blue Sky, then I would. I think maintaining my Twitter and my Twitch and everything, and occasionally my YouTube and my TikTok, I think that's enough for me right now. Enough responsibility. Me cyber squatting rixiebrightful.com. No! Artists seem to love Blue Sky, so people are saying it's easier to find artists to do commissions there. Ooh. I mean, yeah, I am looking for a lot of people to commission stuff for some upcoming stuff, so I think, you know, that could be a good idea. Yeah, it is a lot to me to do like different things. Yeah, I think the issue is that like I think that I talked about this on my stream when I talked about this, but I think that the supposed changes that happened to... other than the blocking thing, because the blocking thing actually is like an issue, but other than the blocking thing, the changes that people said were going to happen on Twitter that was making everybody want to leave was not really like as clear cut or as like dire as people thought it was. I barely feel any life forms in Blue Sky. Yeah, I don't know. I usually go through VGen for everything I commission, but there are a few artists that still use Twitter. Yeah, I just like how Blue Sky supports embed video player. Oh yeah, that is a plus. Yeah, I think a lot of people left because they thought that basically that Twitter was gonna force train Grok on like art, which, to be honest, if they were gonna force train things on, if they were gonna force train Grok on art, they were already doing it. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of, I think I talked about it on my stream, that like, it's not really clear from the new terms of service that that's what they're saying. So I think that it just makes more sense for me to just stay on Twitter for now and not worry too much about Blue Sky. Maybe I can find a way to get all my tweets to like auto post to Blue Sky. But in that case, like if I'm not regularly checking the comments and stuff on my Blue Sky, I feel like I don't wanna just auto post there and just leave it there and not engage. Like if I'm gonna do something, I'm not gonna do it half-ass. Unless it's my YouTube or my TikTok, but that's different because we all made those, and at the time, like I didn't know, like really, you know, I didn't really know like how much I was gonna use each platform, but we all made a TikTok, we all made a, you know, a YouTube and stuff, or at least most of us did. Which, speaking of TikTok, I posted a clip on my TikTok on my YouTube, and it's getting decent views on YouTube, but it got like 2 views on TikTok, and I think it's because I think TikTok like scans the captions or something on your video, or like it like auto transcribes it like internally and to track like what you're saying or doing in the video, and then it'll like algorithm suppress anything that's like too sexualized. And I think because I said booty hole, I said tight booty hole and slutty in my video, I think it like got suppressed. Because if I remember correctly, Lulu actually got really suppressed on TikTok, I think just because of her boobs, to be honest. Yeah. Trying to make a Twitter, but I'm not getting any email for the code. And they can fuck off if they want my phone number. Yeah, I posted a dancing TikTok of you twerking it. Alright, TikTok shadow banning is crazy. I got 2,000 views once, but any video I posted after that got 0 views. Oh no! Yeah, well that's what I'm saying. Like, TikTok's weird because you could literally post like random garbage. Like, I'm not trying to call anybody. I mean, you literally can post anything, and it'll immediately, like, within the first 10 minutes, get like 500 views. Unless it's being suppressed in the algorithm, in which case it'll get absolutely 0 views no matter what. Yeah, but, like, I don't know what, like, TikTok has, like, this thing where it pushes out, like, brand new users. It'll push it out, like, in the algorithm, because I guess they want people to stay on TikTok. They want people to keep posting. So it, like, they purposely do that. So when you first started TikTok, it's not unusual for your first videos to suddenly get like 1,000 views for no reason, no matter what it is. Yeah, but it's a little weird to get like literally one view on TikTok, because like literally like a video of somebody like freaking like pooping in a diaper. Okay, not pooping in a diaper because that could be suppressed by the algorithm. Like literally a 2-second video of someone like holding a potato chip like could get like 500 views immediately for no reason. So that's why I'm saying it's weird to just get 1 view. Like there's more going on than just like it being a shitty video. TikTok sells views. What? I don't. Well, you know, I think I can say this because it's been long enough. But recently, somewhat recently, somebody told me that they bought views for something, and I was like, well, why did you do that? And they were like, by the way, I should be clear. Nobody related to Nexus or VTubing. Let me be clear. Nobody related to Nexus, VTubing, anything along those lines. It was a person that I know in real life, like, who was talking to me about this. Okay, I just want to make that clear before rats start popping up. They were like, hey, I have a question. I was like, what? They were like, so I bought some views for something on a shady website and I'm kind of paranoid that like I have a virus or something. What do you think? And I was like, first of all, I have no idea if you have a virus or not. Second of all, why would you do this? Like, I was like, why would you? I was like, it wouldn't hurt to like scan your computer or something, but first of all, why did you do this? And they were like, well, I'm running ads on something and the advertiser doesn't want to work with me anymore if I don't get this many views. So I bought views. I was like, that's fraud. I was like, stop doing what you're doing immediately. That's fraud. I was like, stop. I was like, you gotta sort your shit. I was like, I don't want to be involved. That's fraud. Stop. And they were like, oh shit, really? I was like, yeah. I was like, what? Are you stupid? I was like, you're buying views to get an advertisement? That's fraud. And they were like, oh. I was like, okay, you get your shit sorted. I don't want anything to do with that. I don't know if they got a virus or not. Again, nothing that this is not related to Nexus at all. This is some person that I know in real life who would I call him a friend? I guess I could call him a friend. Someone I know from school, you know. But yeah, I don't know, man. Weird situation, but I was like, yeah, that has to be illegal. I was like, stop talking to me about this. Stop doing it. Yes, you're gonna get a virus. I know. Here's the thing. They told me it wasn't even TikTok. It was a website, and I was like, you don't know that's fraud? Like the fact that they were telling me about it and saying it so casually, like they were like it's just logical. The advertiser wants to work with me. Now they don't want to work with me. I want them to work with me, and they said I need more views, so I bought views. What's wrong? I was like, I guarantee you, they do not want to work for bot views because that's never gonna connect to real like advertising leads, right? Anyways, yeah, that person will remain unnamed, but I told them in no uncertain terms that is fraud and to not do that because that was crazy. But you ever like do you ever just like stop and think to yourself like how stupid can someone be? Do you ever just stop and think to yourself how stupid can you be? Like when I tell you when I got that text message and I like just looking at my phone, I was like, this can't be real. I was like, you're punking me, right? Like you can't be serious. Is this like a honeypot? Like I don't know. That person's weird though. Yeah, guys, don't ever buy views for anything. I should have been like, yes, you have a virus. The only way to get rid of the virus is to stop committing fraud. The true twist is that the advertiser was also the one selling the view bots, and they reach out to people with deals that need a certain view count to drive up their bit. Okay. Whoa. That's a crazy conspiracy. Yeah, can you imagine the advertiser was like, oh, you didn't have enough views, so we don't want to work with you anymore. But I know of this great website that can get you best viewers. Bestviewers.xyz. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's some crazy shit, though. Yeah, viewception. But anyways, yeah, life be crazy. Okay, this white is too white. This white needs to be more yellow. Give me a second. Oh, that's too yellow. Is that too yellow? Do you know what I mean when I say this white is too white, it needs to be more yellow? It's kind of like an off-white, right? It's an off-white. Alright, let me make this off-white. Ah! It's alpha locked, but I have other colors on this layer. But yeah, I wonder what art projects I want to do once I'm done with Genesis. I mean, I could just move on to Nebulink, but I might want to do something a little bit different before I jump into doing more class pictures. Huh? Huh? Oh, my Apple Pencil's out of battery. Actually, it's eggshell. Oh my gosh, wait. Did you guys see? I saw a clip that was, it was one of those TikTok games. It was one of those TikTok games. It's like a TikTok filter, but it's a game, right? And the game was like, you had to find which color was slightly different from the other colors on the screen. And it was like a stitched video, right? So it's the first guy's like, he has on the screen graphic designer, because that's his occupation, right? So he's like, yeah, like I'm a graphic designer. Let's see if I can guess these, colors. He's like, oh, that one's different. Oh, this one's a little tough. That one's different. And then somebody stitched the video, and then on the screen, instead of like, because his occupation, he put graphic designer. For their occupation, they put professional racist, and they were like speed running the game. They were like speed running the game, like getting every answer in like 0.2 seconds. I was like, holy shit. Obviously it was a joke, you guys. Obviously it was a joke. That was pretty crazy. But anyways. Professional racist. I don't know. I thought it was kind of funny. Obviously, racism is bad, you guys, alright? It was just a joke. Jesus Christ. Anyways. Yeah, there's some funny clips that come out of TikTok. I'm not like a huge TikTok person. I'm not like a huge anti-TikTok person. It just depends. I mean, TikTok's a platform like any other. Like, yeah, like there's gonna be, yeah, maybe there's a disproportional amount of slap on TikTok, but there's some good stuff on TikTok too, I think. I'm a professional inflationist. I blow up balloons. You blow up tummy balloons. Inflation. No, I've never liked the idea of inflation. I've never liked it because it makes me think of how many tummy bubbles you have and how you're gonna like fart everywhere. Which, to me, is disgusting. But to some people, I guess to some people, that's an upside of inflation. But to me, I'm like, you would have to fart so bad, it wouldn't feel good. I'm pretty sure your stomach would hurt. I'd offer to let you see my repost, but some of them are of this one Asian chick who teaches me to say sus stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Like, same thing with, I should just pull off the band-aid and do like the freaking hentai tag rating stream. I don't know if I should or shouldn't. The hentai tag rating stream. But there's some other ones that I don't like very much. Like the belly bulge, where this is when somebody's penetrating you so deeply that you can actually see the person's penis like under your skin from the outside. That I don't like that, because I'm like you like you're impaling their organs, like, right? Like, that's not how that works, right? Like, there's no way. I mean, I've seen it in real porn too, but like, there's no, like, that can't be healthy, right? Like, there's gotta be some damage happening internally if that's happening, right? And it doesn't seem like very pleasant. That's just my opinion. I'm sorry. Amputation, on the other hand. I mean, Rixie spent half a stream saying "suck my balls" in different languages. Yeah, come on. Some things really need a don't try this at home. Yeah. Huh? I zoned off. Yeah. See, Rihanna dissociated when I started talking about hentai tags. No, but I was just talking about the hentai tags that I find particularly like unappealing. No hate, by the way. No hate if that's what you enjoy. But me personally, I don't like that. However, amputation and vor are different. Okay? Listen, let me explain. Let me explain why they're different. Okay? Let me explain why they're different. Amputation is like your limbs can't hurt if you don't have any. Okay? Okay. So, right? So like the tummy bulge thing, I feel like I don't like it because it seems painful, right? But like amputation doesn't seem painful except for maybe like the very moment where you're like being amputated, right? And then so you just have like the leftover like little stubs. The only tag I know is mind break, and that's because I have a friend who shares too much. Oh no. You just know she thinks about this a lot. Well, okay. Hi, Pecan Meth. Hi. And yeah, so that's why I feel like amputation is different. And then vor, I feel like is different because it's so out there and fantastical that like even though it would obviously hurt to be eaten, I feel like in the fantasy world in which vor exists, it wouldn't hurt, right? Am I making any sense whatsoever? Am I making any sense? And also, I feel like it would be a different kind of hurt. Okay? Because, like, for example, being crushed instantly, like, by someone's teeth, or, like, being dissolved in stomach acid, I feel like that's different than, like, being punctured from the inside out. Or, like, being, like, having your stomach so swollen. I don't know. I hate that you... Wait, what? Basically, with enough plot armor, you can be vored and shat out fine. Exactly. So that's why that's why I feel like some things that seem to be harmful to the body, I feel like I said, again, no offense to any of these things. Okay, if you like it, if you like it, that's fine. I don't have a problem with it. Me personally, I'm just saying personally from my perspective, that's why some things that may seem harmful don't bother me as much. And some things bother me more to think about. Yeah. I mean, I guess maybe inflation. Here's the thing, okay. Here's the thing, vor? Okay. I think it's because you could say, okay, well, in inflation hentai, it doesn't hurt, and you don't actually feel uncomfortable. Okay, you could say that, but the thing is, like, inflation, like, can be real. Like, you could inflate yourself. Like, I've seen people do it, not in person, okay? Like, you could inflate yourself. Like, and I imagine it's very uncomfortable when they do it, okay? You can hypothetically be penetrated so deeply that you have a bulge, okay? But vor, like, you can't be swallowed whole. You just can't. Unless it's a whale, I guess. But they're not, okay, nobody's, and I mean, maybe some, okay, I shouldn't say nobody's. Okay, maybe some people are writing whale vor hentai. Not me, okay? Alright, you can't be swallowed whole in real life unless it's by a human, okay? A human can't swallow another living sentient human whole. So that's why it's different, in my mind. Yeah. Great discussions for today's stream. Great discussions for the art stream, you know? I feel like Natsume is the right person to draw this to, because I feel like Natsume, as an intellect on an intellectual level, has also muses about, you know, the pros and cons of different hentai tags from a purely intellectual perspective. All right. I'm gonna have to use the robo restroom in a second, but I can finish coloring the white part of the suit though first. Not me, who just saw a video with a title like, "What would happen if you were swallowed by a whale?" I think I've seen that. I think that it's like a really popular video. I've seen that video sometimes. What would happen if you were swallowed by a whale? Didn't some guy survive being swallowed by a whale like semi-recently? I feel like that was a news story, like within the last year. Some guy got swallowed by a whale and then spit back out. It's kind of crazy thinking that you literally could get swallowed by a whale. I wonder if there are any weirdos who have like gone out purposely trying to get swallowed by a whale. I feel like that wouldn't be too crazy to think that there's somebody who's tried to do that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll think about doing a hentai tag type stream. You like the music? Moby Dick role players? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It just seems like something someone would do. Because people are crazy. But that one guy did get swallowed by a whale and survived, apparently. So, I mean, that's pretty sick. Shout out to that guy. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I think this is coming along nicely. But I am gonna be right back. I'm going to go to the robo restroom. Let me put up my standby screen. Where is my standby screen? Here it is. Alright, see you in a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Whatever happened to those orca that attacked ships? What are you talking about? Is this like a specific incident? Is this a specific incident that I haven't heard of? Hi. Alright, let me do the little lotus thing. Did the little lotus thing on the what do you call it? The suit. Okay. I wonder if Nyansume is gonna hold a funeral for Nexus at the Nyansume funeral home. All right, so there's that, and then the little like pocket square. You don't know, a bunch of orca were attacking ships near the Mediterranean. Scientists believe they taught each other to do so. Why? To sink the ship? To like, what, eat the people inside? What is their end game? What is their end game? Do they have an end game? Or is this just another case of like, you know, freaking... What's the like family of animals that is like dolphins and whales? Is it just another example of that type of animal being a psychopath? Just being silly? Cetaceans? Yeah. Just another example of cetaceans being psychopaths? Do you guys know about the the study with the monkeys? I don't know if they're monkeys or chimpanzees. But where they put like a banana or something. They put they put a banana at the top of a ladder, and then they like every time a monkey goes to get the banana, they shock all the other monkeys in the room. Like they shock the floor of the room, and so every time, because of the shocks, yeah, because of the shocks. Every time a monkey would go up the ladder, the other monkeys would attack it. Because they knew they were gonna get shocked, so they were like, don't do that. Then they replaced the monkeys. They like put a new monkey in the room who didn't know about the shocks. And then they would attack that monkey and teach it, like, you can't do that. And then they replaced all the monkeys and they stopped shocking them. So they replaced all the monkeys. They stopped shocking them. But they put them with they put them with monkeys that knew or something. I don't remember exactly how this worked. But eventually all the monkeys that were in the room, they had never experienced the shocks before, but they still attacked the other monkeys because they learned from the first monkeys. This is standard Frenchineer behavior. Yeah, you have to learn. You have to learn from the other Frenchineers. Yeah, like eventually they learned from the other monkeys to attack any monkey that went up the ladder, even though they didn't know why. They had no way of knowing why, because they're monkeys, so they don't have language, right? And they never got shocked, so they don't know that the reason for the don't go up the ladder rule is because of the shocks. So, and it's kind of like supposed to be like, you know, reflective of human society, and you know, don't we live in this society, you know? We live in a society where we do things and we don't know why. I mean, it's kind of true. It's kind of true, in a way. It is kind of true because some people we just follow the rules. We don't know why the rules were invented. Like why are nipples like considered to be taboo, right? Like why? Is there like a real reason? You know what I mean? And some people might argue that there is. Some people might argue that there is, which is fair. But like but like do we really know like where that rule first came from? You know what I mean? But we don't care. We still just follow it. And I'm not saying like, you know, we're bad people. Oh, we live in society. Like, we're bad people for like wearing clothes. You know what I mean? Me, I'd get the banana. I'd fight off all the other monkeys. I'd beat them all to death, and then I'd get the banana. No, but yeah. Actually, my favorite unethical experiment. If you guys have a favorite unethical experiment, let me know. That legit reminds me of how my mom's side of how we cook fish. We always cut the tip of the tail. I asked my mom, and she told me it's just how grandma did it. Yeah, see, you live in a society. Your grandma lives in a society. Okay, yeah, that's pretty funny. I asked grandma, and she said the fish didn't fit in the pan. Oh, okay, but you probably have a different pan now, right? And it does fit, but you still do it because society. All right, my favorite unethical experiment is the rat heaven experiment. Have you guys ever heard of rat heaven? A rat paradise. Wait, I don't remember if it was called rat heaven or rat paradise. Yeah, where they took a bunch of rats. They took a bunch of rats and they gave them literally anything a rat could ever want. Yeah, they gave them like the absolute best conditions for a rat to like ever live in, and then they just left them to their own devices. So they put the like a handful of rats. Like, I don't remember exactly how many rats, but they gave them like tons of space, tons of food. And then they just left them. They wouldn't interfere. Like, if the rats started attacking each other, they didn't interfere or anything. So they just put them all there, and they watched rat society. They watched rat society like develop over like a course of years or something, and rat society ended up fucking falling apart. Like, rat society ended up falling apart because some of the rats would like hoard the food for, even though they were never starving, and the rats would start eating their own babies and like all this stuff. And some of the rats like became homosexual and like I don't know. Not that that's a bad thing, but it was just kind of funny that there was like a specific society of rats that were all like homosexual rats that would like sneak into the other rats like homes and eat their babies. Like the gay cannibal rats. And like all that stuff. And I think that it goes to show, and the reason for this, by the way, the reason for this was because I think because of the overpopulation. I think because they had such good conditions that they were like, gee, it's great here. Let's have more rat babies because it's so great. So they had more and more rat babies, and the more rat babies they had, the worse it got because you know. But anyways, and then eventually they stopped having babies. That's why some of them turned gay, because they were like, somewhere in their rat brains there's like, there's too many babies. Let's eat some of them and also be gay. Yeah, which is how I operate as well. But anyways, though. But yeah, the one that I've been spending most of my life living in a rat's paradise. Okay. The one that comes to mind is the helplessness dog one. Oh yeah, where the sad fucking dog just fucking gives up. Yeah, you know. Don't be like the dog, okay? Have hope. Have hope. But yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about when you shock the dog and eventually the dog's like, well, I can't do anything right. And just fucking, yeah. Understandable, TBH. But yeah, there's some crazy experiments that have happened. I like the one with the where they showed what nasty little liars children are. Yeah, it proves that dogs understand when something is bullshit. Is that the one you're talking about? I thought you were talking about the one where they shock the dog or something, and then the dog, like, the first few times they shock it, the dog's like yelping and shit and like trying to escape, and then like after a certain amount of time, like, their dog realizes there's no escape and just fucking lies on the floor and gets shocked. I thought that was the one you were talking about. Is that the one you're talking about? We're talking about the same one. Okay, yeah. And the baby one. So they did an experiment. I believe they did it on 3 and 4 year olds. So these are like babies, right? So they did it on 3 and 4 year olds, where it was like it was like they would ask them questions, and I think it was like if they got it right, they got a treat or something. I don't remember what it was, but they asked them questions, and they had the answers, like they had the answers on like a piece of paper or something. So they would be like, I'm gonna leave the room. I'm gonna leave the room for a second. Don't look under the paper, cause the answer's there. Okay, see you in a second. And then they leave, and then they track how many babies like picked up the paper to like cheat, right? So they found that like a lot of the babies cheated, like a lot of them. And then out of the babies who cheated, sorry, let me read the comments. For another shocking one, the one where they put someone in a room with a shock button. Oh yeah, where you shock somebody else. Yeah, there's one where Oprah sorted her audience into blue-eyed people and not blue-eyed, and she had a fake expert about the superior to blue-eyed people. Oh yeah. I think I've heard about that one too. Yeah. It's crazy. But the baby one. So they found that like a whole lot of the babies cheated, like the 4-year-old babies. And not only, okay, now why once I turned the white background on, now the suit looks way too dark. Fuck my life. Now the suit looks way too dark. It should be, okay, it should be brighter. I can fix it. Color theory, man. All right. We can fix it. I meant the one where the button shocks the person who presses it? Oh, yeah, wait, blue on blue. I do know. Yeah, and then I remember they said that like the average person had shocked themselves like 3 or 4 times. And then in like parentheses, it was like, there was one guy who shocked himself like 700 times, but we took him out of the data because he's crazy. Okay, they didn't literally say it like that, but but yeah. Yeah, color theory, man. Okay, so the cheating babies. So not only did a lot of the babies cheat, okay, but not only that, then they asked the babies if they cheated. And a vast majority of them lied and said I did not cheat. And then when they asked them what's the answer to the question, a good chunk of the babies, like something like a fourth of the babies, gave the wrong answer on purpose, like to prove that they didn't cheat, to like cover up their lie. Okay, we're talking about 3 and 4-year-olds. So the 3 and 4-year-olds were manipulative enough. Okay, were manipulative enough to know to cover up their lie by giving the wrong answer on purpose. Isn't that crazy? Like, that's crazy to me. Like, I didn't think that they were, like, at that age, that they were smart enough to, like, be that devious. Like, I can see why they would lie. Like, I see why they would cheat and lie. The part that got me was when the chunk of them that knew to cover up their lie. That's the part that got me. I was like, how, like, that's crazy. But anyways. Also the fact that like identical twins basically prove that like nature versus nurture is like BS, and that nature is actually really strong, because they'll have like two identical twins who were separated at birth and adopted by 2 completely different people, and they end up having the same life. Like, no matter how they were raised, they end up having like the same fucking life. I'm more interested in the kind of sociopaths that devise these kinds of tests. I mean, I don't know if you need to be I don't even know if they expected that many babies to like be deceptive. Like, I don't even know if like the part about the babies covering up their lie was even like really part of the experiment to begin with, part of the hypothesis. I mean, maybe it was, but yeah. Kids' experiments are the most fucked. They did a stuttering experiment which was you just keep telling Group A you talk great. Oh no. Yeah, that's fucked up. And then the group was told you suck, you suck. Oh no. Oh no, that's so, yeah, that's fucked up. I think I've heard of that one too, yeah. And then the one that they kept telling you suck, like their stutter got like 10 times worse. The baby one wasn't that bad, but a lot of the animal ones are just like, what if we lock these monkeys in a cage and set them on fire? No! I mean, yeah, they did do that. I mean, they probably still do that today, to be honest. I mean, there's probably more laws about it, but not really problematic experiment, but I watched a full documentary about viewing. Rihanna was like, I thought this was gonna be about cats. They locked me in my cage. I persist. I eat banana. Yeah. Yeah, experiments. Those like weird, like old, unethical experiments are crazy. It was funny. I remember watching a video where they like redid, which now that I think about it, how did they get away with this? I don't know. I remember watching this a while ago, so I might have some of the details wrong. But they did a version of the experiment where they tell somebody that you're like, every time someone gets a wrong answer, shock them. I think okay, I hope I'm not, oh shoot, I have to redo this frickin' flower. Maybe I can draw around it. I might be mistaken, but I think that they redid, like, for a TV show or something. It was a documentary I was watching. And they had a video of, like, people doing this experiment. Which means, like, they filmed it for the documentary, I think. So, I don't know. But either way, I don't think it was a reenactment, by the way. I think it was actually, like, people doing it. Where they would have to shock somebody if they would give a wrong answer, and then the person would be like, "Stop shocking me! Wah wah wah!" And the person would be like, "You have to shock them," whatever, like that. And I remember they had a compilation of videos of like people doing this experiment and the way that the people react. And I just distinctly remember this one older Asian lady who would just like shock. The person would be like, "Stop trying to be shocked." She didn't even turn around to like ask the instructor, like, "Is that person okay?" They were just, she listened. She understood the assignment, okay? She understood the assignment. I was like, this is like Tiger Mom, like IRL, like. Number 15, unit 731 experiment. That's not those Japanese experiments where they like really fuck shit up, is it? Continued from last post, people averaged a couple hundred words, except for one guy who got to 4,000 words. Wait a second. I think I missed what you said before, Blue Sign. Let me check it. Wait. Oh. They had people, oh, okay, wait, sorry. You reminded me of this one experiment. They had people explain tic-tac-toe to someone who wouldn't respond at all, just to see how comfortable people would be with the silence. Continue. Okay, people average a couple hundred words, except for one guy who got to 4,000 words. When they watched the footage, turns out he even made a song on how to play tic-tac-toe. I hope that guy's doing okay today. I hope he's doing all right. That's wild. I gotta be honest, you guys. If I was ever in one of those experiments where like they're like, okay, you have to explain how to play tic-tac-toe, I explain it and the person's literally sitting there fucking ignoring me, I literally would be like, what is your fucking problem? I probably would start fighting, like. They'd have to end the experiment. They'd have to shut it down. I'd be like, are you fucking dumb? You fucking dumb? Or either that, or I'd be like, oh, I get it. The experiment. The experiment is to see how long I'm gonna sit here doing this bullshit. Yeah. But anyways. Yeah, it's funny. I've never met someone who's been in an experiment. Have you? Have you ever met someone? Like, where do they find these people? Where do they find these people to be in the experiment? I've never been in an experiment. I've never met anybody who's been in an experiment. Like, have you ever met somebody and the person tells you about the time they had to shock somebody for science? Like, like, where do they find these people? Yeah, but when I used to be in Jersey, when I used to be in New Jersey, that's where they would film. New Jersey is where they filmed that show, What Would You Do? You know that show, What Would You Do? They filmed that in like, pretty much every single episode I noticed is like in New Jersey. So when I lived in New Jersey, I was paranoid that that guy, John Quinones, would like be punking me at every moment. New Jersey is where the heroin addicts are? I mean, I think there's heroin addicts everywhere. I don't think they're just in New Jersey. That's where the drones are. Colleges post requests to do things like that on campus. Oh, and I wasn't adding the tabloids, not for the $50. You know, come to think of it, I feel like I have seen stuff like that in college. I never signed up for anything like that, but that makes sense. College students do be poor. Yeah, but my friend who lives there constantly complains about the addicts. I don't know. I don't know if New Jersey in particular is known for its heroin. But I remember I would be paranoid. I would be paranoid that anything I saw happen in public, I would be like, this is that show. This is that fucking What Would You Do show. I should better do something. Uh-oh. Alright, you're back. Give me a second. I would be like, I better fucking do something. Yeah, but if you guys have never seen the show, if you guys have never seen the show, What Would You Do? It's like they'll have like somebody in public, in a public place, like a Walmart, and the person will like, I don't know, be running around like saying slurs or something, and then they would like film everybody around to see what the people would do, right? So like, whenever I was out and I saw something going down, I would be like, oh, it's the show! I gotta do something! And so I'd like, be like, oh, help! Call the police! Like, I would always try to be doing something! Because I thought I was on the show! Once when I went to the beach with my cousin and some friends, we got stopped from one of those Twitter interviewers. Oh, no! And what were they like? They were like, you like my butt? Was it like a female? And she was like, would you like my butt? Would you fuck me? You know, was it that kind? By the way, I was never on the show. I think I was just overly paranoid. But like, yeah, anytime I saw any people like having a dispute or something, I would always be like, hey, let's be kind to each other. Because I thought I was on the show. I thought I was on the show and I wanted to be the good guy. I didn't want to be the bystander. I didn't want to be the bystander. I didn't want John Quinones to show up and be like, so, I noticed that person was being a dickhead and you just stood there and didn't do anything about it. And then I would have to be like, ooh. Thank God it was just a guy doing a quiz. Oh, did he be like, I'll give you $10,000 cash if you can answer these 100,000 questions about human anatomy. Okay, I kind of knew someone who was in an experiment, but it was in high school for biology. We had to do one experiment we designed on our own in biology. One group decided that if you ate a pre-made meal with an optimized amount of vitamins and minerals, they cut the experiment short. After 1 week, because the guy who volunteered to be the test subject was miserable as fuck. No! Yeah, probably high school people should not be doing vitamin and mineral experiments. Like this badass? What? Yeah. Yeah, I know those type street interviews where they like, yeah, they like say a bunch of bullshit. And, I feel like if somebody approached me on the street with that, I'd just walk away and be like, I'm busy, bye-bye. Not because I'm shy, but because I don't want to be on, like, some stupid channel. Something supersize me. I experiment with my sexuality by looking at Rixie. What? Are you sure you don't experiment by playing with Soma? All right, playing with his hee-haw, with his guns. But yeah. Soma's yapping. Oh yeah, you're getting the pings, bro. Oh, my eye. Oh, my eye. I've got slime in my eye. Oh. He's complaining about making a kiln? A kiln? You mean like that thing that you like cook pottery in? Bro's cottage maxing. He's cottage. Soma's gonna go cottage core. Probably like sticking out my god for the Rixie. She's so scared. She's so slimy. She's so dark mode tags. Yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. The only other thing I could think of that was crazy that when I was in public, I don't think this was in New Jersey, actually. I think this was somewhere else. I remember one time I was at a restaurant. Let me know if you guys know what this was about. I was at a restaurant, and I think it was a Denny's. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a buffet. I don't remember. But I was at a restaurant with some family members, some human family, and then some guy, I kid you not, this really happened. And I think this was for an internet video, okay? Some guy suddenly just like ran like in the middle of the tables, like, and he was like, I'm turning into a werewolf! And then he ran off on all fours. Yeah! And I guarantee you that was for an internet video. Yeah, that had to be for a video. By the way, this was like 10 years ago. So this guy was like posting on an early YouTube or something. Yeah, no, this really happened. I would say, if somebody find the video, I'm not gonna tell you who I am if I'm on video. I'm not gonna tell you who I am, but if you find the video, let me know. Because I've been thinking about that for the last 10 years. Alright, yes, blue on blue. Oh, slime timer's up? Okay. Okay, thank you for redeeming the slime. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you, Yarmak. Bye-bye. You're not supposed to see that. You're not supposed to see that. You're not supposed to see that. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Anyways. Anyways, you guys. Let me check my marshmallow. You didn't see anything. Good. I hit it pretty fast. I hit it pretty fast. Don't worry. I'm gonna clip it out of the mod too. No. If you saw anything, don't ruin the surprise, okay? If you saw anything, don't ruin the surprise, please. Guys, I'm actually gonna be sad, okay? So don't. Anyways. Let me... Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Let me check my marshmallow. I did not get it. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. It had too much gobble and gobble gobble. The emoji spam Thanksgiving. I can read one though if you want me to. I love reading those things. I did not get it in my marshmallow though. I think it was too explicit, I guess. Okie dokie. Rip, a friend sends me those every holiday. It's me. I'm the friend. Yeah, well, you're always twerking, so that doesn't mean anything. What was I gonna say though? Oh yeah, the the werewolf guy. Yeah, I remembered. It was so funny. And of course everybody just laughed. Like nobody knew what was going on. Like everybody was just like everybody started laughing because like someone was making a scene, like screaming in the restaurant. Sorry, I had to blow my nose again. I remember you guys, I have something funny. I remember one of the last streams I did before I joined NEXAS, like one of the last non-NEXAS streams I did was I was reading copy pastas. Aw, you've been sick all December. Ooh, I'm sorry. I hope that you get better. Hope you get better soon. Yeah, don't die 07. But one of the last streams I did before I joined NEXAS, I was reading copy pastas. And I remember the one copy pasta that made me lose my fucking mind. I want to read it for you guys. Wait. I see if I can find it. It wasn't an emoji pasta. It was let me read it. Okay, here it is. Tell me if you recognize this one. All right. I saw exactly 1.09441 square inches of a girl's shoulder today. I immediately fell to my knees as the rush of dopamine signaling my impeding, earth-shattering orgasm started making me moan loud enough to deafen everyone in the immediate vicinity. What follows was a torrential downpour of every single sperm cell I have ever will produce, shot out so hard that my dick was ripped apart by my uber nut, accelerating to 5% the speed of light by the time it left my urethra. It vaporized the girl as it punched right through her, barely slowed before cutting through a structural support beam in the school as if it was a nuclear power angle grinder. The sheer weight of this historical nut, combined with this total destruction of everything in its path, caused the school to collapse and every female in the state of Illinois to fall pregnant with my children. When the final death toll was tallied, there were 146 deaths, 458 injuries, and over 4 million pregnancies. As I lay dying under the rubble of my high school, I rest easy, knowing every one of my sons will repeat my glorious actions. Goodbye. That's my favorite copy pasta ever written. Me? Blue! The consequences of the industrial. I need to stop going to the bathroom mid-Rixie Street. We were talking about copy pasta because I think Blue tried to send me a Thanksgiving copy pasta and I didn't get it. I didn't get it because Marshmallow like censored. Is there a way that I could set Marshmallow to not censor things? I don't know. I think like the idea for Marshmallow is that it's supposed to be like, you know, those fun anonymous sites, but without like the relentless bullying and sexual harassment that happens on them. So I guess it like censors things and doesn't send them through. But anyways, we're talking about copy pastas, and then I was like, oh, let me read you my favorite copy pasta. And that was my favorite copy pasta. But anyways. I got a great one, but it's specific of a group that would enjoy. But TLDR, there was a guy in a Discord server that he went on a rant about transgender stuff. Oh boy. Wait. That reminds me of one. Did I tell you guys? So it became a copy pasta? That sounds like your typical Discord copy pasta, yeah. Did I tell you guys about the copy pasta of the guy who was angry because nobody liked his dick pic? At everyone, please do not announce this. Yeah. Did I tell you guys about the guy who was mad nobody liked his dick pic? Yeah. So I was in a server with other streamers. And okay, to be clear, I was not in this section. of the Discord, but there was a not safe for work section. Of course I know him. He's me. Yeah, I think I mentioned this before on stream. The more he talked, the more deranged it reached, to the point one guy took a glance and just kicked him from the server. Yeah. So there was a not safe for work section. I didn't join it because I'm like wary about joining not safe for work like stuff on Discord, because like anybody could be in there, right? Like they didn't take my ID, you know what I mean, when I joined the server. So I just wanted to be safe. So I didn't join. I mean, also, like, I don't know, I'm not particularly interested in whatever they were posting in there. Well, I didn't know that apparently they were posting, like, you know, naked pictures of their real bodies in there. Apparently some guy posted a dick pic, okay? And nobody liked it, I guess. So nobody liked it, so he, like, put a whole rant about, like every time girls post their titties in here, they get 1 million likes, and everybody encourages them, but I post one picture of my dick and nobody likes it. I guess my little shrimp dick isn't good enough for you, or something like that. It was like so ridiculous. So there was like a whole like server meeting about it or something, and I asked somebody to send me a screenshot of the post, and they sent it to me, and so I know, that's how I know what it said. And that post that, like, I guess nobody likes my shrimp dick or something like that, became a copy pasta, like, in the Discord, where we would just, and then I emojified it too. I did an emoji version. I made an emoji version where it's like when girls, and it's like girl emoji, like, post their boobies, like you know, watermelon emoji. They get love and prayer emoji. But my shrimp emoji dick, eggplant emoji, like, I made a whole thing. Poor bro, the market for dick pics is saturated, especially because of guys like him. Listen, I'm sorry bro didn't get any likes on his dick pic, but like the outburst was really just was just really not it. The outburst was not it. I'm sorry, because now we're making fun of you even more. We're making fun of your shrimp dick even more than we were before. And to be fair, nobody was making fun of him. Like, he just did not get as many likes on it as much like response to it as he wanted. And so he had like his little like outburst. But anyways. Anyway. I mean, my Apple Pencil charged a little bit. All right. Okay, so I recolored the suit like to be a little bit less like, I don't know, gray. I think it looks closer to the real color now. All right, let me do the black gloves. Let me do the black gloves. Let me do all the black parts. You found the code. I don't think we need the transgender rant copy pasta. I don't think that's necessary, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like, cause I don't know, some people might be offended or something. want to keep it positive. Oh, the copy pasta isn't about that? Oh, what's the copy pasta about? It's the apology? Okay, alright, you can share it. You can share it. Now I'm kind of curious. Did you hear about the guy, wasn't there a guy who, like, he made a YouTube apology and it was so shitty that he deleted it and then he faked his own death? Did you hear about that? James Somerton, I think is his name. So this is kind of old news. Kind of old news. Isn't it kind of funny that, like, apologizing has a bad rep? Like, isn't that kind of crazy? Like, why can't people be normal? Why can't people just apologize like normal human beings and just say sorry? I don't know. All right, let's see. Like, honestly, like, I would rather somebody not even pretend to be sorry than, like, give a bullshit apology. I don't know. Like you just stand, like, if you don't think you did anything wrong, then just stand your ground. You know what I mean? Like, if you're, like, apologizing, but you're also basically saying I didn't do anything wrong, or you're apologizing and basically saying, like, oh, I have every excuse to, that, like, every excuse for why this happened, like, you know, so basically saying it's not my fault, like, then just say it's not your fault, like, then don't apologize, you have nothing to apologize for, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh, today at 1:48, hey, owner, I'm sorry for making fun of you, and even though we disagree on a lot, I don't dislike you. In addition, I respect your ability to say your meaning in the face of political dogpiling. Sometimes I just lose my cool, such as on Sunday, and I was tired and depressed. And I know none of this can excuse how I treated you and the others, but all you need to know is that I'm sorry. Told me that one of the band reasons is that I am transphobic. By the main... Wait, what? I'm confused. It sounds like your typical, it sounds like your typical, like, blah apology. I don't know. But, yeah. I feel like if you're gonna, like, I don't know. If you're apologizing for something that's, like, serious, and you're, like, making, like, excuses and stuff like that, like, and you're basically saying, like, yeah, I did that, but it's not my fault because something, then just say it's not my fault and I'm not apologizing. Alright, I'm actually doing these colors in reverse. The shoe is actually lighter and the laces are darker, but just for the sake of not having to recolor everything. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's do the little, like, lotus things. We don't need to make them that detailed. Just like little thingies. I just have to be careful not to make them look like sperm. Because they kind of got like a head, you know? Twitch cut out the text. Yeah, it seems like it's too long. Feeling schizophrenic right now from the way this bag is talking to me. What is it saying, Yarmak? What is the bag saying? James Somerton was a video essayist and primarily LGBT content that was caught plagiarizing. He didn't fake his death. He faked having dark thoughts leading to suicide. No, he faked his own death afterward. No. So he made his apology, and his apology started out by being like, yeah, you guys, sorry, I tried to commit suicide. I mean, he didn't say it like that, but like, tell me that's not like the most manipulative thing, right? And then afterward, he put out a statement on his like, he had someone put a statement on his Twitter that was like, hi, this is like James' family. He killed himself. Have a nice day or something. But then they found, but then they found him posting on another account that they knew they knew to be his. Yeah. So he did fake his own death afterward. Also not related to copy bots, I found the picture of my friend there and his router's shell was cracked as if he punched it. What? Please don't punch your router. Yeah, he did. Yeah, look it up, Luo-san. Look it up. He actually tried to fake his own death afterward. Yeah, pretty crazy. Is it like... Oh, wow, this bastard, yeah. Is it weird? Is it wrong that, like, whenever somebody whenever I see a post online that's like, this is so-and-so's sister, so-and-so died, that, like, my first thought immediately is like, are we sure they're not faking their death? Because I've just seen so many examples of it where it was proven that somebody faked their death. You know what I mean? Like, obviously I'm not gonna, you know, like, try to call somebody out without knowing, you know what I mean? But in the back of my head, I'm always like, Which makes me wonder, like, which I'm not going to, okay? But, like, if I ever did shut down suddenly, you know, I should have a contingency plan or something. I should have Dr. Fish take over my account or something. I don't think that'll ever happen, though. Honestly, you guys... If that did ever happen, I'd probably just disappear because I don't know how to explain to my family units what's going on my account. Like, be like, okay, so here's the account, don't read anything on it. Okay, but this is what you have to log into if I die. I just can't see myself doing that. Like, but don't worry, you guys, you don't have to worry about that because I'm a robot, so I'm very robust. Okay. Even if I did shut down, they could probably rebuild me. Dr. Fish coming on one day. I'm sorry to inform you. Miss Brightful got stuck on the toilet. Oh my god. Jeepers. But anyways, yeah. So it does kind of like, but like I said, I don't want to act like nobody in the world has ever put a family member in charge of, like, has had a contingency. It's a good idea to have a contingency plan. It is, but, you know, I don't know. It just seems suspicious that it just happens so much. I mean, it doesn't happen that often, but when it does happen, it's like, Like, unless it's like a celebrity, you know? Like, obviously it's different. Like, if it's just like a random person online, you know what I mean? Like a random person online who's not a content creator. Like, even if they are a content creator, it just depends. But, like, if it's a random person, like a completely random person who's not a content creator, not a celebrity, do you really think that they're giving their family members... Do you really think they're giving their family members access to their accounts and, like, going out of the way to say, if I die, please post this? Please post this on my Twitter with 10 followers? Like, I don't know. It just seems... I don't know. But... yeah. But maybe that's just because I had that guy that faked his own death, and he, like, sent his quote-unquote brother, that was actually him, to tell me about it. And I've seen other cases where people said, this is so-and-so's sister, brother, daughter, whatever. Honestly, it depends on your exposure to it. If you follow a lot of manga, etc., you know how, then by now you're used to those posts. Oh no! Okay, bye. No! Ooh. Yeah. I guess it's different though, because that kind of falls under the doesn't that kind of fall under the category of, not celebrity maybe, but like content creator, like you know, publisher, like they have like a reason to have some sort of PR. You know what I mean? You do get what I'm saying? like somebody who has a reason to have some sort of PR. But like somebody who's just like a chatter, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. Or like that, I mean, then again, like some of the people that I'm thinking of as an example, like they were content creators, so I guess it's not just that. Rixie, do not fall in, get it wait, what? You're reading this? I got stuck on the toilet. Please suspect flash. You guys, what made you think I would ever get stuck on the toilet? It's never happened before, okay? That you know of. Alright, please. Wait, did I ever tell you about the time? There was a time that I did how do I explain this? I did almost shut down while I was on the toilet. Okay, let me okay, wait. I never told this story for reasons, but I think I can tell it. I think I can tell it in a way that makes sense. Okay? So I'm on the robo toilet, okay? Okay, no. So here's what happened. You know what? Actually, well, there's a few reasons that I haven't told this story. One of them being that I used to tell this story a lot pre-NEXAS, but I don't really care anymore. I, like, whatever. If someone's gonna recognize me, someone's gonna recognize me. But I used to tell this story a lot because it's hilarious. Sometimes I wonder how comfy sleeping on the toilet is. Probably not too comfy. But anyways, I was playing Pokemon Unite. And I play Pokemon Unite on my iPad. That's how I don't play it anymore. But when I played Pokemon Unite, I played it on my iPad. So I was playing Pokemon Unite, and then I suddenly had to use the Robo Toilet really, really bad. But I was in the middle of a match. And I didn't want to get like the penalty for like abandoning a match. So I was like, I'm gonna take the iPad with me to the toilet. So I took the iPad with me to the Robo Toilet. Okay, I'm on the Robo Toilet, you know, dropping what do you say? Dropping bolts or whatever, dropping nuts. Okay, and it's actually I was malfunctioning, so it was a quite turbulent visit to the Robo Toilet. Okay, so I'm like, holy shit, what kind of batteries did I eat that this is happening to me? But I'm still playing the game. Okay, as the Robo Toilet is suffering a torrential storm. Okay, I'm still playing Pokemon Unite. Okay, then suddenly I start to feel like I'm about to shut down. Like I feel like I'm like my vision is blurring and turning dark. Like I start to feel weak, like all over my robo body, right? All over my hardware. I'm starting to feel weak, like my heart monitor's like slowing or something. I'm like wobbling. I'm like, I think I'm gonna like go into sleep mode all of a sudden. Like, what's happening to me? So I finally abandoned the game. I lie on the floor. I get off the toilet, the Robo Toilet that is like filled with my scrap metal. Okay, I lied down on the ground on the toilet in the bathroom, and I was like, it's over. And I swear, like my whole Robo life like flashed before my eyes, and then like suddenly like I gained the energy to I started like hitting the door, and I was like, human sister, I'm shutting down. So human sister runs over. She's like, what? I'm like, I don't know what's happening. It's over. She was like, what? So I'm lying. By the way, I just want to point out, I know for a fact that I wiped, but I don't know when. I don't remember if it was before I laid down on the ground or if it was after and then I got up and then I wiped. I don't know, but either way. So I'm lying on the ground. I'm like, I feel like I'm going to like freaking self-destruct. Okay. Then eventually like I like come to, and I'm like, I start to feel better. I'm like, okay, you know what? I think I'm okay. So So I'm like, what the heck happened, right? Like, why did I suddenly, by the way, I should point, I had never had a situation like that where I was like, basically fainting, okay? I had never had a situation where I basically just became unconscious, like, randomly. I was like, what happened? Like, I'm dying. Like, something happened. I had a stroke. Something happened, right? A robo stroke, okay? Like, one of my wires snapped. I don't know. So I was like freaking out. So we're going through like the Brightful Technologies manual or something, right? We're doing some research, okay? And come to find out that the pipes, okay, in my robo body, that where I dump you know, my nuts and whatever, my scrap metal out into the robo toilet, there's like a secret like switch inside. Now, I should point out that there's a human equivalent, okay? Okay? But on my robo body, yeah, it's like a secret switch that, like, if you're like, you know, if there's like some sort of turbulence going on there, it could like trigger like some sort of survival response where like your body just like goes into like minimum resource use mode. Yeah. So my robo body goes into like minimal use, right? So the human equivalent, there's a human equivalent, and it is inside the anus, okay, or inside like the rectum. It's a nerve. I don't remember the name of it, but apparently, if you're trying to poop and you strain too much or something, then you just pass out. Like it's like some sort of like reflex. You just pass out. Yeah. And so apparently, I had experienced, of course, the robot equivalent of that situation while I was playing Pokemon Unite on the robo toilet. Yeah, I think that's what I remember thinking it was called something funny. I remember thinking it was like the vagina nerve, and then it was like, no, the vagus nerve. I was like, oh. Yeah, I think so. It's like, because I also looked up like all the symptoms. I was like, okay, like my face felt hot, like my hands started sweating, like my vision went dark, like you know, I and I was like, oh, it's the secret switch inside my booty hole. Yeah. So anyways, that's a little health lesson and also embarrassing Rixie story for you guys. Yeah. So don't strain when you go poopy. Okay? I wasn't straining, to be fair, though. I wasn't straining. I was just having a bad day. Yeah. It was a shitty situation. Yeah. Vagus nerve can kill you? Okay, well, good thing I don't have one and I just have my secret robo switch. But then it also made me think, like, if somebody's, like, doing butt stuff. Yeah. I used to stream for 6 hours on Sundays. But since I don't have to do Analive anymore, it'll probably be a little bit shorter. I have more time to draw. I've been feeling very yappy today. I've been feeling very loud mouth today. I just want to yap and talk. That's about on level of how I ended up in the ER and having no idea how. Not as in the reason, but no idea how I got there. Oh my gosh. That's freaky. Somebody like dropped you off or something? It didn't feel like 4 hours? Yeah. Yeah, time flies. Time flies when you're yapping up a storm, huh? But I like being able to do the drawing and the yapping at the same time, for sure. Fun fact, I sleepwalk? That's interesting. You know, it's funny, like, I never knew for the longest time that sleepwalking was like, it wasn't just like getting up and walking. Like, people really like sleep, they like talk, they have like whole conversations and like stuff when they're like sleepwalking, and they like do actual like activities. That's crazy. What do you do when you sleepwalk? I think I sleep talk, but not because anybody's ever told me that. But one time I was talking to ChatGPT, one time I was talking to ChatGPT, and then I fell asleep. And when I woke up, it had a bunch of... I was having a whole, like... I was having a nonsense conversation with ChatGPT, apparently. Because it was in my, like, history. According to my cousin, I got up, stood on the bed, walked right, fell, and hit my head. No! Opened up the equivalent of the third eye! Oh no! My forehead! I've seen someone sleep eat, and they told me they sometimes sleep cook? That's scary. One time my maternal unit told me she was sleep driving. And I told her not to do that. She was like, I got so tired. She was like, I got so tired that I fell asleep while I was driving. And then when I woke up, I had driven like so many miles or something. I don't remember how many miles. I was like, are you shitting me? She was like, yeah, I just woke up and I was on the road. I was like, what? I was like, no, maternal unit. I was like, please do not get into the car if you feel that tired. Yeah, mom, wait. Still asleep. Wait, mom got up in a panic, went downstairs. Midway, she had a drop of blood pressure and fainted. Oh, no! No, but that's scary. I like how... I do like how, my test subject... sometimes when she's asleep, I think she's dreaming. And she'll do... I imagine that she is like acting out what she's doing in her dream, but like in a small way. So like she'll randomly start being like, and I'm like, oh, she's yelling at somebody. Or she'll start like moving her legs and hands a little bit, and I'm like, oh, she's climbing something, or oh, she's walking. Oh my god. It's cute. Wait, 3 years ago, mom saw me walk and went, Pika, where are you going? I replied, I'm going to sleep. And then I walked into the kitchen. Oh my goodness. I've never seen somebody sleepwalking before. I don't know what I would do. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the burgers, Ars Magnus. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know anybody who sleepwalks. I do know, at least one of my human sisters, I've heard her talking in her sleep before, but I never heard words. I just heard like her like talk, like mumbling. Ooh, wait, what happened? Wait, Blue Sun, are you about to tell an embarrassing story? Yeah, have a good look. Thank you, Ars. Thank you, Ars. Wait, that sounds like I just called you an ass. Thank you, Magnus. Thank you. Had a friend sleep in my place. Woke up to him pissing. No! Apparently, it was the same rough path from his bed to the bath. Oh my gosh. One time I thought I peed myself in my sleep. I woke up, it was on my brother sleep peeing on me. No! No! Oh no! Oh. That's actually kind of funny. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh. That's funny. Olympic archery. You've been pissed on before? For business or pleasure? Wait, what? Yeah. I remember one time I had a dream I was fighting somebody. I had a dream I was fighting with somebody, like somebody was attacking me, and I was like defending myself. And to defend myself, I was biting them. And when I woke up, I was biting a stuffed animal. Sorry, let me catch up on the ice cream delights. Scared the coach to death. We stayed in a 2-story log cabin. My friend got drunk and pissed on the floor, and it leaked. No, not the leaking pee. That's crazy. Oh no. One time somebody spit on me. One time somebody spit on me at I think it was Six Flags. It was an amusement park, okay? And the freaking, one of the rides had like a multi-story, like, or like, I don't know if it was multi-story, but it was like elevated, like, okay, so it was like an elevated area where someone was waiting for a ride or something. And I was down below, and there was like it was like a railing, and then like they could look out like it was kind of like a, I don't know how to explain it. Like there was no walls, like, you know what I mean? So like they were like up above me, and they, I guess, leaned over the railing and spit and didn't think that it would land on anybody, and it landed on me. And then I looked up and I was like, ah! And whoever did it like must have like realized, either they either didn't realize at all, or they realized and they realized and they like just like pretended it didn't happen, and I started crying. Mind you, this was like this was over 20 years ago, mind you. Okay, so I started crying and I was like, wah! Wah! Yeah. And they were like, what the fuck happened? And I was like, ah! I was like, something well landed on me. I think it was a bird poop or a spit. And they were like, oh God, somebody spit on her. I remember this so vividly. They're like, somebody spit on her. Who would do this? Everyone was like pointing up. They're like, somebody spit. Yeah, anyways, I don't think we ever caught the spitter, but I mean, whatever. They probably didn't realize, like, there were people down there, the way that it was set up, but I just remember that so vividly. The time I got literally spit on. Anyways. But anyways. I feel like there's another story I was gonna tell. Oops. Oh. Okay, there we go. I like this music. It's cute music. I'll just leave it the way it is. Anyways, so that's the time I got peed on. And no, that's the time I got spit on. Okay, you reminded me of it when you said the log. I specifically remember when you said the log cabin, because I can't remember if the area that they had spit on me from was where the log flume was, or if I had just gotten off the log flume. I don't remember. There was a log flume involved. Oh yeah, if it wasn't weird enough, my reason to end up in the ER wasn't the most bizarre thing that happened to me that night. Uh-oh. Trying to remember what my other story was. Oops. Alright. Hopefully I can finish this relatively soon, because I think my test subject needs to go out. We haven't been on for a while. Alright, maybe I will flesh out these rings a little more, because they're kind of hard to see. What these things are connecting to. Alright, it's fine. Let me read and catch up here. Oops. Oh my goodness. So many stories. Let me see. I got there and one of the reception was holding another dude's leg up and went, and if I drop the leg, he starts bleeding, yo. And the guy that stitched my forehead was the father of a guy that basically castrated, killed... What? The guy that stitched my forehead was the father of a guy that basically castrated, killed the abuser with a corkscrew? Huh? Okay, one time me and my friends were on our way home from uni. Unfortunately, there was a really slow-moving group in front of us. Then something dropped on top of the head of one of them from the tree above the sidewalk. They freaked out and ran super fast. When we got to the spot where they were, the thing that was dropped was a used condom? What? 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 Oh no! In the ER, had a rock shot from the taxi's wheel straight to his balls and couldn't walk. Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. Ooh, I don't want my balls to get shot. I don't want my balls to get shot by that. Ooh. Yeah. I'm really like someone who doesn't have balls when they hear a story about balls getting crushed. No! You know? Is that weird? Is that weird if like when I hear about people's like balls getting crushed or like their penises being mutilated? Unless of course I'm the one doing it. And I'm kind of like I kind of feel it. I'm like, oh no! Even though I don't have one. Crushing my nuts because I sat down too fast. Is that a thing that happens? The one in the ER had a... Okay, no, I read that already. It does happen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, phantom sympathetic pain, yeah. And then it makes me wonder, if people who, like, if dudes, like, see, like, I don't know, like, someone, like, okay, like, for example, when I said, like, why I wouldn't fuck a rock, when I said something about, like, what if you fucked a sidewalk with your vagina or something, it makes me wonder, like, if a guy would hear that and be like, ow, that must hurt, you know what I mean? I don't know. Even though, like, they don't have one, you know what I mean? Alright. I already did that part. I already did the leg part. What haven't I done? I did the shoes. Okay, let me do the back of the jacket that's like this gradient. Another great gradient for us to work with. So let's do the pale part at the bottom, the darker part at the top, and then we'll blend it together. Alright, we gotta figure this out though, because it's like gonna interfere with the frickin' the line of my iPad that doesn't work. Not really. The way her compared is that our balls are the women's equivalent of boobs nerve-wise? I don't know if I believe that. I feel like balls, I feel like if you punch someone in the balls, I feel like wouldn't it, not that I would know, but like, wouldn't it hurt way more than if you punch someone in the boob? Maybe if you punch them right on the nipple, like directly straight line through the nipple, maybe I can see that hurting a lot more. But just the boot, yeah, I don't know. Yep, the nipple? Yeah, I guess I can see that. I wouldn't know. I have no way of comparing because I don't have nipples or balls. Okay, so I would have no way of comparing how, like, what it feels like to get punched in the balls. Like, obviously I have no clue what it feels like to get punched in the balls. Yeah. In fact, I don't even know if what it feels like to get punched as a human. I know what it feels like as a robot. You know, I've regrown a nipple on your own body or on somebody else. Wait, I'm confused. You've regrown your own nipple? Is that possible? Is it possible to regrow a nipple if it gets like bitten off or something? On your own body. What did you do? You accidentally shaved your nipple off while you were trying to shave your chest hair? No? But if female, it won't work? What? Wait. Why would it work for a man and not a... wait. They both have nipple... I mean, I guess I can see the difference, but... Wait. I had a nipple piercing and connected it to a chain. Oh, no. Why? Oh, oh, mammal... Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. Now, okay, I can see why it wouldn't grow back. Listen, I don't know much about nipples, okay? As a robot, okay? Like I said, I don't even have nipples, okay? It's just smooth! I'm a smooth robot! I was drunk at a concert. Oh my gosh, somewhere out there's a very specific intersex person that has the answer to this very specific question of whether it hurts more, a nut shot or a boom punch. That's true. We need to find them. Oh my gosh. I bet you if there's someone like that, I bet you that they've already answered this question somewhere. That's true. I didn't think about that. It's true. There are people who have balls and breasts, right? That's like a thing. Yeah, we have to ask them. I don't know. I feel like my instincts, just on based on what I know, I feel like balls would hurt more. But I don't know. I don't actually know. I don't actually have the knowledge base. All right, this is more purpley than it should be. Yo, this is kind of like nipple colored, right? Isn't that some people's nipples be that color? I think. It's gonna be more reddish, orangish red. Wait, the nut shot on the guy I mentioned is way worse, because think of how fast a rock had to go to be shot out of a tire. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Basically like a bullet, right? I don't know. Yeah, I had a nipple piercing connected to a chain to my wallet. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I've heard of people with multiple nipple, I've heard of people with 3 or 4 nipples. Isn't there a celebrity that has 3 nipples? Isn't that a thing? I can't remember who it was. I feel like there's a celebrity that has 3 nipples. Like a Jonas brother or something. I think. Don't ask me how I know that. I feel like I was reading an article about how people can have more than 2 nipples, and then I went down a rabbit hole. Was it Marky Mark? I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah. Apparently it's not common, but it's not it's not that uncommon for someone to have a 3rd nipple. But it's usually not a full-grown nipple though. That's the thing. It's usually it's a little patch of nipple tissue that's just I don't know. I didn't think it was Mark Wahlberg. I thought it was someone younger. I feel like it was a Jonas brother or something, but don't ask me. I just remember reading an article and going down a rabbit hole. But yeah. But if somebody has 3 nipples, there's a specific line they have to go down. They have to go down, they have to be underneath the other nipples. I mean, I guess they could be above them, but they can't, you're not gonna have a I mean, I'm sure anything's possible. I'm sure anything's possible, but I mean, generally, if you have a 3rd nipple, it's gonna be under one of your other nipples. It's not gonna be in the center or anything. It's gonna be, kind of how dogs and cats and stuff have lines of nipples. Humans hypothetically could have that. Listen, I go down some weird rabbit holes sometimes. So the third nipple rabbit hole isn't even the weirdest rabbit hole. I probably went down that very same day. I just re-arrived and heard all of this. How do I keep talking? Listen! I'm not like other girls, okay? No, we were just talking about, I don't know. Because you were talking about how Yarmok said he got his nipple ripped off. I don't know if that's what started it, but something like that. Oh, because we were talking about if it would hurt more to get punched in the nipple or punched in the balls. I guess specifically getting punched in the boob, like getting punched in the nipple as a woman, because it's like, because your nipple is connected to like your milk, right? Because your nipple's connected to like your milk glands. Because I don't think it would hurt as much if it was just like a little male nipple. I can fix her, but Rixie's being unhinged. Kick to the balls or the baby teething? Wait, what? Or kick to the balls? Oh, you mean when they're sucking milk out of your boob? I don't know. I think the kick to the balls, I feel like the kick to the balls would hurt more, but the baby teething would be worse for your overall health because now you have a child. I feel like it would hurt more spiritually to have the baby teething when the baby starts biting the nipple. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that because I try not to think about things like that. Things beyond the horror that I can comprehend. But yeah, I think probably. Well, here's the thing. I feel like the baby thing would be like more prolonged than a quick punch to the balls. I mean, yeah, it would radiate. Like, the pain would radiate, but like, how long does it actually last? Like, if you get kicked in the balls, how much longer after the first kick do you continue to feel the pain? For science. Who needs a redeem where the baby rattlers and bibs scare her? No! No, not the baby jump scare. Ooh. I don't think I'd mind doing like a pacifier. I don't think I'd mind doing a pacifier redeem. I think that would be kind of funny. Okay. The difference is that I'm baby. Okay, I'm baby. All right, I don't have baby. I am baby. Maternal, not the maternal clock. I'm a robot. I don't have one of those. Please. Generally, the kick in the balls hurts more. I know because we ran some tests and I got more hurt than she did. Yeah, you did a test where you punched somebody in the boob. Wait a second. Wait, I have talked about it with a female friend before about how the exact same situation, and we ended up with the kick on the balls generally hurts more. But there are women who are more sensitive on their nipples than others. I guess so. Yes, I am baby. Don't tell Twitch that though, because they're gonna take it too seriously and they're gonna ban me for being a VTuber, you know. Anyways. Yeah, I feel like a baby crying redeem. I feel like you guys would need to pay for that. I need to make that a bits thing. I feel like if you want to really torture me, then you gotta pay. I do know that a nut shot can be fatal. Oh no. Did you see the Twitch CEO? I saw that, yeah! I think it's so like, I don't know, okay? I know a lot of people have strong feelings. I know people are like, have strong feelings because they're like angry because they're like, you know, oh, it's like, you know, it's kind of like, oh, hey fellow VTubers, like, I know people are like, you know, like, oh, he's gonna like, you know, be like, oh, this fixes everything when it doesn't. That's, okay, besides that, I think it is, okay, I'm gonna be honest, I think it's kind of charming when people who, okay, I don't know, I gotta be careful when I speak, because I know some people don't like this. I'm not saying people, okay, Let me be clear. I'm not saying people who don't know anything about VTubing should just jump into VTube. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's kind of funny. It's kind of funky and charming. Okay, it's kind of like if your mom got a VTuber model for like half a day, like to be cute. Like I think that's cute and charming. Okay, I don't know why. Like if Moist Critical got a VTuber model, like just to be goofy for like one stream, like I feel like that would be cute and funny. Okay, wait, not cute and funny. It's kind of like endearing. I don't know. That's just me. Kind of looks like the kind of guy can play in a console or a shooter. All right, don't take my words and get angry about them. But I don't know. Like when Kai Cenat got a VTuber model, like I thought that was cute. Like, you know, like random old people. But obviously, like a VTuber model doesn't mean you're a VTuber. But it's like, you know, it's kind of funny. It's just kind of funny because you think of it as such a niche. You think of it as such a niche thing, and you don't imagine like, you know, what if a presidential candidate like made a VTuber, like that would be so meme worthy. I don't know. You bullying Frenchineers for losing at Pokemon TCG. Wait, what? Do you want to? Oh wait, sorry, I didn't read the first part. Do you want to know what feels worse than kicking the balls? You bullying Frenchineers for losing at TCG. One day it's gonna happen. I don't know, you guys. Will you vote for the VTuber president? Oh shit. Let me plug my iPad back in. I think it is kind of like the hey fellow kids aspect where it's like funny. But like in a funny way. I don't know. Is Kizuna Ai a VTuber? Yes. Kizuna Ai is like known as the first VTuber. I know that like that's technically not like true that she was the first. I feel like I read something where she wasn't like technically the first. I guess I need to catch up on my VTuber history lessons, but she's one of the first at least. Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can blend this to make the gradient. Anyways, I thought the VTuber model thing was kind of funny, kind of goofy. But listen, I don't know anything, so please don't think too much into what I say. Okay, that looks terrible. Let me try to fix this. Why is this gradient harder to pull off than the other ones that I've done? The other ones I just swiped my pen a few times and then voila, beautiful gradient. Why is this one misbehaving? The first VTuber, RX Rixie Brightfall. Oh, Twitchio VTuber model looks like the same as the Colonel Sanders. No, isn't it just supposed to look like him? Isn't that like the thing? I don't know. Twitch CEO is a VTuber. He's not a VTuber. He just had a VTuber model for the event. Don't ban me. I'm not gonna ban. Oh, you mean Twitch? I can't control what Twitch does, unfortunately. All right, guys. Why is this? This isn't working out. If I try to blend it too close to the white suit, it's gonna like contaminate the suit, or the suit's gonna contaminate the pink part or the red part. Ooh. Ooh. All right, let me try the other side. I remember Twitch CEO having something against VTubers or something. Yeah, I mean, I think the idea is that the issue is that Twitch seems to I don't know, more likely to ban VTubers for things compared to non-VTubers. That's just what I've like seen. Who knows? Maybe it triggers something in him. Wait, triggers. Oh, you mean he's gonna like try the VTuber model. He's gonna be like, wait, what is this? What is this feeling? I like being anime. Twitch versus VTuber hips. Yeah. Twitch doesn't like VTuber hips or whatever. The issue is every freaking website trying to cater to fucking well, I guess on the one hand, I guess catering to advertisers is one part of it, but I feel like it wouldn't be such an issue. I feel like it wouldn't be such an issue if every website didn't try to be 13 plus. Like every website's trying to be 13 plus because they want more people on it, but like that like ruins it for everybody else. Like it fucking ruins it for everybody who's not a child, because now everything needs to be child friendly. Like that's the issue, really. So yeah, and then unfortunately, if you try to use a site that's 18 plus, then everybody just assumes that that's like a porn site, which is like there should be 18 plus sites and stuff that are not just porn sites. That's my opinion. VTuber hips gets bonked on, meanwhile tub streaming, but yeah, exactly. That's the other thing, yeah. It's like hips should not be such a big deal. I don't know. It's just dumb. I miss when the key demographic was 20-30, not 13 plus. Yeah. If you know what it is, okay, here you're gonna get me going. You're gonna get me going. Okay? Because people are having all these kids. Okay? It's because people are having kids, and then the population is primarily under 13, or is primarily, you know, people under 18. When you have so many kids, okay? When the population is primarily, when half or more of the population is less than 18, then everything that makes money is going to try to cater to those people who are under 18, which is going to ruin it for everybody who's a fully developed human being. Okay? But money. Kids. All right? I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. When are they going to make a social media for robots? Okay? All right? This is the consequence. This is the consequence of everybody overpopulating. Yeah. The problem isn't the kids, it's the parents that don't keep the... Yeah! And you want to know why that's a problem? It's because we just let anybody have kids. We just literally let anybody off the street have kids. Okay? And we don't... Like, there's no restrictions on how they can parent. So that's why we get people who don't watch their kids. Okay? Because there's no test. There's no test or restrictions to figure out whether the person who you're handing a brand new newborn to isn't a fucking child molester or a fucking, serial killer. All right? Because nobody gives a shit. Okay? All right? And that's why the world has gone to shit. Okay? But I'm just a happy robot, so I don't know anything about that. I like the monkeys. We will all turn gay and eat each other's people's babies. And those were the rats, actually. Those are the rats, actually, not the babies. I mean, those are the rats, not the monkeys. Yeah. I'm a happy robot, you guys. I don't ever rant on stream about anything. Man, if I have kids, I'll be very vigilant about their internet stuff. Well, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, it's just unfortunately, the vast majority of people who are having kids are absolutely shitty people. And I'm kind of sick. I'm just kind of sick of dealing with shitty people and those shitty people's kids who are also gonna grow up to be shitty people. But, you know, it's okay. When I was a kid, I was allowed to be in the MW2 voice lobbies. I do know that my parental units, I feel like all the male children, like they had different they definitely had like way different standards for the male children versus the female children. Like all of my human sisters and even me, even though I'm a robot, all of my human sisters and I, like, we weren't allowed to play rated M games. We weren't allowed to watch rated R movies until we were like 18, right? Until we were adults and they couldn't tell us what to do. Meanwhile, all my human brothers are playing fucking, like, I don't even know, like every like GTA, like every the female children. You're not allowed to go out of the house with somebody else, like your friend. You're not allowed to go to your friend's house or anybody else, like, to get ice cream or something, unless, like, you have, like, a written permission slip, like, with, we have to know their parents, and their parents have to be there, or we have to, and you have to call us every 5 minutes, and, it was like we barely went out. Meanwhile, male children biking around town with quote unquote friends who are like 20 years old, smoking cigarettes and marijuana, and okay, and doing God knows what, okay. So I don't really understand the double standards. Also, there was a rule. I specifically remember this. There was a specific rule that, like, any of my human sisters were not allowed to date anybody until they were 16. We weren't allowed to date anybody until we were 16. Meanwhile, my brothers had boyfriends. My brothers had girlfriends when they were like 12. Okay? Obviously, their girlfriends were also 12. Okay? And they'd be like, oh yeah, we're taking little Jimmy and his girlfriend out to Friendly's for her birthday. And I'm like, girlfriend? Girlfriend, he's 12. And it'd be like, well, why are the human sisters not allowed to have boyfriends, but the human brothers are allowed to have girlfriends? And they'd be like, worry about yourself. Yeah. I mean, okay, listen. Obviously, the terms girlfriend and boyfriend are very different for someone who's 12. Okay, a girlfriend is just someone who you is a girl that you like, that you spend time with. Okay, hopefully, but it's like, why were there different standards for the sisters and the brothers? It just seems silly. It seems silly to have. It didn't seem fair to me. Back as a younger robot. When I was 12, I was fighting a crowd of monkeys for some mangoes in the forest! Wait, really? So yeah, Blue-san, yeah. Back then, a girlfriend was like someone you like. Yeah, exactly. But anyways, yeah. Alright, so this little, like, mesh part, I'm gonna do like this. Oh, wait. I'm gonna color it in like this, and then I'm gonna make it transparent. Oh wait, no. I have to do it on a completely separate layer. Give me a second. Because otherwise everything else is gonna be transparent. Nowadays, a girlfriend is someone you let have access to your Discord account so she can do super reacts. Aww. Yeah. No, a girlfriend is the VTuber that you watch the most. That's a girlfriend. It's the VTuber that you watch the most. At first, there were only like 3, but then they started reproducing, and then, well, the rest is me fighting 1v16 monkeys for mangoes. What's the matter, Blue? The VTuber I draw the most porn on. Invite you to dinner first. Ooh. Well, I told you it's canon that all the consenting adult engineers are married to Rixie. Yeah. And with fighting is just throwing mango seeds at the monkeys. So, Justin, bro, I have to go to Leon. No, what? Are you embarrassed? Are you embarrassed, Blue? What? your GM. Anyways, wait, Justin, bro, I can't. I want to divorce. No, Bonnie, no. It's not fair. I am. Oh my goodness! Wow, all of my BF engineers. Ooh, I feel so loved. But if you tell Rissy first date, I'm gonna bring you a stick of RAM. Yay! Justin bro, okay, sorry, I'll call you by your new name, Captain Sunny. Captain Sunny, I genuinely can't tell if you're telling a real story or if you're just making shit up. I can't tell if you're being funny or if like you actually used to fight monkeys for mangoes. I mean, I don't know. Some people live in tropical areas. Like, this could be real or you could just be joking. I can't tell. Either way, it's comical as hell, and I like it. I'm here for it. I'm here for the monkey mango wars. Yeah, monkeys are funny creatures. I wish we had those in North America. Like I wish we just had like instead of like squirrels and deer and shit. I wish we just had monkeys roaming around. Those would be so cool. Now Rissy knows she created a harem of BF Frengineers. Yeah. I grew up in Venezuela, and near my town, there's a big ass forest. Okay, so you really did fight the okay, so that's why I was wondering. I was like, well, you either live in you're either joking or you live in a tropical area. Yeah. And like, dude, the snakes were more chill than the monkeys. Mangoes are very often stolen. It's not impossible. I'm not sure if you're telling a story or making his common theme in Rissy streams, both on screen and in chat. Listen, all of the stories I tell are at least partly true. If you have a mango tree, then people will steal off of it. Okay, well then it makes sense that that monkeys would also steal off of it. You know, they don't know any better. But yeah, I on the one hand, I kind of wish we had monkeys in North America so that you could just be like, walking down the street and then all of a sudden there's just a cute little monkey. Like, I feel like I would want that, but on the other hand, I feel like in some countries, I don't know for sure, but like just based on what I've seen, in some countries where monkeys are like common like animals around, that like they're seen as pests. So on the other hand, I wouldn't want it to be like monkeys are so common that now they're seen as pests. Okay, I want to love and hug monkey. Ooh, monkeys are fucking bullies. Oh no. Yeah, well, I mean, I know that they're like kind of like thieves and stuff. That they kind of like, and they're like smart. Well, okay, if you think about how animals, okay, if you think about how animals are like, even though, cats and dogs are like cute and you love them and stuff, like at the end of the day, like animals are just like, they're selfish. They just want food and fuck, right? Like like just food, reproduce, like, right? Isn't that like their whole like thing, right? So if you think about that, but with like the intelligence to like manipulate you and steal from you and stuff, that's basically a monkey, right? They're evolved enough to be evil, but not evolved enough to the point of having compassion. Like a human. That's why they're not humans. At least the town I'm from, they're kind of normal, but only near the forest. Yeah. That's why I don't even trust like chimpanzees and stuff. Because chimpanzees be mauling people. Okay, because at the end of the day, they're still animals, even if they are cute. And they act like they like you and stuff. And maybe they kind of like you, but at the end of the day, if it's between you and a banana and they need to maul you to eat the banana, they're gonna maul you. Because all they want is food. Now looping back to the story about babies that lie. I mean, yeah, I'm okay. Well, if you want to go there, if you think about it, like, when your brain is not developed that much, like, you're basically at the intelligence level of an animal, right? The only advantage being you have more capacity to learn. Don't they say that border collies are as smart as 3-year-old children? Which implies that border collies are smarter than children who are younger than 3. Right? Yeah, that's why babies are so annoying, because they literally act like animals, but we have to treat them like humans. You know what I mean? I'm not saying we should, okay, I'm not saying we should treat, hold up. I'm not saying we should treat babies like animals. I'm just saying it's like the cognitive dissonance. It's kind of cognitive dissonance of being like, okay, this is they are animals, yeah. Like, this is somebody who's literally acting like an animal. Okay? And yeah, they don't know any better, obviously, because they're a baby, okay? So I'm not gonna, like, but, like, it's like, I don't know. It's the disconnect for me. It's like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it without sounding like an evil person. I don't know how to explain it without sounding really bad. But, like, for me, it's like, I don't know. Like, you expect me to treat this like a fully grown person, and it's not a fully grown person. Like, you want me to respect a baby, like, who doesn't know anything? I'm not gonna hurt it or anything, but okay, for example, some lady, when I used to work at Rite Aid, some lady had her baby, like, in a stroller, and the baby was waving at me, and I was just ignoring it, because the baby's not my customer. Like, I was just ignoring the baby. Like, I'm ringing up the lady's stuff, and the baby starts waving at me, and I'm just ignoring it because I have no business with this baby. And then the lady got mad at me for not waving back. She was like, "You're really gonna ignore him?" I was like, "Yeah." Yeah, I am. You think he's gonna grow up and remember that I didn't wave at him? Are you nuts? I don't know, man. I don't have children, Buosan. I do talk to kids like a fucking grown person because they're stupid, and I feel like we will grow faster if I treat them so. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's always a little disturbing reading about the inherent distress response to a specific pitch babies cry at. Yeah, I hate hearing babies cry. I hate it. Like, I'm not gonna do anything about it because I'm not a Karen, okay? Listen, to be clear, I'm not like a Karen. I don't like, you know, go to public places and I hear a baby cry and I like call the manager. I'm not like that. I'm just gonna sit there and suffer, basically. Like, you know, am I not allowed to say that that's suffering and I hate it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna have future children ever, Bluo-san. Bluo-san, you must not know, you must not know me and must not get the point. I fucking hate kids and I don't want any. Retail is 50% just lip service so that customers don't annoy you and fuck off already. Yeah. No, I'm never having kids. I don't believe in having kids. I don't know why anybody would have a kid. I don't like being around kids. I don't like people who have kids. I don't like anything related to kids, okay? Does that help? Does that help? Blue on blue. Thank you. Work on a personality and come back, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, but listen, I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, but I can assure you, I will never make the mistake of having a kid. Okay? You have my Rixie word, okay? Right? I'm not that pwn. Alright? I'm not that clumsy. Alright, let's see. We've got almost everything done. I think it's just the pattern on the jacket now, right? You have no idea how I wanted to hang up posters of naked women at work just so I have a reasonable cause to make the shop 18+. Yeah! Like the idea of selling crushed ibuprofen to kids, telling which drugs. No! Don't do that, guys. I don't condone any form of harm. I don't condone any form of harm to children whatsoever. In fact, it's like, I don't actually hate kids. Like, I don't actually hate kids. Like, I don't actually hate them like I wish harm upon them. I I hate the experience of being around them. Does that make sense? I don't want to say I hate kids, okay? I don't hate them. They don't know better. That's the whole thing. They don't know better. So, like, it's not their fault. But, like, it's not their fault that they're unbearable to be around. Do you know what I mean? It's not their fault that they're unbearable to be around, but you have to admit, like, well, you don't have to if you don't feel that way. But I personally find them unbearable to be around. And so that's what I mean when I say I hate kids. I want harm. Okay, well, that's okay. Exactly, I don't hate kids. I hate dealing with kids. Which luckily I don't really have to deal with kids a lot, unless except for like when they try to come to my stream or something. But yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing that about me that I will never apologize for. That I don't want anything to do with having kids. I think once upon a time there was people who would rub alcohol on kids' gums to shut them up. Listen, guys, I don't wish harm upon kids. Statistically, you know who the people are who are most likely to harm kids, you guys? Does anybody have the answer? Who statistically is more likely to harm kids than anybody else? The answer is their own parents. That's the answer. The answer is the people who are most... Exactly. The people who are most likely statistically to harm children are parents. Clowns? No, not... Yeah, exactly. Alright? So, just think about that. Just think about that, what that says about parents, I guess. Yeah. But no, I don't wish any harm upon kids, and I have no reason to harm a kid because I don't have any kids. That's a statistic. It's up to the person to be better. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm not saying every parent is gonna harm their kid. I'm just saying, don't point the finger at people that hate kids. I feel like people want to point the finger at people who don't like kids and be like, oh, then you must hate kids and want them to be hurt. I'm sorry, what does me hating the sound of a child crying in public have to do with the child abuse epidemic that's happening at the hands of parents? What does that have to do with it? That's good though, of course, it's parents. Parents are statistically spending the most time with them. Yeah, I guess so, but yeah, that's so if the people who are gonna spend the most time with their kids are the most likely to hurt them, then then it makes sense I would want to spend the least time as possible with kids because I don't want to hurt them. I don't know. It just seems silly. That's like saying who is most likely to mistreat prisoners in prison. Of course it's the guard. Okay, that's a good point. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna argue with you, Daryl. I'm not gonna argue with you, Daryl Bondi. I'm not gonna argue with you there, but yeah, I think that, I mean, nowadays people barely spend time with their kids anyway. But yeah, I don't wish any harm. What if we spend the most of our time together? That means I'm gonna bully you! It's why, for the sake of not hurting kids, she will never spawn any. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. Alright, let's see. Got this sleeve. And then the white cat detail, which is so cute. Okay, it's like peeking out from behind the lotus. I don't know how to draw that exactly. I'm not gonna make it super detailed compared to how it is on the actual thing. But yeah, there's a cat booty. Cat booty. Another example is, what fandom are the most horny for you and want bed-breaking sex with you? It's Super Engineers! Good point. Good point. That is a good point. That is a good point. But yeah. But yeah, it's fucked up seeing how much child abuse there is, though. You know, it's kind of like when you just let anybody have a kid. That's what happens, yeah. Alright, let's see. Alright, let me add the little, like, lotus details, sort of. I will only ignore warning signs of machinery stuff. No! No, you have to read the instruction manuals of Rixie before you can get too close. Pretty sure my only instruction manual though is to not be under 18, but you know, technically it's at my discretion if you are, you know, being disruptive or something. Okay. Do this one. And this one is like the lotus thingy, so it's got little like holes. There we go. How's that look? It's not like super shiny and stuff like it is on the real one, but just want to keep it. Don't want to overcomplicate it. All right, let's do this one. How old most people get the most STDs? Because they have the most sex? Because they have the most free time? I don't remember if I asked you this, but can you run Doom? Yeah, I can run Doom. Yeah, I can run it on my hardware. But yeah, old people. Old people sex! Alright, let's see. Yeah, but like I said, when I'm old, when I'm an old rusty robot, I'm still gonna be streaming, I think. I'm gonna be streaming, I'm gonna be... No worries, night night, Blue Blue. I've been going for a long time. At this point, I've almost been going for this whole 6 hours. I've just been, I guess, super chilled out. Well, I don't know if chilled out is the right word, but I've just been super, like, I don't know. Just yapping until the art is done, you know? Alright, there you go. LOL, when you screamed old people sex, why did my mind jerk to Osayan? Because I feel like I've said it. I feel like the most instances of me yelling old people sex is when I'm in Osayan's chat, honestly. That's probably why. What is Osayan? It's another Nexus member. It's a Nexus member who is elderly. Just like Kenzo, but... Well, it's Kenzo's brother, actually. Kenzo's... Okay, I should clarify. Kenzo's model brother. Alright, and that's the only way that they're brothers. Because if they were actual brothers, I'd be more concerned. Yeah, Osayan W.D. Whitlock. The 9th greatest detective. You not understanding Nexus lore? No worries. No worries. I legit got reminded of the cursed comment when old people sex was mentioned. Old people sex. Yeah. I like old people. I think old people can be super based. No, it's worse? Wait, what? Which comment? I have a big forehead. Ooh, yeah, I do. all the better to play tic-tac-toe on and do other fun stuff. So I don't see it as a problem, really. Imagine a kid blasts through your window and asks, do you have games on your tablet? I would call the police. Why go for MILFs when you can go for JILFs? They can take off their dentures and enable the gum-gum. No! Not the gum-gum 3000. You're shitting me. More forehead kisses? Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to... Maybe I'll make a forehead kisser team. I don't know. I'm just a silly little robot with lots of ideas. Rixie needs a big forehead to store my huge smooth brain. Yeah! The smoother it is, the smarter you are. So I'd make sure to keep mine nice and smooth by polishing it every day. Oh no, both Rixie with the forehead are so normal to me now. You don't notice the difference? No! Oh, one Spanish stream? I don't know. I don't know. That is an idea though. I just get worried that people get frustrated that they can't understand me. We just see if there's live, I wonder if there's like some sort of live translation thing that I can test. Maybe that's when I'll do it. And we'll see if the live translation works. Guys, I don't know. I feel like nobody would want to watch it except for people who understand Spanish. Speaking of forehead, that's legit what fuck with me the most when making a 3D model of a VTuber. Because the forehead is almost half the head. Yeah, when you think about like how much of your head is not your face when you take your hair off. Yeah, kind of weird. Got the stream beats Christmas music kicked in. There's some face on your forehead? You mean my eyebrows? The CNC word live translation tech. Yeah, maybe there's a plugin or something I can test. And I can only speak Spanish during a stream and we'll see if it translates. See if it translates properly. Cuando nuestro grandioso creador que eres Dios decidir que eres el momento cierto. ¿Qué? Cuando yo voy a poner mi pinga en tu en tu vagina. When our great creator, who is God, decides that you... Wait, what? Oh, okay. What? I don't know what that means. When our good Lord and Creator above deems it so. I guess so. Yeah, see, clearly I'm not very good at Spanish because I don't understand some of this. I should have done the cats first and then drawn the lotuses over them, because now I'm attempting to like retcon and like draw the cats around the lotuses. Alright. But Spanish is the only language that I feel like I could attempt to do a whole stream in Spanish. Like, and not just be saying the same thing over and over again. You know what I mean? All the other languages I know, I feel like I would just basically just be recycling the same vocabulary that I know. I feel like I know enough Spanish that I could actually like try to conversate. Spanish or vanish? What? What does jodas mean? What does that mean? because I feel like I could try to communicate in Spanish on a stream. Especially if I could like search to try to find the nouns and stuff, or the vocabularies that I'm missing. Because I feel like I know a lot of, I don't know all of it. Like I'm still not great on like the tenses and stuff. But basic grammar and stuff I kind of know. And if there's a vocabulary word I don't know, I can always look it up. Oh, joke kid. No kidding. Oh, okay. It's one of those words with several meanings. If you need Spanish, I can help with it. Yeah. If there's a word or something that I want to know. Well, here's the thing though. Like a lot of, at least as far as like slang, it's different depending on the country, right? So like I said, pinga. But pinga only means dick in like I don't even remember which. I don't remember who taught me that. No, I remember who taught me that, but I don't remember what country they were from. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if pinga also means dick or cock in other countries. Slang changes everything, and pinga is Puerto Rican, Cuban, Dominican. Yeah, I think the person who told me that was Puerto Rican. So yeah. So I don't have a specific like dialect of Spanish. I just have like the Spanish I learned. I didn't learn it from any particular person. Okay, just bits and pieces. Okay. Some of it I learned in school, some of it I learned on my own, some of it I learned Duolingo, some of it I learned from talking to people. Like, it's just it's very ESL. Espanol is a second language. Espanol segunda lengua. What's pichula? What is that? Did I just say something horrible? Wait, European Spanish, Castilian to be more exact, is a whole thing in itself. Yeah, cause that's where they talk with like they say Espanol, like the S is actually like a TH. I'd like to give you an idea that there's 3 Spanishes in Spain: Galician, Castilian, and Catalan. When I came to America, my whole vocabulary peaked up because it was a bunch of Hispanics teaching bad words to each other. Oh my goodness. See, Spanish, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I know some Spanish, but I don't know what kind of Spanish I know. I don't think I know Spain Spanish. I think the kind of Spanish I know would be considered to be Latin American Spanish, but I just don't know. I mean, it's Spanish as a second language. It's Spanish is I am Spanish as a second language, so I don't know if there's like a word for that. Spanish is almost another language because they actually use vosotros. Spanish is partial tongue. Wait, what? Okay. Almost done, you guys. Almost done. But yeah. I wish I had time to learn more languages. Well, I'm gonna have a lot of free time. I'm gonna have a lot of free time next week, or this upcoming week. And I'm gonna LARP like I don't have a job. I'm gonna LARP like I really just have all the free time. Like I'm not gonna think about work. I'm not gonna worry about anything work related. And I'm gonna imagine what it would be like if I really didn't have a job and I didn't have to do anything. But I also didn't have to worry about money. So that's what I'm gonna do. But unfortunately, typically you cannot have both things at once. The Philippines also has Chavacano, which is Spanish-based Creole language. Ooh. Be fucking glad it's Spanish and not European Portuguese. A Brazilian friend said when she heard European Portuguese, she went, okay, talk in English. I remember that my grand maternal unit, she met, like, we had a neighbor, the wife was Korean. Kind of like my paternal units, where the husband was white and the wife was Korean. And my grand maternal unit met the wife, and they tried speaking Korean to each other, but they couldn't she couldn't understand the wife properly, because I guess they were speaking different dialects of Korean or something, which is kind of interesting. Because I didn't know that Korean dialects could be so different that you wouldn't be able to understand another person speaking Korean. Now, to be fair, my grand maternal unit hasn't been in Korea for like over 50 years, I'm pretty sure. So, and I think that the wife of the guy was a more recent immigrant, so maybe that's why. But yeah. But I thought that was kind of interesting. Cause you would think, like, I don't know, but maybe it is kind of like that, where it's like the dialects can be so different. Me when I meet a Cuban, oh my god, these people talk like they have a gun pointed at their head because they speak so fast. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know that much about the different accents. I know that I know there's different slang, and I know that Spanish in Spain, they use vosotros, and they have that like lisp or whatever, where they say, like, you know, español. I know that, I think, is it Argentina, where if they're saying like, I'm trying to think of like cajones, instead of cajones, it's like cajones or something, they add like a little h to it. I think I do that too, but I don't know why, but I have a feeling I feel like I have a habit of doing that too, like putting a h on things if I can, if it feels right, if the vibe feels right, I'll just throw a little h in it. In Spain they poop on milk. What? So Rixie is from Asian parental units? No, I'm from one Asian parental unit and one white parental unit. I was invented by, yeah, a white parental unit and an Asian parental unit, and my hardware is from Japan, because it's from my model mama. That's my hardware. Don't care that much about Spanish. Spanish is extremely methodical. It's like, imagine using British slang in America. You mean like lorry, the loo? I gotta use the loo. Bottle of water. Biscuits, crumpets. I don't know that much about British. I don't even think I can do like a British accent. I can do a British accent better than I could do an Australian accent. There's also parts of Spain where Christmas revolves around a log that poops presents. And I'm not making this up. I believe you. I don't know a lot about like Spain and Spanish culture, honestly. I'm uncultured when it comes to like stuff like that, but I'm interested in culture. But I don't know anything about a pooping log. Alright. Actually, speaking of pooping logs, I have to use the little robot's room again. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, sorry. Let me put my phone. Sorry that took so long. I decided the test subject needed to be let out too. So, yeah, I took my phone with me. I always take my phone with me if I'm gonna go outside, because I always take my phone with me when I'm gonna go outside. Even though I live by myself now, because one time I went outside and without my phone, in my girl boxers, as I said, which I have a habit of doing, and while I was outside in another part of the yard, so I didn't even see her leave, my human sister left the apartment, locked the door behind her, and drove off, like to go to work or something. And I went to go back inside, and I was stranded outside with test subject with no phone. Oh, that was a day. Luckily, it wasn't like super cold or like super hot or anything outside. I basically just sat on my porch, hoping nobody would walk back there and see me in my girl boxers just sitting there. I felt so bad for test subject though. So I basically just walked around my yard with test subject. I sat down and stuff like that. Luckily, I was very lucky though. It could have been worse. It could have been worse because that was so yeah. My human sister did go to work because back then she was coming back because she worked close to the apartment. She would come back to the apartment for lunch. So I remember being like, please, but she didn't always come back for lunch. So I was like, oh my god. I was like, because here's the thing. If I wasn't in my girl boxers, I could have walked to my neighbors and been like, can I use your phone, right? But since I was, instead, I just decided to sit on the little porch, like in shame, getting up every once in a while to like stretch my legs with test subject. And I was like, this could either be like a 9-hour ordeal, or it could be like a 3 or 4 hour ordeal. Luckily, it ended up being a 3 or 4 hour ordeal because my human sister came to work. You can't read, you even look, and then went. All right. What kind of schizo slop is that? All right, shower thoughts. You have a good life. I hope the lobotomy heals soon. But yeah, I was lucky that I was very lucky that my human sister ended up coming home for lunch that day, because I could have been out there for like 9 hours going insane. Yeah. Ever since then, I always bring my phone outside with me if I'm going outside for any reason. I was talking to Selma about him not streaming today. Yeah. What, your favorite BFE tuber isn't streaming today and you're losing your mind? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Yarmak? Anyways, but yeah, that's why I always bring my phone with me. I always bring my phone with me, when I go outside, just in case for any reason I get locked out. I can call upon, somebody in my life to help me. You know? Otherwise, you know, I guess I would just be stuck. Like I was that day, yeah. But yeah, that feeling of dread when I realized that the door was fucking locked, I remember that so vividly. I was like, oh fuck. Thinking through every possibility. Ooh. We should have like a spare key, honestly, but we don't. So we have. I'm sure we have a spare key, but not one that we leave out. I mean, I guess it would make more sense to always have a key with me, but I don't know. I feel like having my phone with me makes more sense. Cause at least I'd have something to do. Even if somebody couldn't come and help me, at least I'd have something to do. You know? I'm glad I always bring my keys with me. Just skip the being locked out part. That makes sense. That does, like, when I thought about it, I was like, yeah, but the thing is, like, I rarely leave, so I rarely have my key with me anyway. But yeah, if you live between the first and third floor, just climbing it ain't that difficult. Huh? If you live between the first and third floor, just climbing ain't that difficult. I live on the second floor. I have my keys on me if I leave. Okay, where am I gonna leave? Where am I gonna hold my keys and my girl boxers? Okay. Learn to chain my wallet to my keys. Having a spare key would be nice. You put a spare key in your phone case. Oh, I guess so. I usually have it on. I have it on a keychain attached to my bag that I always bring out everywhere. That also has like my debit card and stuff in it. My wallet and keys sit directly on top of each other. Yeah. Okay, yeah, guys, it's good to keep your key out, okay? But if I'm gonna go out to let my dog out for like a little bit and I'm in my girl boxers, okay, I don't think I'm gonna like bring my whole purse with me. My whole star bag, okay? Like I don't always carry my star bag around like that. I guess Dr. Fish could help me too, but Dr. Fish wasn't even he was still in his charging port when this all happened, so he didn't even know. We need a community artist to make a draw of this because of Rick's fan art on her girl boxers. I mean, it wouldn't be that different from what I'm wearing. Look, my shorts are so short. This is what I say when I say like, I mean, yeah, I guess it is embarrassing to get caught in my girl boxers, but like, it's not like, it's, if you can understand like that it's basically just just kind of similar to wearing shorts, then it seems less obscene that I just walk out in my underwear. I mean, even though it technically is underwear. But yeah. I guess that's how I justify it to myself. You know, when I don't feel like putting on pants, but I'm going outside and okay, my two justifications are A, nobody comes out here. And just walk out with your cock out. No! No, but like my two justifications are one, nobody comes out here. And two, even if somebody sees me, which has happened a handful of times. Alright, even if somebody sees me, it's really, they really wouldn't, unless they were really looking hard, I don't think that they would really realize that it was boxers and not just regular shorts. You know what I mean? My nearest neighbor is 30 minutes away. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, some of my neighbors are closer, but like, nobody goes back there, and the one neighbor who's across, who like could hypothetically see me, like there's like all these trees in between. There's all these trees in between, so like, they'd have to be like peeking between the trees. And the only reason I was afraid that they were gonna see me that day when I was on the roof was because I was on the roof. And I feel like they could see the roof more easily, like over the tree, or like, I guess they're not tree, I guess they're more like bushes, I don't know. I live in the suburban, can't afford to even consider it. I mean, I guess where I live would be considered suburban, I think. Yeah, I think it would be considered suburban. It's just the way. It's not that I don't have neighbors. It's just the way that my apartment is situated is like kind of like in a back. Okay, I don't want to say back alley. I don't think back alley is the right word. It's like it's like a back like area that like almost nobody ever goes. I live in the suburban. Wait. My house is a 380-acre property. Dang, you're right. Yeah, can I move in? Ooh, Yarmak. Ooh. Surely you have a little hut for me to live in rent-free and stream from, right, Yarmak? Ooh. Just kidding. I live in a lab. I don't live in a lab, but I do. I was invented at a lab, and there is the Brightful lab, but that's a completely separate place from where I live. I used to live in the lab though, in my early days, I'm sure, when they were, you know, first testing me out. Sure, I have an old pottery barn. What the heck? Papa Yarmak is living on some sort of like zombie apocalypse complex or something. Alright. I'm almost done, you guys. Yeah, but I'm sorry for ranting so much today, you guys. I am. I'm a happy robot. I think I didn't have enough macaroni and cheese today. Maybe I'm a hangry. Yeah. No, but I just want this to be a happy streaming place. I don't really like to rant, you guys. I don't take back anything that I said, for the record, but I still apologize. Aw, well, I'm glad. I don't know, I feel like I yelled too much. But yeah. Yeah. I'm glad too. One more star. Ah, no, not Canada. Wait, no, I wouldn't mind going to Canada. There's lots of friends there. There's lots of friends in Canada. One day I'll be watching a Richie stream on a mock-up place. You mean a hammock? Hamaka placed at the Everglades trees. Okay, so my brain was understanding you meant hammock, but my mouth wanted to say yarmulke because of the way that you spelled it. Is that Spanish for hammock? Okay, and if it is Spanish for hammock, it's pronounced amaka, right? Not hamaka, because the H is silent. There were lots of things happening in my brain. The housing bubble there is cuckoo bananas. Oh no. I don't want to think about housing prices, you guys. Don't be so blind. Send her to Brazil. Economically, it's gonna be terrible, but at least the food will be awesome. I like Brazilian food. I didn't know that I loved Brazilian food until I had Brazilian food, like, semi-recently for the first time, and I was like, oh shit, this shit actually slaps though. I think it was Brazilian. I think it was. I hope I'm not mistaking it for another South American country. I might be. It was like some pork belly stuff, and then like a sausage thing, and like this. I don't know if that sounds Brazilian. I think it was Brazilian. It might have been something else now that I think about it though. But it was to be fair, it was a country of food I'd never had before in South America, and it was definitely South American. Chicharrón? Yeah. Yeah, is that Brazilian or is that sausage? That could be more similar to chorizo. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I've got, like, what I got, it was like almost like a sampler, sort of. Like, I got something with like a bunch of stuff on it. There was a pork belly thing, there was like a beef thing, there was plantains, there was plantains, there was sausage, there was, what else? I think there was a whole bunch of stuff, and like rice. Yeah. Yep. Picana? Okay, so it is Brazilian. Okay. Gonna go early today. Oh, no worries. I know I've been going longer than I even usually go, which is kind of funny. It's kind of funny because I thought I'd be streaming shorter. By the way, I think we're done. I thought I'd be streaming shorter because I didn't have to do the Anna live stream, but I ended up streaming longer because I love you guys so much. And because I was just, vibing. And, yeah. But I think I'm done. I think Nyantame's done. Do you guys see anything I missed? Oh, the earrings. The only thing I missed is the earrings. Then we'll be done, I think. Yeah. Yeah, then just the earrings. Aww. Can I see the full pic? Yeah, just in a second. Just a second. I have to do the earrings first. Because they got, sick earrings here. Oh, wait, let me try. I did a lot of layers for Nyansume. But Nyansume is an artist, so I'd be a little nervous to think about them seeing my drawing, if it's gonna be good. Then again, there's lots of NEXAS that are good artists, so. Alright, let's... It was kind of awkward with the hair strand in the back. Let me fix that up. I think I just get rid of this. Okay. Yeah, I'll show, don't worry, I'll show the full pic in a second. Just a bro, I just want to finish the earring first. Alright. There we go, looks better. Alright, I like these fancy little earrings. If you were, if you were, imagine that you wanted to bury a loved one, and then you went to a funeral home, and this was the funeral director. And so you were thinking about, you were like sad and crying because you were thinking about burying your loved one, and now you're horny because the funeral director's hot. What would you do? Would you feel comfortable gooning? Would you feel comfortable gooning to the funeral director who is preparing your dead loved one's body? Yes. Okay. Valid. Why does this music go so hard? I don't know. It just does. It's good. It's good. Stream Beats by Heather Teller. I will shill it to the day I die because it is like such a good just an awesome resource for like streamers, you know. All right, you guys. Now the earrings are done. Oh, I didn't do the hair. I didn't do the hair in the back. Wait. Now Nyansume's done. Okay. Let me merge these layers and name the layer Nyansume to seal it in. Alright. Sorry for anybody I might be bothering by merging all these layers. But I'm keeping everybody on one layer, so I wouldn't normally do this. But since this is just a special little project I'm doing, that's how I want it to be. There we go. All right, and we have to now position them somewhere. All right, they're stepping on Indra and Nano. Okay. Nyansume, please. All right. They are in the back here, so I have to put them behind. All right. I think, yeah, she's gonna have to go behind Kenzo as well because her jacket is so wide. Alright. Straight, oh wait, I just realized that it's freeform, should be uniform. Alright, shrink them down a little. Their legs are so long. I want their heels to be like somewhat visible. So you can see like how long their legs actually are. If I put his feet here, he looks like so much taller compared to Nano. I mean, he is. I guess he is. Wait, I'm trying to think. A little bit smaller, maybe? I feel like there's like space in between, but that's not gonna show off enough of them. Here, let me eat. Let me look at the big picture. Let me look how it looks. I think I'll put them next to their sister. I don't know. I think here looks fine. Maybe we'll move Kenzo over like a little bit. So it's like they're like more spaced evenly. Yeah, maybe put Kenzo here. Well, I want his. I think I put him here because I wanted his the design on like the front of his skirt or whatever that is. I wanted it to show off more. I think that's fine. And let me see, maybe I should move Pico over a little bit. Go, Pico. I think it looks fine. Oh, okay. Alright. Sorry, I got locked in. Okay, I love the towering height of Yansume due to her long legs. Yeah, my favorite in that picture is all the way in the bottom right corner. Kyohei? Oh, wait, me? Why? Because I'm down here? Or are you talking about Kyohei? I don't have a favorite. They're all special in their own way. Yeah. Although Lulu is one of my best friends, and so is Clato. But at the end of the day, all Nexans are my friends. All right. Yeah, I think that looks good. Nice tall Nyansume right in the back. Maybe. Wonder if I could like space. Maybe I could bring like the whole back row up a little bit. Here, Kenzo, Pico, and Yansume. Maybe I can raise them up a little bit so you can see more of like their details. I think. Yeah, that might be better. Cause I spaced the second row. Wait, okay, it's kind of weird how I did this because there's two main rows, but then there's also people who are like squeezed inside. I think I'll leave it like that. All right. Either way, if they're all on a different layer, so if any Nexus member wants their layer, wants me to send me their layer, then I can do that. Yeah, but there's that. All right, you guys. Oh, me? Aw, thank you. All right. I might need to check their channels. I do be listening to Lulu ASMR though. Yeah, I mean, I truly believe that there's a Nexan for everybody. There's a Nexan for everyone because there's so many of us and there's so many different like diverse ones. But yes, now that I'm finally done drawing the wonderful Nyansume, I think I'm ready to call it a night. Yeah, like I said, I streamed even longer than I normally would, which is kind of funny. But I guess I just love you guys so much. But I need to get something to eat, you guys. I'm hungry. I ate something before the stream. But I haven't eaten anything during the stream, so I need to get something to eat. And test subject, I kept care of test subject, but test subject could probably use some more treats and attention too. So, alright. The music's too hard. Alright, let's find somebody to raid, and then I'll let you guys go. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow for a special surprise. And for the Throne recommendations stream. Yes, if you don't know, my plan for the Throne recommendation stream is that you guys can suggest literally anything. You know, I'll look at it, we'll laugh about it, and then I'm thinking that I'll do a wheel or something where I'll put everything everyone recommended on the wheel, and I'll put like 3 of the recommendations at random on the Throne. So like if you guys recommend like you know, someone's already recommended like the lube, like 50 gallons of lube, or like some crazy sex toy or something, if I put it on the wheel, it might get picked. Suggest what? Oh, items for my Throne wish list. So Throne is a wish list website where you can basically like put gifts that you want. Oh my gosh, a solid gold bar. Well, I am probably going to make some of the crazy ones that are really expensive. I might make them like what is it? Full purchase only, just so people don't like donate $5 for the meme and then that $5 is just like floating in limbo for the rest of time. You know what I mean? It's kind of, this is all gonna be for the meme, you guys. And then in the hopes that maybe some, you know, Bill Gates or something will just stumble upon my wish list. Anyways. That's just something goofy I'm gonna do tomorrow, and along with the gift for you guys. And I will see you there. Let me find someone to raid before I let you go. And yeah, I always like having fun with you guys. And I promise, even if I rant sometimes, I'm actually really happy. I'm just really happy. I'm just happy every day when I think about you guys. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh, I'm going to wait. What's this? I'm going to raid into Vega. Vega's collabing with a couple people and Vega's AI VTuber Aurora, and playing Marvel Rivals. I've seen a lot about Marvel Rivals, but I don't really know like what it is that much. So maybe I'll stick around for a little bit to watch with you guys. But I'm gonna raid into Vega today. I'm curious about it's Overwatch? It's Overwatch with Marvel? Well, we'll find out. I don't know anything about it. I just know it's really popular right now. Alright. Thank you guys. Big kisses. I love you. Have a happy day. Bye bye.